I was still prepping. Ah, could you hear me singing at the start? I wonder. I did the thing, I've done this before. Actually, I did this ages ago. I used to do it frequently ages ago, where I was just like moving the camera to fit it. And I clicked the, not on button, the volume button on my phone. So I guess we're beginning. Abrupt beginnings. Wait, let me just see if it's in view. Maybe a bit tilted, but we're good. We have a new table today, but it's actually old, so there could be something about... I was kind of feeling like maybe a reunion energy, like this could play out in many ways, but for example, if you're in a long-term partnership and you're seeing them in person after a while, maybe not after a while, maybe a while is definable by you, okay. I have like an interesting way to do this reading. So first it's pick between 1 and 2, and then from there there'll be another pile selection. So pile 1 has these 4 and pile 2 has these 5, and say you pick pile 1, you can watch through all of it, and I presume it will more of you will want to listen to all of it, but you can maybe decide on certain energies, or the energies will just shift up a lot for each new individual selection, each new individual crystal. What was the other thing to say? But also you could just use it if you want it more like, I want something more specific, so then you'd go to the specific one you feel drawn to. I had something else to say. I want to note that it's like there's a reason that it's being done this way and not just having all of them out on the table. Like you could just have a pile selection that is like, what is it, like 9 to 11, but it doesn't feel like that. It feels like there's something significant about like we going in to just one and then opening up the options again. Some of you may be feeling like this, like you're at a crossroads or like you have 2 choices, and then once you pick one of those 2 choices, a whole world opens up of new choices, but they're different. You could even use that to choose, like, I'm not sure how. I just saw a way and then I didn't see it. You may have seen a way and then you may have felt like you could go down the middle path, and now you're realizing that actually you are being called to make more of a decision. Okay. There's also something about... Okay, I'm being told don't say that, so I'm presuming that message will come through in one of them. Or maybe not. Interesting. Don't say that. That feels like a message here too. Don't say that. I'm feeling like in this beginning section, getting some body cards for pile 1 and pile 2. Or maybe this is the collective at the beginning, actually. Yeah, I think I'm also going to do collectives. So I'll do a reading. Okay, so this is the first collective. Collective 1, collective everything. Then I'll do a collective for pile 1. And then a collective for pile 2. And then each individual. Actually was not going to do it like pile 1, then 2. It'll be in the description box. We'll see what comes through. Okay, knuckles. Leg. Teeth. Maybe some of you have been caught off guard. I'm just really noting how I feel like I've been bamboozled from the video starting before I was ready. There's something you're rolling with too though, because I could have just started a new video and actually waited till I was ready. I feel like getting another one from beforehand, so there could be something about the final piece being the past. It's like you create something quite linearly, like step by step, and then the final piece is what came before all of this. It could also be more of like the intention, getting back to the why, getting back to the core of what this really was in the first place. And fingies. Interesting, I only want to show fingies. I think there's something that you were looking forward to that maybe now that it came more abruptly, or like something I don't know, there's like something of an off feeling around something you were once looking forward to and that you still kind of are. And what? I'm hearing like, that's it, stop there. There's a recognition of an off feeling. Okay, this is making more sense now. You know that thing earlier I said that I wasn't going to say? That was that this crystal felt good, I wanted to use it. This stone, I didn't want to use it. It's like I didn't like that I was using this. And that feels like it was coming through in this message of something perhaps that you weren't liking, that you didn't want to bring light to. It's like I didn't want to say that I didn't like this. There could be a fear of judgment. There could be a sense that you've been programmed. I don't know how I feel about that word. You've been taught as a child, perhaps, that in order to receive love, it's important that you dismiss any of your own qualms, any of your own worries. Like, if something doesn't feel good to you, maybe that wasn't important, and so you learned to avoid any feelings or shut down, dismiss the feelings of actually something isn't good, I don't want this. I'm being really drawn to the feather in this. I heard something like an echo of a feather. So that's making me think it's like angelic supports. There's something of like a sense that you have, a direction, a knowing, like a tingling lightness. But it's not something you're feeling, it's not something you're seeing, it's an echo. It's being bounced off, it's a ripple. It's like further down the scent path. Essentially, it's not in your face, it's only vaguely there. Some of you may be feeling like you're being asked to look at the truth in perhaps two parts of your life, or maybe just different aspects of yourself. Whether that be physicalized, reflected there, or not. A couple of things of Apex Legends has come through now. I haven't played that for ages, but I said bamboozled, which is the thing that Mirage says. There could be something about a mirage. Oh, we might get into that in a second, and that was to do with eyes. Yeah, what you're seeing, it's like, yeah, that goes with the echo. It's like you're not actually seeing the truth of something. You're seeing the how do I word this? I want to get a card for that, actually. And the other thing about Apex, I think I said something that made me think of Mad Maggie. I don't remember what it was anymore. Which cards do we use? Okay, there's a definite deck. Which is interesting because I actually don't... what is this feeling? Yes, it's definite. Yes, I'm not going to not use it, but there is also a strong voice inside me thinking it's the other one. Thinking that it's the larger, more obvious one. Yeah, it's the bamboozle, because Mirage, the character in this game, you are playing his main character, but then you can send a clone, which is like the version that if it's shot, it doesn't harm you. It gets poofed. Maybe there's something about... No, okay. Let's keep going. But yeah, it's like you're not seeing the main thing, you're seeing just the illusion. I think this goes in two ways though, because for some of you that didn't really resonate, that last part. Some of you it did, or it was beginning to more. But if that didn't intuitively feel right, then don't take that. Because in some cases that was like the opposite. But if... Okay, there's something about like causing confusion where there need not be. Not necessarily you, but maybe something else. It's kind of giving me more of a feeling of you've been taught to accept the illusions. You've been taught to... I heard play nice. Play pretend. Yeah, it's like playing pretend with how you feel. How do you really feel? What is really okay for you to accept? Maybe something along the lines of forgiveness had been taught to you as in a way where it was disrespecting your own sense of boundaries or your own feelings. There's something strong about how I feel so good with this crystal, but I really don't want this. But there's a draw to it. There's like I want to almost say a moody draw, like it feels homely. So there could be a question of, if the thing that doesn't feel good to you feels so good, it feels comfortable, that's the word. If it feels so comfortable, maybe questioning if that's come from a homely feeling of that's what you were brought up surrounding, that's what you were brought up to accept. Perhaps you didn't grow up in the environment that the thing that feels good is reflecting. Or is. What was I wanting cards for? Because I feel like it was something specific. I think maybe it was more about the message I got from, yeah. Okay. The size. The bamboozling. Creation and creativity aren't one and the same. Interesting. Yeah, that's making me think of that question I said again of, like, where is it coming from, or what was the root, what began this? There could be a lot of going back to why you live the way you do, like childhood stuff or past lifey stuff. Maybe we'll do some past life stories that reflect into the current dynamics you're having in some of the piles. Okay, I think that's it for the collective at the start. I also want to note, I was feeling so excited for like an hour. Oh, what's the time now? Let me look. Well, the timer was on 14:14 and I can't see the time while I'm videoing. That feels so on point, because it's 14:14 makes me think of angelic energy, and I can't see the time while I'm recording. How do I put that into words? It's the feeling of like being made to feel like you need to not feel the way you feel, or not see the truth of something. I didn't quite get that. Is that also how you're feeling? Like, like something doesn't quite fit, something is more elusive, or it's causing confusion. Perhaps some of you are trying to get, like I said, that middle ground. Some of you are trying to create it's like trying to create harmony with something that doesn't want harmony. Like, it's not in its makeup. Not the possibility of its makeup, but the current makeup that it is in doesn't want harmony. Yeah, there's quite stark contrast here. Stark? That could be something. It's making me think of Star Trek. Is there a character called Stark? Kurt? Okay. Something that hurt. Could it hurt? Oh, some of you got lots of words that, or phrases that went along with that. Maybe that could help some of you. Like, could it hurt? Dun 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 dun. I'm gonna take a drink of water. Some of you have been going around in circles with the same thing, and there's a sense of you feeling like you're in harmony until you interact with this thing. Again, this could be like a part of yourself, or it could be someone outside of yourself, or something. Yeah, it's making me want to clear my throat, which makes me think it's not easy. It's not something that makes sense, because again, it's the clone. It's not actually in its truth. It's pretending to be something it's not, but that also could be, again, it's like you pretending to be something you're not to fit this. Like, perhaps this thing makes you feel like you're not with light intentions, or that you're not holding a space of harmony, or again, that you can't, and that's not because of what you're doing or like how you're coping with the situation. It's that this thing doesn't want to be in harmony. There feels like something more here. I don't know if I want to start the readings yet or not. The particular piles. I'm gonna get a bird card. Or two. Yeah, I thought of this before. I feel like I didn't finish my sentence when I was saying I was really excited before this video for like all the time since I woke up to now, which is, I don't know. Oh yeah, that's why I looked at the time, I think. Which is, I don't know, an hour or so. And I was in such like a chatting and reading mood that I was just like, I kept getting loads of messages and like deciphering the things I was doing. It was so fun. But I felt like I was so happy until it actually got to it. Okay, this feeling. You may have like a really amazing relationship with the spirit or the soul or the idea of this difficult thing. But when it actually comes down to the interactions themselves, or something more in it, more when you're connecting to the truth of it, it never feels the way it does in your mind, or it's like it doesn't want to shift into that. It's not meeting you. It's not meeting you, full stop. Okay, this is interesting. A message is coming through of, if you're not feeling any of this, like you don't feel like you really have this elusive, not good feeling thing, then you can go straight into the yes pile, or the one that you felt drawn into. And I think the reason why I'm expressing that here is because there's always the option to choose what feels good. There's always the option to let go of that which isn't providing a space of clarity and lightness to your life. I think for a lot of you, you might be feeling like you're not really staying with this expression, this thing for yourself, but for others. I can't see another way to phrase that. Yeah. And to that, I want to add that if this thing isn't in its own lightness, its own element, its own self, then you staying is keeping you in alignment with that, and thus it's not allowing that to find its own self because it's been comforted where it is. It feels like you're meeting the needs of something that wants to continue to have those needs met by you and not itself, because it isn't yet aware that it can meet them itself. I also want to say that pain and sorrow and feelings of abandonment aren't bad. They're simple feelings, and they allow us to tap into the parts of ourselves that do feel that way. So there's a sense of perhaps you've been trying to help others avoid their feelings because perhaps you feel like that is your safety. Black-headed gull. Gull. There's something in that word. It makes me think a bit of like hard-headed. Okay, this is cool. We have melodious warbler, or possibly icterine warbler at the back. And also, is that marsh tit? Coal tit. Okay. Oh, that's cool. Usually I put this back in its deck, but in its casing could be significant. Also nuts and hazelnuts, because I thought of something about that yesterday. Doo-ba-doo. Yeah, usually I put it back in its case, but this time I'm leaving it out. Yeah, it's a feeling of like, usually you provide a sense of comfort, a sense of safety, like a home, like a foundation for something to feel safe in. But perhaps you're feeling like not, and that allows it to really experience itself. Okay, but this, what's this called again? Black-headed gull. Yeah, it feels like, is that in the center? I'm not used to filming this way. Okay. First of all, it's in its nest, which feels significant. On the ground. This kind of looks like there's a path beside it for others to see. Anyway, it feels like the entire thing is white, so there's like there's a harmony feeling, that angelic feeling. This feels like you. It's like all of your body is clean, but you're keeping your mind stuck. You're keeping your mind pretending that you're not. There could be other synchronicities that this has for you. So if those messages don't fully apply, you can take your own, what do you call that? Approach? Perspective? Yeah, there's an elusivity to this. But but it's a choice to see, and see with clarity, that which is unseeable or unclear. It's like recognizing that something isn't making sense, not because you haven't looked enough or you haven't like tried all the different puzzle pieces in the different places, but simply because the puzzle pieces don't want to be in their places. It's like they're on a rotation of movement, of distraction, of sending the clone out instead of the self. Okay, now we'll get into the piles. I want to shuffle the deck first though. Oh, we've got Guillemot? Yeah. Guillemot? I have no clue how to say that. But I love these guys. Ah, yes, interesting that we have the... Like, at first it's the black just on the head, but then it becomes the entire top of the body. This feels like the message I wasn't getting before, which I was saying, like, if you're getting something else from this, take that. And it's even black at the tip, at the back too. The entire underside is white and the entire top is black. And I was trying to decipher that. I was trying to get more of a message, but then I got told in feelings, not in words, like that was enough. But it's like my mind feels uneasy about that. And I think that that's what you're feeling. It's like, no, I know I could get a message, or I know I could get something. I could find the clarity, but do you need more than intuition? Do you need more than your own feelings to decide, or to... Do you need to choose? Do you need to know? Do you need more than what you already have? Your feelings are enough. Now it goes back in the deck. Gotcha. Cool. Now do we begin? Okay, how do I begin? That's the question. I've decided to do it, but how? Okay, see you at your piles. Okay, so that was the pile of both. Now we'll put this to the side. I think I don't want it in shot. I kind of do, kind of don't. I'm gonna leave it out. Is that showing at all? Tiny. Yeah, he's allowed to be tiny in. Hey, it fits. Would you look at that? There's just something that's snatching on. Get off my cheese. Okay. I don't know how to do this. My brain understood and now it doesn't. Okay, welcome in pile 1. So first we'll go for a collective message of yous. Oh yes, I feel the energy difference here. And then after the collective message of pile 1, we'll get the selected individuals. Okay, let's start with an animal card. Hey, why is Magpie there? Funny Sneeko. Oh, there's so much peace here. That feels so nice. They could have... Ooh, give me moments. There could have been a clearing that you've just gone through. I was being really drawn to like a grossness in that clearing of my throat. So it could be something that was very difficult for you to experience, but now you're feeling like once it's gone, you're feeling like you're looser, like you've untangled yourself from something that you're now seeing was more of a, I heard distraction than you thought. Ooh. Okay, there's something strong in that. Distraction. Fox and red panda is coming through. Maybe something that took you out of your own sense of balance. Red pandas speak to balance, and fox makes me think of a Sneeko. Humpback whale keeps wanting to show too. Yeah, your energy feels clear, and I feel like that's not something you've experienced for a long time. Not to this degree. Yeah, there's a strong peace here. I'm already putting the animals back. Maybe something you thought that you would be needing. Yeah, something you thought that you needed for a sense of balance is... Oh, I'm looking up and seeing a red kite. Something you thought you needed for a sense of balance is now being like clearly shown to you that it wasn't bringing you the peace you thought it was. Maybe a sense of like illuminated self, like you can really be more of yourself. Or maybe that your peace is more internal than you thought it was. I'm being really drawn to the grass outside, and that's when the reality card popped out. I almost feel like I was reading that backwards. Ooh, really want my Ina deck. Reading it back. Oh, I kind of want this deck too. This aligns with the, what do you call that? The collective before this, because I'm feeling really drawn to saying that I wanted to bring out the 3 black and white decks. So that just makes me think of like a balance of yourself. You're no longer feeling imbalanced. You feel like you have it's like you have both the white and the black within yourself. You have both parts of yourself being met by yourself. There could have been a sense of coming from codependency and recognizing that you can feel full, you can feel alive with just yourself, or maybe without something in particular that was feeling like it met certain needs of yours that now you're realizing can be met in other ways. The back of the deck is it's something that I was going to say is a zip, but I'm not being drawn to that. I'm being drawn to have like a cleansed output. Interesting. A cleansed new look. Like I'm looking at something that I once knew through new light. And not because I instantly see what it is in this new way, but simply because I'm curious. I'm allowing myself to see what is now. Yeah, there could be a sense that you have before tried to see maybe into the future, or maybe it's like trying to decide what something is before really getting to see what it is. And there's such a feeling of openness here, like it's safe for you to not be there yet, or to not have a decision yet. It's like, I don't know what this card is yet, and I get to sit with it and see what pops out, see how I view it this time. And I don't even want to say how I view it this time. I kind of want to say just, it's okay to take your time. It's not quite that though. That might really fit. But there's like a specific way that it fits, but you don't really need to know the specific way. You're okay with not knowing the specific way it fits. Some of you are really just trusting your gut. Some of you trusting that it will all work out too. There could be a sense of lots of different elements coming together that you're aware all fit together, but maybe haven't in the past. Like in your mind, they didn't fit, but now you're realizing, or you're seeing how they fit because of a new lens that you're viewing everything through. And it doesn't really feel like it's because of the new lens. It feels like a new puzzle piece. It doesn't feel like new eyes to the old puzzle pieces. It feels like a lot of newness here. I want to note how I'm not sure what the reality card of this really means. Like I had a specific idea of what it meant, but I don't know what that was anymore. So there could be a feeling of having more clarity on your present, but not fully understanding the past, or not understanding like the focus. It's like the main thing isn't actually the focus. Like this feels like your primary card, reality. There could be a sense of like realigning yourself to the truth of something. Reality. Light, tea, house. So tea in Welsh with an accentor means house. So it could be something about home, like a real light home, like a home that is very light. Some of you, that brought me to your own body very strongly. Maybe you're recognizing more of your life as an extension of your body. Like, what is your body? Others of you feel more at home in your own bodies. It feels like because of that clearing that happened. This feels like a river too. I'm seeing this like shouting over the river. I heard shouting over the river didn't get me anywhere or didn't get me far. So there's a sense of like no longer shouting over the river and simply flowing. Flowing with where your own energy feels safest and most at peace. But I was getting more of like a simply walking in the peace, walking on your side of the river. Yeah, this this all just feels like an extension of the collective at the beginning, which would make sense if that was the collective of everything, and now we're narrowing it down. These two cards feel like peace, and then okay, like a cleansed peace. Well, there's something so much more to it than that, but that's what I'm gonna say for now. Like a crystalline peace tower mountain, but then the second one is like a connection to that same tower but has been formed into tree, which feels like I have more of a relationship with it. It's like it's not so much for I heard prosperity's sake, so it's like rather than this being the first thing being a direct link to your own happiness, it's like there's then more of like a soul reckoning or a heartfelt relationship, a heartfelt dynamic. It's literally a feeling of like going from crystal or flower to trees and roots and plants. Not flower plants though. Like brown. Like going from like a sparkly purple or a sparkly white or a sparkly turquoise to like a brown and deep green. I'm seeing orange too. Okay, let's get a card from here. Possibly. Yeah, there's like an openness that's here with that possibly. It's like possibility. This is my butterfly card. And it's making me think of going inside the realm of the butterfly. What is at the center of the butterfly? Like the transformation that happens because of the energy of butterfly, but not actually looking at the transformation itself. It's like not looking at what is possible, but looking at why it's possible. Looking at the center, like what is change, or what is a why is. Yeah, why is. Where is it all come from, or why was this to begin with? You may be recognizing a direction that you're taking that I heard took a long time to get to. And I'm seeing that in two ways of like it took a long time for you to recognize this, but also to actually experience it too, perhaps. And I'm being I'm being brought back to, there could be a sense of having come from struggle and okay, full stop. I'm being brought to how this table was my own, is what I'm hearing. I think the main part I was trying to get at was that broke, which made me think of broke and that struggle essence, which feels like it aligns with the butterfly. Like, why? Because struggle, and then the opposite of struggle. I can feel some of you like, yes, I'm not feeling that. It's like, yes, I'm feeling it, but I'm not really recognizing it. So maybe that's what you're experiencing too. Some of you may be playing catch up with your feelings, like you recognize that you're in a particular state, but you're not actually feeling that yet, like you're still catching up with it. This card is really significant at the back. I heard oval. It's like a bending of reality. It feels like that center point of transformation, the center point of the butterfly. It's not like what butterfly represents, it's why it represents what it represents. Or how it came to be that way. I heard why you loved and why you lost. And then both being the same. There's something so heart connected here. And it's like, to start with, it doesn't feel so like your center point, your focus is on the heart. And then you realize that focus that you'd had on like more like lightness perhaps, or freedom, feeling cleansed, it's like the reason for that was because of your heart, or because of something more warming, more grounded, or more intentional is what I want to say. It's kind of a feeling of like you've grown wings, and simply the first thing you do is fly, and you're just enjoying that flight, you're enjoying that openness. And then you realize, like, oh yeah, wait, why did I want to grow wings in the first place? It's like, oh yeah, I wanted to fly to that place. Like, it wasn't just an openness of I want to fly, it was I want to fly because of this. This center card makes me think of a tree, and it's now making me think of resting in the tree. It's like flying but then resting. And I'm not really seeing it like resting on the tree, I'm seeing resting in the tree, within. And it's in like a cove, like it's within the tree, but I'm seeing this like an opening, but the opening wasn't created by you, the opening was pre-created, and you knew that it was pre-created, and that's why it's not why, it's just that, yeah, that's why you had like such a heart feeling to this, because it's like there was a relationship between you and something, and you could see it in the future, and you were connected to them or it in that way. Something about spirals and forthcoming. I can't express how much heart, love, feeling is here. Shared. And I'm getting images of like two beings who really love one another. And it's like so much of their togetherness has an effect on the environment and those around them. It's like, one example is even like the tree being hollowed out for one of them, for them to, it's like that creates so much. There's so much about like a ripple effect, or again, it's like the love of two beings. It feels so purposeful. It's like, even though they love one another, that's not the focus point. Even though I think that's like opposite to what I was saying before. It's like it can only not be the focal point because it is so much the focal point. I'm seeing a sun on the tree. Yeah, it's like a feeling of the sun gives life to so much, and yet it exists outside of that too. It exists in its own bubble. It is itself. Oh, I can I can go so many directions with that. That's what this feels like. But there's it's like there's the ability to, but there isn't that happening, is what I'm seeing. I want to go back to this back card of like, reality usually is upright, but this time it's bent. It's only temporarily bent. It will like pop back up. It's like I'm seeing all of this being bent for a purpose. And it's such a heart draw too. It feels so... I keep seeing it like it's like... you go there because there's a heart draw there, but then the real reason is because of the heart draw in the other direction, or... There's just love in like every direction in this reading. That's what it feels like. And that thing I said about like clarity, seeing like the direction. I'm seeing so many things in images here that I'm forgetting. I was gonna say remembering though. I'm remembering what I had said, as opposed to... I can't say it because the message came out wonky. So there could be a lot of like putting together things from different directions, or a recognition that you will be or already have. You're seeing the interconnectedness of your life path and of all the things within your life. Everything feels so divinely planned, or even if you don't see it like it was pre-planned, there's a sense of it seeming like it is, like seeming like it has to be, right? Because of how fluid everything flows into everything else. Like each step of the journey is... it's like they're playing into one another. It's not just like the past is creating the future, it's the future is then returning to be the holder of the past. Like they're both flowing just as equally into one another, which feels again like that bent reality a bit too. Maybe there's something to be said about reality and seeing more of a mutability with that, with your perspective of what is real. Seeing the life in more than you used to. Seeing yourself, or seeing your... I heard like attendance. Your attendance in more of reality. I'm kind of wanting to say more like your reality. So there's something so particular about you and your connection. You and your eyes. You and your experience of everything. Or maybe just of specifics. Maybe a small sense of seeing everything as just all that you have experienced. Not everything that exists, but just your everything. Maybe something particular feels like your everything too. I heard something along the lines of like, that didn't used to be? Or something about used to be. Or hope to be. Or a knowing to be. I'm wanting to say something along the lines of like, there feels like a lot of contradictions in this reading, but I don't feel that at all. It just may look like there are lots of contradictions to others who would view your life, or maybe in the past you saw this experience or all of your experiences as more contradictory than fluid and... what's that good word? Like a symbiotic relationship, maybe? It's like everything is giving. You are to it and it is to you. And together that is the creation. it's like just as much the creation of the third party as it is for the second and the first. And you could even see that in terms of like dimensions too. It's just as much giving, just as much the core of the first dimension as it is the seventh and the infinitude. There's definitely a recognition of self in a new way. Hey, I forgot this is just the collective. The collective of pile 1. Okay, one more card and then we'll get into the individuals, I believe. This one, but I'm unsure. But not really unsure. It's like a new way that's an old way. Like, the way I brought that out felt like I would have trusted it in the past, but because I then went on a journey of doing it a new way and finding a new form of, well, pulling cards, but, you know, insert your own experience. Because I found or I experienced lots of different ways, or a way that had just become more familiar, then the old way felt like, oh, I don't know if I can trust that this time, or it's a sense of flowing with it, but also it feels different this time. Oh, my book just fell over. And that's funny because I knew that was going to happen before starting the video, but then I forgot about it. So there's a very, very strong intuition in this pile. You definitely have, I want to say, a clean foresight. Perhaps you also experienced like a discomfort that came from following that which didn't seem to be aligned with that foresight, but a trust that you were being led. So Ayanami is I wanted to call her a planet then. Interesting. She's not a planet. She's a being who loves water and I want to say is very much obsessed with water. Yui is popping out too. Why am I being drawn to planets? Boggle Froggle. I said that in such like I want to say a gentle way. However, what I was saying felt silly, like Boggle Froggle, like that name. What's that message? It's like a bringing a seriousness, which doesn't feel like, it's not like too serious or anything. It just feels like a sacred seriousness, like a deep care for something that actually is kind of silly. I'm being shown an example of an experience of mine that should be, like, quote unquote, should be painful, but actually it's really exciting and it feels so true to who I see myself as. Okay, so with this, it's like a feeling of you being so connected to your soul and a higher perspective. That's what I want to say, even if you don't resonate with that soul. I think you do, though. There's a feeling of being so connected to your soul and a higher perspective that which others or that which could be taken as painful or as unplayful, you're actually experiencing as a blessing feeling, like a lightness. I want to give the example of someone that you love the soul of and yet you don't get along with, or there's like a conflict in more grounded reality. And so but instead of feeling into that energy of conflict, you're actually feeling like, hey, this is hilarious, like this soul that I love so much, we're in separation or we're in conflict. It's like it's like a cosmic humor. Again, that feeling of like, you could take it to be contradictory, but it's not. And it so feels like it ties into that essence of purpose too. I'm even seeing it the flip side too, like perhaps you're experiencing such a close connection with a soul that you're actually not that close with. Like in the grand scheme of things, you don't know them very well, but in like maybe a more humanly term or more specific to like a lens that you're experiencing now, it's far different than it often is for you as a soul. Okay. I'm hearing keeping something for yourself. Some of you might have like a secret that feels like it won't be expressed to many or any, maybe just one, or I heard it won't be a secret for long. And with that I saw like loads of spirit guides. So that's funny in and of itself too. It's like, I say that phrase a lot. Okay, I got the image of like, I don't remember, something along the lines of you thinking something is a secret, but then there's like trillions of souls in like another plane of existence who are in on the joke, or who are a part of this, or who just see the secret too. It's like a secret to one is not a secret to all, but that doesn't make the one with the secret any less secretive. It's like it doesn't make the secret any less special, or like if there's an energy around secret that feels special to you or that has a connection to your heart, it's like it doesn't, that being shared in one sense or in many senses doesn't take away the way in which it's also not being shared, because there is a sense of it being secret, just not in every way of that word. And you can swap that word secret with something else if you want, but I feel like that does apply for a lot of you. It's a feeling of perspective in that everyone in all of existence has a perspective on you, but that doesn't necessarily, it doesn't change your own you, but it also does. I don't know where I was going with that. It's like I did, but then I lost it, but I actually don't think I lost it. That so fits for your message, doesn't it? I can see it. It's like, yes, I actually did lose it, because I had a specific spark, or I had a specific connection to that which I wanted to express, that I have now. I do not have this, so it is true that I do not have this, but also I can see fully that I didn't lose it at all. I just kind of changed my relationship with it. It's like it feels like I don't, but I do, and I fully feel that I do too. The having and not havings of something. Yeah, that's a good way to end your reading, I think. I think that sums it up well. Bonk. Cool. On to the next one. I love readings. They make me so happy. Here. Not there. Here. Or maybe they're both the same, here and there and everywhere. Dooba-dooba-dooba-dooba-dooba-doo. Shanghai? Jeans? Hen? I don't have a... I was gonna say I don't have a hen card, but I have a chicken card. That feels like the same message again. It's like, isn't a hen and a chicken the same? And so I do have a hen card, but if we actually look, there's no words hen. It says chicken. But if they're the same, then isn't it true that I have a hen card? I don't actually know if hen and chicken is the same, but that's what's coming through for the reading. For reading's sake, for Pete's sake. Why did that become a thing? Did just someone who knew a Pete decide on that? I love that feeling of like phrases don't come around because they're like said a lot. They come around because like you decide in a meeting, like, okay, this is gonna be the phrase of the year. This card makes me think of aura. Aurora. Roar? Like rah. Like a dinosaur. Whoa. So I just went to say I don't have an octopus card in my animal deck either. But that made me want to tear up / cry. Why / cry? Why cry? I don't have an octopus. Octopus makes me think of something that I really love. I got so close to drawing one, but I didn't. So maybe there's a feeling of sadness that you have around something that you got so close to but didn't fully experience. Maybe you're still in the process of releasing that, or maybe it will shock you. Like that felt like it came out of nowhere. Like I was really light, I was happy, and then suddenly, boom, I'm so sad. It's kind of floating away already, but yeah, maybe you'll have an experience. Maybe you know that you'll have this, you already see it happening, or maybe you just have had this already, where something just takes you by surprise, how much you cared for something, or how much you do care for something, and that you don't have it. Okay, welcome into the pile selection within group 1. So pile 1 is Labradorite. Let me stand up to see if you can see this. Was I doing all the cards like over here? That could be significant for pile 1. Pile 1 of pile 1. Then pile 2 is Bumblebee Jasper. Boink, boink, boink. Pile 3 is the downwards spiral. Downwards amethyst. Boink. Books could be significant for that too. I didn't finish my sentence. That's for this one, I think. I didn't finish my sentence, and I think for the clear quartz, number 4. Okay, see you there, or see you not there. Wait, maybe you tried to put away the first thing. Okay, that goes up there. That goes up per. There. Welcome in, Labradorite. Ding, ding, ding. If you wanted a yes or no reading, this is a yes. Ooh, I don't know what deck to use. There's so much colour here. It feels like pressing a button and then like confetti falling down. And I'm seeing that like from a golden something, like a golden sphere opening and colour pouring out. Some of you rainbows pouring out. Oh, okay, some of you have like a really specific either mythological creature or just something that is to you colourful. And that is what pops out. Okay, let's use this deck. I'm wanting to say this is like the unseen deck. It's like I had seen every possibility. Actually, not one of them, but I'm going to say because it felt like or feels like you saw every possibility, but not the one that you end up choosing. And once you see it, then you're like, oh yeah, it's obviously that one. Ticks all the boxes. That could be something you've already experienced. Yeah, there's a sense of so much alignment. You feel like nothing could get you down, or what is that feeling? It's like a feeling of all is well with the world. I'm being drawn to the past too, though. Interesting that I wanted to say though. Just because this feels like such new brightness energy. But what I'm being drawn to the past in particular, or in specifics? Specifically, interesting, future. Even though I'm talking about being drawn to the past. Yeah, I'm being drawn to... It's a feeling of summertime and going around... Like, when I'd have my family dogs, I'd walk them every day, and I'm being drawn to one walk that I went on a lot. And it just feels so bright, and maybe something about a routine. It's interesting that it's future. Maybe something in the future feels like something from the past. Or is something from the past? Vega, heart. I'm hearing something along the lines of a guiding light. Oh, I'm glad that I took this Vega card off the back of the deck, which I was thinking slightly like, why am I doing that? Or I shouldn't be doing that, but I did. Without much effort or without much worry, but I still had the questioning, so that could be something you're experiencing, or have experienced, or will experience. And I'm glad that I did, because unicorns is at the back of the deck, which feels like this energy so much. Maybe some of you even imagined the unicorn coming out when that was when I said like mythological creature that you love or connect to. Okay, is that in shot? In the viewpoint? Oh, these can go there. If some of you weren't sure if you wanted to watch any of the other piles, maybe Blue Avian and Bumblebee Jasper and Future and the Amethyst and Vega and Clear Quartz correlate, might help you decide. Something that might help you decide. Okay, for some of you who have 3 options, I'm gonna get a card for each, a character card for each, and give a brief description, though I'm not sure if this will apply for all of you. There could be something about a promise. Even maybe something about rings too. I'll take them all. We've got Shisan at the back. Oh, I just remembered a dream that I had. A dream where someone, or like a couple or a few people, were talking about Rojika Tarakase and manga, and I was like, why, you know that? Like, I was surprised. And because it's my favourite manga, but I hadn't read it for ages, or I haven't in real life. And I was so happy that they were talking about it, that they knew what it was. I can't see how that relates, but I'm sure it does for some of you. These two go together. Don't know how. That's left on its own. Okay. I also want to get number cards. Ooh, this is an interesting spread. It's like... Okay, this is so gonna make sense for some of you. You're looking at it like, okay, this is what this is, this is what this is. Others of you, we will find out together. Hopefully. There's a seriousness coming through for Blue Avian, the first part. They feel like they're on a mission for themselves. Very, very solo feeling. Very, very, like selfish feeling. Like they're just doing it for them. There's an attraction to that. But nothing can get into their world. Like, I'm being so drawn to her. Her own passion. She knows what she's doing. And it's for her own desires, and she doesn't care who gets in the way. And somehow that gets her far. I don't even want to say okay, I am saying gets her far, but also it's like gets her a lot of admirers, those who like aren't supposed to be admiring her. Something about a crown. I heard guilty crown. There's a lot of darkness within that. And that can be taken in multiple ways. I think you'll know how it fits. Okay, then the second one, future. I didn't say something about blue avian though. I love blue avian energy. And it so fits with the first one. There's like a, I want to call it like an internal draw. Like, so much feeling. It's like, even though it might not, it's like, even though there's like a presentation that feels cutthroat or feels non-inclusive, there's a feeling of empathy, like you can really feel it. You can feel what it is. There's clarity with the first one. Yeah, there's definite clarity. It goes on different ends of the spectrum in like if this is of like love and health, or if this is very much like a complete disregard in a like an uncaring way. There is an uncaring way to this first one, but it's I'm gonna say it's up for interpretation. Full stop. Okay. We have 28. I'm hearing not to take the 24. But I want to show it to you. Like, we're not taking the 24. 28. Those are similar numbers. They know what they want. Because they're not taking the 24. Even though the 28 is so similar. It's not similar to them. They could definitely have a strong eye for detail. And I'm saying this like it's a person, but I wasn't intending that. So there could be something about that too. Like, perhaps they, or perhaps you. I feel like this was more about you. Because it felt like the energy has shifted, especially when I got up to say that. Maybe they take things in a way that you didn't intend. Okay. Okay, so the second one. This feels very different. We have 97, and I'm not going to hold up that 97, and 111. Also giving like similar vibes, but it's like me saying the word similar in this case is so different. The similarities here very much align. There's a harmony feeling. Ooh, do. It's interesting. It's like, usually I would talk about the first one in a more like easily seen as loving light, and then the second one I would usually speak to it in more of a deceptive, untrustworthy light, but actually it's flipped. So it's like there's a perception difference with the second thing. Like maybe this is something you wouldn't usually feel in alignment with, but you do. Or maybe the second thing is something that you never thought you'd get into, or never thought you'd try, or maybe they just are, if this is more of a person, maybe, or I guess this doesn't have to be a person, maybe this thing is often perceived in a certain way, and either you don't perceive it in the normal way, or there's simply like a perspective difference with the second one. The first one could have more to do with your past, perhaps, and the second one could have more to do with your future. Okay, I keep seeing something with the first one, but I haven't said it yet, and I don't know why. That could really apply. Rhyme for some of you. Yeah, the thing I keep seeing is a feather, a blue feather that I once found on a walk in a woods, but a different woods than the previous image I had. Yes, when I was younger. But there's something significant about it being like a very eye-opening experience. It's like I felt so connected to the universe, or I felt so connected to blue avians. There could be something about like a first, like this was the first in a certain realm of something for you. Like of all the ET connections, this felt like a first, like, particular thread of connection to any race for me. There's something about me saying like this was near the beginning that I found that feather that I felt connected, that made me feel very connected to blue avians. Near the beginning of my journey with spirituality. There's such a home feeling with the first one, and yet it doesn't make sense somehow. I'm also seeing how this character, she like makes somewhere her home that isn't her home. Like she's in like a hell, or like a demon land prison. She's in a prison, but she's like content and just making it comfortable. I feel like there's no more that needs to be said about the second one. It's like I could keep getting more about the first one, but the second one feels obvious. Even though there was that thing about perspective shift, it feels so obvious. I so hope this is fitting, because now I'm thinking like, okay, this is to do with the second one. There was an intent, but it also kind of leaks into the third one. I was intending to get through this, like, say you have 3 options. It doesn't have to be 3 options in the present, though. It could be scattered, or just talking about 3 different things. Or even 3 different parts of yourself, like 3 different perspectives people have of you. Take it as you will. Oh yeah, Kaiman being on the right, this could definitely be 3 different perspectives of you. Because Kaiman makes me think of self and self-discovery. I heard haunted house. Oh, also maybe Kaiman. Kaiman is from the manga / anime Dorohedoro, and there's a Dorohedoro 2 out, and I haven't watched it yet, and I really want to watch it, but I haven't felt like watching it yet, and it's like, but also I'm not really feeling the ness of it. I just think that I usually would, so I'm saying I would, but saying I do, but I don't. I feel fine with not watching it. But I still do. It's like I have such a heart for it, but I'm not there yet. So apply that as you will. Oh yeah, so what I was saying before was like, I thought I was going to get through these really quickly because I thought maybe not everyone would have 3 options. But I don't know why, because the way a reading works is typically like everything is going to somewhat correlate. I'm not just going to like chunk a huge section of the reading and be like, hey, this doesn't apply to most of you. So something about that. There's such like a no need to explain with the second and maybe third. But no, we'll get into the third more in a bit. But the second one is like, you get what you're given, or there's an equal give and take, or there's something very, I heard, applicable about this, or there's an ease, a sense of being able to see very clearly. It's like even though there's a mask, it's like it doesn't feel like there's a mask. Yeah. It's like there should be, it's like a feeling of this is really elusive, but actually it's not elusive at all. It's like if they are playing a trick on you, or if this is like a thing, an experience that is not like one line, is not clear, then they would say, or it would be very obvious that it is that way. I'm getting a weird example. I like it though. It's like a detective show, and for like first half of the show, you're getting loads of pieces, but none of them make sense yet. And it's like, yes, but that's the whole point. You're very much aware that you don't know, for example, who the murderer is yet, because that's the point of the show, is not to know yet. So there's not like a deception around it. It's like the deception is intentional, so it's not really deception. I'm also getting the example of if someone like has something they don't want to share, they tell you that they don't want to share it, and so it doesn't feel like a secret, or it doesn't feel like something is actually being kept from you. There's a strong degree of respect that's coming through with the second. But I'm not like feeling like saying like there's a strong sense of like distance or like boundaries. It feels like you know them. there's a degree of like very clearly just seeing that this works. And interesting that I was kind of saying, like, after the first like sentence, it felt like I'd said it all and that I don't really need to keep saying more, but I have been able to. So there could be something about it feeling like it wouldn't be as long lasting as it is. And I'm surprised by that. So there's a feeling of like, oh wow, like this is actually still working, or like future is the word for that. So there's a future here. Like it's not just about the present, it's about where it's going, or like the continuation of something. I want to say the word bold also. Okay, now for the third one, Vega. This is a very different energy. It feels not quite more expansive. Some of you really might resonate with it being more expansive, but that word won't fit for everyone. It's a feeling of holding, but it's not like a one-on-one feeling holding. It's like an entire landscape, like the feeling of being in, what do you call that? Like between mountains. And it's the feeling of like the whole mountain range or mountains, the whole landscape holding you. Or I guess you could use this like the woods. It's like you feel like the whole woods is holding you. It's not like the tree is holding you, it's the woods that's holding you. I heard the word gifted. You are gifted. This third one takes a bit to get into. The first two I felt like I could immediately say things on, but the third one feels like it takes some time to really get to know or really feel into. It feels more like a feeling one, like your connection to this is very spiritual in nature. I would say emotional, and I think that's true, but I just think it takes a while to get to the emotional part, and it maybe not, like to a degree. In one way, it's like I'm seeing more joy. Perhaps at the beginning it's like a feeling of just lots of smiling. And then it's like you slowly get into the heart space. It's a feeling of like with time. But I also don't want to say that. How do I explain the image I'm getting for that? It's so slow and comfortable though. I want to express more of how it feels so relaxing. This third one feels like to know it is to be still with it. I feel like it's not so much mental communication, though that could be a part of it, especially with Cecilia here, who makes me think of talkative. There's There's just a feeling of like serenity. There's somewhat of a seriousness to it. And it makes me want to cry. This could be something or someone that you really, really care about. I want to say ordinarily it's a very pleasant feeling, but maybe right now there's pain surrounding it, or I had the love of my life. And don't let me go. There's so much emotion surrounding this. I know I said that it's like that takes a while to get into, but there's also a sense of like it was there from the beginning. This might just be something that takes a while to work out. I'm seeing these lines and I'm wanting to pick up the card, which feels more like touch. It's like the third one is the only one I'm touching. This one feels like the more and more I know it, the more and more I think of it, the more I just want to touch it and hold it and like tell it that everything's okay and that I love it. And all these different, like, it's like going in two different paths. It's just making me think of like it didn't click into place to begin with, or there's somewhat of like a winding roads feeling. And yeah, I'm being drawn to how like there's indents in this, like on each of the letters there's a like a waypoint or a pinned something. There's a sense of knowing that comes with this. Some of you might want to say those words aloud. You might get something else from that. There's a sense of knowing that this has, because I think there's lots of ways that could be taken. We might stay on this one for a while. Is that how you're feeling about this one? I love it so much in this moment. Like, there's such a stillness. Like, there's really no need for words, even though, like, Cecilia is so talkative, but I'm not being so drawn to that. I'm being drawn to her roboticness. I heard if anything. I'm splitting to number 5 and realizing I haven't actually got number cards for this yet. Oh, there's so much love here. $100. Look at all those lines coming off of that. Lions, dandelions, a wish. This could be a sense of like your dream. I'm being really drawn to the eyes of Raido-kun here. Something about like the light not being fully there, like or the pupils not being there. Something isn't in full, I heard like rotation, which is making me think of like winding up Cecilia here, who's a robot. There's a song that I'm thinking of that goes along with the winding. That's making me think of like the journey there. The journey surrounding this one, it is beautiful. Like, it's maybe for some of you like winding up, like a teasing journey. Like, I'm winding you up. But what I was going to say was like there's music playing in the waiting screen, on the waiting screen. There's something about beauty with this third one. I'm shaking my head. I wonder if some of you are doing that. or if there's like there's a shaking head feeling to this, like a like it's a feeling of being in awe. Actually, I think that shaking head is for so many reasons. For some of you, it's like a you, like, what are you doing? Or for some of you, that's less from that tone of voice, but it's like a more of a genuine, like, what are you doing? Like I'm actually asking this question. There could be something about that which is not rhetorical, or something that can be both rhetorical and not rhetorical. Maybe something about asking questions that you already know the answer to, or receiving answers that were unexpected, or that will be unexpected. There's something unexpected about this one, but not in like an ordinary way. It's more about like the path or the environment or the surroundings. It's more like the path I'm feeling. The journey is more unexpected. The what it is feels like you know. It feels like a complete energy. 100. And I said that after I was like playing with this, and I split the number 2. I split to 10. Where are ya? I feel like it might be this one. I think it's not. It's 5, which is half of 10. Maybe some of you don't feel like you're yourself without this. Like half. This is also the only card that feels like it mirrors itself. Okay, when I wasn't trying, then I split it to 10. I want to say something about how it was upside down though. The 10 that's upside down. But upside down is the same as upright, or it feels the same. It doesn't actually feel the same though. I love how limited language is, because there was so much like of a different energy there, but the way it came out through language, through words spoken, didn't express what I was feeling. So there could be a strong sense of like understanding beneath what was said, or beneath what is apparent on the surface. Like you have a connection here to like the energetics of this, as opposed to like purely surface level, or purely what seems to be going on, or seems to be the truth. Something about like her green hair, like the tip is green, or like parts are green. It's like not the whole thing is green. It really makes me want to, what do you call that? Like, not scrape, scrape claw. Like thread? What's that called? Like, put my fingers, which are out, through her hair. And shake it a little. What is that? I suddenly feel cold, which is unexpected. And I don't want to get a jacket / hoodie. Interesting. There could be a feeling with this third one like you want it, but you're not going to get it, and you actually feel comfortable with not getting it. Maybe a feeling of like knowing it will warm up. It's not even knowing that it will warm up. Maybe it is, but I don't feel like that. I feel like it's more a sense of, even though you may be a little cold, actually, you're fine with that. Like there's a clear feeling with that. Maybe something else to do with the letter C, like a I don't know. My words like stumbled on that part. Ooh, I just drank my water and I had forgotten that I had put lemon in it. Yeah, there's something about like that cleanse, like a zesty, like a brighter feeling. Like it's not time for, like this could be something that you see more in the future. And it's a very cozy feeling, but right now it's like I'm not putting the jacket on. I'm drinking the lemon water instead, which is more full of life. Also, lemon makes me think of yellow and solar, like it's more about the self. There could be words that follow off or just the word part, like partial or per. I think there's lots of different words that could resonate with you. Now I'm looking outside and I kind of want to show you. Maybe do I not? I don't know. But I think in the far distance there is like like in front of me is, I'll show you because it's an amazing view. Let me take this out. Without without clicking the button for off. Okay. What was I seeing? Where is it on the screen? Aha! Finger. My finger. Okay. This tree. You can't really see it in the camera, but maybe you can, I think. It's purple. I'm thinking maybe it's a maple tree. Let me just put this back. Okay. Something about, like, okay, we're not on any one of the three now. We're in more of the abstract view of this, I feel. But I don't know, there's something about that maple tree. Or that red tree. Purple tree. Purpley red. Oh, what's that colour called? Not auburn. Maybe auburn? I forgot where I was going. But it's the only tree that colour, like in the entire of my view, that's what I'm saying. I can pick it out from thousands of trees. It's so clear, and I'm wanting to say it's in the centre. And even though that colour is elsewhere too, I don't care about that. Or it's not being highlighted to me. Or it's like it is, but maybe that's the way in which I get to that tree is through following the like small other colours that are related to it. It could be something about like an identifier. Let's see if we get more cards from this. I feel like we won't, or I feel like it's irrelevant. Oh my god, this is this is pile 1 from like, I don't know, 7 more or something. 5 and 3, 8 more. It could be something about a long journey then. We've got reptilians. Okay, that just makes me think of, let's look at the Kaiman card now. Okay. The first thing I wanted to do, well, the third thing actually, but I'm gonna say the first thing was take his like hoodie off, and that is reminding me of how the first one has a hoodie, the second one has a hoodie, but the final one doesn't. Okay, that's not actually what I was trying to say though. I feel like I need more direction. Is that how you're feeling? Let's use runes. I wanted to use runes right at the start. Before I got these character cards out. After I saw the first things, but before the clarifier of those things, or the zoomed in of those things. Help me. Fehu. I feel like saying, tell me what you're showing me. Maybe you feel like you're seeing something but you don't think you understand it. I think the truth is that you're already there. You already have it. There could be a small sense of like looking for the plan but already having the plan. Or feeling like there's more to do than there is. Okay, the example I'm being shown is Kaiman thinks he doesn't know who he is, but what I'm being shown in this moment is that actually he did. He knew who he was the entire time. It's a feeling of the search is over. Maybe a feeling of like, even though you haven't done something, you feel like you have. Maybe you see what you would consider your entire future, and so you feel like you've experienced it, but you actually are in the present and that's the future still. There's a sense of you can't go wrong. And feeling connected to multiple energies that maybe it's bringing me to the pile selection at the start of like the light and the dark, because I'll bring this in actually. Oh, it's warm now because it was in the sun. Yeah, there's something about that, because I said something about this, like the focus is on the yellow, the solar plexus, the self, and because of that focus on the self, it warms up that which used to be difficult for you. We have, like, Fehu is making me think of the pile you chose, pile number 1, pyramid, and then the daggers makes me think of the in-between of feeling connected to, like, the dite. Yeah, exactly, the dark and the light, and recognizing the inseparability of that, because I didn't say dark and light, I said dite. And then 30 says makes me think of something painful, that maybe there's a sense of feeling like you need to cut yourself off from it, but then a recognition of its intrinsic wovenness with you, like the daggers is the connection between the pile 1 and the pile 2. And that goes with the feeling of then pile 2 feeling like it's been warmed up. Basically, for a lot of you, it could be that something that once was difficult then becomes non-difficult and in alignment with you later in life. There's like 2 of you who, by the way, very cool energy, that didn't apply to, but I think for like 99% of you, that is the truth. Who are the 2%? The 2%? Interesting. Yeah, there's like something about 111%, and I think those things I just said could apply to all of you. I don't see how, I've kind of forgotten what I said. But something about, yeah, this going to 111. Ooh, we've got 111 here. Maybe that message is obvious. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna pack away and get to pile 2. This could be a long channeling day. Okay. Okay, bye-bye if you want to leave. That felt weird to say. It felt like I don't know what that felt like. Bye-bye feeling weird. I can see how that fits for some of you. Where? Yeah, it's a Jack Sparrow kind of leaving. I'm just seeing him like swinging from one ship to the other. Or what is it when he says, I can't remember details in readings sometimes. And then as soon as I finish the reading, I'm like, ah, damn, that's what it was. Maybe that is surely relevant here. New guide wants to pop out. I forgot already how it was relevant. That's fine. I'll flow with it. I'll flow with the unknown. I wanted to say something that rhymed then, but I only realised that I wanted to say something that rhymed after I had already said something that didn't rhyme. So, there you go. Okay. Bumble of the Bee. Welcome in, pile 1:2. That's a fun thing, isn't it? Something's fun? Are you enjoying something? Is it the concept of something you're enjoying or the thing itself? I think it's the concept. I'm being shown a board game now. It's like you enjoy the board game itself, or like the idea of the board game, or the idea of a board game, but not really the board game itself. It's like giving a feeling of loving creation, but not really reading your creation, or not really experiencing your creation. Oh, Bumblebee Jasper makes me think of creativity too. Fancy that, it aligns. Would you look at that? I feel like there's something of like of humor or sarcasm or judgment here. I think you're one who doesn't like to... it's like you like something, but you don't like it in maybe the way that it's intended, or you like... like say you love... Like you would think that it's loving films, but you don't actually love films. You like the commentary of films, or like you like... what's that called? Like background, like behind the scenes, or watching interviews about the film, like not really the film itself. Something about that. And Lynx makes me think of that too. It's like an observational energy. They love to watch their prey, not necessarily that the catching of it is important. My words got muddled at that part. That could be significant. There could be a feeling of like it's misunderstanding, but I'm not sure in what context. Back of the deck is cow. Yeah, there's something about you enjoying the process more than the actual end result. There's a slowness and there's a fullness that you have. Bumblebee Jasper 2 makes me think of something... How do I put another word to this? It's like moving, but with so much fullness, so much wholeness. I think your type of creativity is like very specific to you. I don't really want to say specific to you. It's just it is specific, maybe more specific than you had been accounting for. There's like a sense of feeling in alignment in a way that doesn't typically feel like the center point, the full alignment or the intention. I heard something along the lines of drawing from all four sides, or seeing from each corner. I want to draw something for you. Give me moments to get a piece of paper. I'm hearing something that I heard earlier. I think maybe in Collective 1. Pick a pocket or two. What's that called? I've forgotten what that's called. I had something else to say also. Oh no, I haven't drawn on this table for yonks. And it's grumbly. Yeah, this is your energy. Okay, that wasn't the way I intended that to go. Interesting, but it's making me think of water. Fluidity. Okay, something yeah, the grumbliness. The fact that it isn't like straight lines, it's... Can you see that? Let me draw while I can. I don't know if you can see that. Do you see how it's not fluid? I kind of want to draw on something else so we can compare. There could be something about comparison here to understand what it is, like seeing something the other way so you can see what your way is. See how that's very fluid? And then the one from the table is like zigzaggy. Okay, I think that is why I wanted to draw. Yeah, that is why I wanted to draw. It's like you have a different reason or a different approach. Or this reading is surrounding understanding where your passion for something really comes from, or something just around your love, your way, or who you are and what you can enjoy. And I think that is like a steady pace, or... Oh yeah, I didn't express that part. Interesting. Something so obvious that maybe you hadn't realised before. This is a feeling of enjoying the chase, but it not really feeling like a chase because it's so slow, or so feeling like it's already here. There's such like an abundance feeling here. It's like you find abundance within lack. That's what it feels like. Because the lynx, I'm seeing it like when they haven't caught the prey, they still feel like they have, or that is what they love, the discovering process. It's like curiosity. Curiosity killed the cat because they never wanted to find what they were curious about. They just like the energy of curiosity. The thing I was wanting to say that I still hadn't said because I felt like it was a bit obvious. Was like I don't even remember what it was anymore, and I think it's not even important because it was like getting to that message that was important. Yes, but it had to do with bumblebees. Like the lines weren't smooth, they were zigzaggy, and it felt like bumblebees. That made me think of dung eater. What is that? Wait, is that actually just a... I was thinking that's a... Oh, it's a German thing. No, it's not. It's an Elden Ring thing. Dung eater. I don't remember. Okay. Let's get more cards. I want colour for you. And I'm kind of hearing that more like I'm wanting colour for you, like in your life. I'm wanting colour for you. Yeah, this is a feeling of like understanding where your colour comes from. Maybe understanding what your colour is. And interesting how I was going like maybe, because I actually felt like that was really strong, very potent and like wonderful for you. Like that really hit home on something. So it's like, I think you enjoy a maybe. You enjoy not having clear boundaries, or you enjoy not having full clarity, or you enjoy not knowing. You enjoy the process of finding out. You enjoy being a student. You enjoy learning. It's like a feeling of seeing in the distance. So we have throat chakra. The frequency of throat chakra, the blue flower of life, supports our self-expression and our sense of peace and balance. Synergy, yes. Yes, yes. So throat chakra was 5 and synergy is 41. The frequency of synergy supports our allowance and acceptance of not so obvious, never seen before combinations. Never seen before. Like you can't see it and yet you love you love that. You find peace in that which doesn't make sense. You find peace in maybe the unpeace, quote unquote unpeace. Let's go from the start again. That's what I feel like from you. It's like you wouldn't mind beginning again because you love the process. The frequency of synergy supports our allowance and acceptance of not so obvious, never seen before combinations and unions that result in new ways of functioning, working, thinking, relating, loving, and being. Being full stop, but that full stop is like almost rubbed out, so I can't see it. And I'm wanting to say maybe it's not even there. But there's that sense of like, is it there or is it not? I love that. I love, in your energy, I love that feeling of I don't know if it's there or not. Like, I'll have to wait and see. And there's a sense of like knowing, but also fully being in the unknown still. Like, is it? It's an it's an exciting feeling. Yeah, not being there yet is what you wanted, or there is enjoyment within that. It reminds us to embrace the unfamiliar so that new yet exciting co-creations can give birth to a new reality. Yeah, this is a new reality that you're experiencing that is very inviting of... what's this word? It's newness, but I kind of want to be more specific than that. It's an energy of you accepting your own sense of acceptance. You accepting what you see or your process. You accepting the process or your process. Take it how it applies. I feel quite egotistical in this energy in like a really wonderful way. Like, it's a happy feeling. I'm happy. I'm in my element. Something is going the way you want it to go, or it's like even when it doesn't go the way you want it to go, it kind of is the way you want it to go, or you... What is a word for that? It's not newness that you're loving, but it is. I think you like to be surprised. That's one thing that's coming through. Okay, so I was like playing with the cards and seeing quite a few come through. Wasn't really saying anything based off what I was seeing, which feels relevant here, but I can't quite see it. There's so much, like, I can't quite see it. I actually don't feel that energy here though. I'm not in a sense of I'm finding it hard to navigate through the reading, and so that's a message. It doesn't feel like that at all. It feels like I see everything like with crystal clear clarity. It feels like this reading really is perfect. That's what the feeling is. It's like, this is perfect. There's like a wow, like look how good this is. And in case it needs to be said, that's the feeling I get from you. Like, you feel that about either your situation or about life or about yourself or about whatever you want to insert there. But what I was going to say was I had been flicking through the cards, but the only one I wanted to show was healing. And even to my mind, I kind of want to say that I didn't understand what that would mean for a while. But then I could see that, oh, like there's something being processed. Like it doesn't make sense yet, or that thing that isn't like quite clicked into place that you're enjoying. A part of your enjoyment of that has to do with not being there yet, or this just feels like a reiteration. Like, healing isn't wholeness, quote unquote. It's the process. It's digesting something. It's like you like digesting, not being digested. You like the feeling of the in-between, of the taking something apart, yeah, of the transition. I feel like I could keep spinning these cards around for you. It's like with each card upright, a new downright comes, and you love that, and then you'll put that one upright, and then a downward one will come, and then you put that one upright, and then another upright will come, and you'll be like, what? That can exist? And then you'll be like, what if I put that sideways? And then the next one that comes will be opposite of that one, which is the other side. Yeah, okay, something with that. It's a feeling of like, I could get carried away with that, but I'm not. You might be one who also likes lots of different projects, or within a single project you feel like you need to always be refreshing or never feel like you have it all together. It's like you don't make something for the end result, you make it for the making of it. Which feels like I've reiterated that one too many times. And okay, what was that I was just doing? It's like I was like holding in with my throat while speaking. It's like instead of breathing in and maybe breathing out and then speaking, it's like I was trying to combine them. Combination. There's a steady energy. Maybe you have a lot of Taurus in your chart, or maybe like Orion energy. I'm getting like a between Taurus and Gemini. Auriga. That makes me think of Eureka. Maybe you like things that you can't predict. I think I already said that too, which is interesting. Having Poppy, which I'll explain, and Golden Atlantean Dragon, Owl Dragon, with bracket Prophet. This is so interesting. Oh, this is so interesting. You like having things you can't predict, or you didn't predict, is what I said. And then we've got, and at the back of the deck, we have Purple Moonstone. All three of these very, very psychic feeling. Poppy is a dog I used to have who I knew was going to die. So there's like a sense of prediction, of foresight, being able to see something happening. I think there's such a feeling of, okay, I'm trying to find a way to phrase this to encompass all of the energy I'm seeing here, as opposed to just honing in on one, which feels like could be to do with this too. Like, maybe you like having parts to the puzzle that don't seem to fit, so that you can find a larger landscape that includes it all. Essentially, you're one who likes to decide, is what I heard. I was trying to say like decipher or understand. Okay, now I'm getting into like a bit of a confusion energy. You know what it is? It's because it's done. This reading feels complete now. So you might feel like that, like if you carry on too long, it just gets boring, or it's like you need to recognize that you have already completed something so that you can move on to the new thing. I don't know, but I don't care to try and figure it out. It doesn't feel juicy anymore, which feels like that could be to do with your situation. So, I'm on to the next pile. Okay, that ended really weirdly. I kind of don't like how that ended, but there we go. Life moves on, life continues. Yeah. Oh, I don't like that though. I really don't like how that ended. My response in my head was tough cookie or tough luck. But I didn't really want to say that. Like, it didn't fit to say that. Or it's like, oh, it's such the color dark blue. Can you feel that? Can you feel it? Do you? Is that to do with this too? Like, do you feel it? Can you feel it? And I cut to soul time. Then when I tried to get to there again, I got divine feminine and magic. There's such like a psychicness to this. A knowing, a sensing. The dark blue. Some of you really, really, really need to feel into that. Dark blue. That's the answer. It may not be the answer to something that you've even asked the question of yet, but the answer will be dark blue. Some of you, that's going to really click later on, and you'll be like, amazing. Yeah, I have such like a feeling of wanting to just like say how on point this reading is throughout this whole reading. Or is that? Have you had like premonitions recently like come to fruition, or like do you just keep wanting to say like, I'm so psychic? What is this? I adore it. Like, I really adore it. It is a feeling of like, I know, or I see the truth, following the trails. I want to say like, too. Kind of like in the best way possible. Oh, what is this feeling? I think I will be able to explain this well. But not yet. Does that fit for you? I will be able to explain this energy well, but not yet. It's like a drawback. Like, you can't have something that you really want, and that just makes you want it more, and it's like, because of that, even though you're like, I can't have it yet, you're also like, that feels so good. Like, it's like, I'm wanting to stroke the table now. Interesting. Which is both like feeling good just to stroke, but it's also clearing. It's like it's also cleaning the table. It's with purpose, but also just with pleasure. There's something about recognition. Okay, it's not time for pile 3 yet. How long has this been going on for? I'm curious. 2 hours! Oh my god! 2 hours, and and we're only on, well, kind of pile 3, right? No, we're on pile 2, so kind of pile 4. There's so many more to do. I adore this. I'm more in the energy now of how I was feeling before. That fits for you, doesn't it? I'm more in the energy of excitement for this. I'm feeling like I really, really was excited to do readings this morning. And then I got taken out of it. Like, at the start of the reading, I wasn't feeling that. But now I'm back into that, like, yippee! Like, this is the best. This is my favorite. This is what I wanted today to be. But instead of today, maybe swap that out for life. Or maybe something else. I'm seeing something I haven't seen before in the landscape too. It's like a hill that I hadn't seen before, and in seeing that hill, I'm being taken to, wait, that maybe wasn't even for your pile. I don't remember anymore. Basically, I'm seeing a light. I'm seeing a certain color in the landscape that I'm gonna say has popped up because of the new landscape that has formed. Like there's a tree of a certain colour that is now there, that wasn't there before, that is only there because the entirety of its surrounding changed. Cool. Now I'm seeing a rainforest, or like one tree in a rainforest. That's taking me to Minecraft. I used to love making tree houses in the rainforest. Then when I said that, I got taken to the Rainforest District in Zootropolis, or for you Americans or wherever else it's called this, Zootopia, I think it's called. Okay, so we have chest. Chester, Cheshire Cat. Okay, the way these fell out, I kind of don't like that they fell out that way, but it kind of feels juicy or fruitful. It's like, there's a feeling of like something is good for me. I know it's good for me, but I don't really like that it's good for, or not that I don't like that it's good for me, I just don't like something about it. Like, really? Like, come on. Muscles and hip. Interesting. So the first thing was chest, and I felt like I was taken aback by it, and I couldn't really see what it was at first. And then I was able to read it. And then the middle is muscles and hip, which felt like that thing it's something that's good for me. Something that maybe with muscles it's like it takes work, and hip is like the feeling of like hand on your hip, like I don't really want to be working. I don't really want to be training. Like I want to be there already. Then we have mole. Ooh, and the blank card. I love a good blank card. Interesting, I'm getting lots of references here. Like I'm being taken to lots of well, like creative pursuits. Not creative pursuits, creative expressions. Eyebrows popped out. I wasn't expecting another card, so why did it come now? Maybe something that like got in the way. And jaw, which makes me think of Jaws and sharks. I don't have a shark card, I think. Okay, this is an interesting feeling. Oh, I'll get back to the mole, but the feeling I'm in now is it's really weird to me that I don't have a shark card. For like primary reasons, like I love sharks, but also more so because I have a shark on a shark sticker that I drew on my suitcase, so it feels like I have a shark card. This is such an interesting message. Do you get what that means? I don't get what that means, but it feels so fluid here. The shark card is stuck. It's stuck on my suitcase, kind of in a hidden way. It's like the handle. It's like you have to take the handle up, and then there's a shark sticker. But when the handle's down, you can't see it. And the front of my suitcase has a Hakase sticker on, but I didn't draw that one. But Hakase is from Nichijou, and she loves sharks. Shamme. Okay, that's a message for you. I'm not going to interpret it. So we have mole, which made me think of, there's a mole in the MI7. A vole? No, a mole, sir. Are you saying there's a vole in the MI7? A mole? I don't I don't remember what part or how that goes, but something in Johnny English. Okay, that's it. But I didn't say anything. No, you don't need to. Okay. Weird. That's it. Bye bye, POW 2. I'm going to POW 3 now. I almost said I'm going to POW 1 now. I'm wanting to say get out of here, but not in the normal way that I say that. More in like a, that's like something you're saying, maybe. Possibly saying to yourself. possibly saying to certain things. Now I'm suddenly seeing someone, I had with dexterity, but I was trying to say with lots of things, like you're multitasking, like you've got a lot on your plate, or you're in charge of a lot, or you've got a lot to do, question mark. It's like some of you have to rush off to do something now. Bye, enjoy your time. Like priorities. Oh, it's a feeling of like, I wish I could stay and talk, or I wish I could stay in, I wish I could think about this, or I wish I could stay in like a philosophizing energy, but I have things to do. Is that just like what some of you are experiencing, or is that like a more of a message for you? It's neither, I want to say. It's not actually that, but that's what I'm wanting to say to continue the train of messages. The trail of messages? Messages, full stop. More like question mark, but not question mark. There should be a punctuation that is like an open-endedness. It's not ellipses. It's like a yeah, that blank card, like an expression of openness, an expression of like open to interpretation. It's like it's close to a question mark, but it's really, really not. It's like in my mind, it's close to a question mark, or in the English language, it's close to a question mark, but in energy, it's so different. One example I'm being shown of this is like, this is a reading, and maybe your that work, maybe you are a reader, and so you need to go and then do your readings, and in like vocabulary, you're not really changing what you're doing all that much, or you're not changing your like genre, your like the field that you're thinking about. There's not much difference, but in energy, like, it's so different. Maybe there's something about going from being the receiver to the giver. But maybe, oh, this is interesting, but maybe wishing to be more in receiving, but I really didn't want to say that. So maybe you really don't want to ask for more, or you really feel resistant to having more space for yourself, or having more space for a particular avenue, or a particular hobby, or a particular something that you love and would like to explore more. It's like you wish that you could ask for more space to do that. And interesting, I'm saying more space to do that. Okay, I'm being shown pile 3 now. Okay, welcome in pile 3. There's something significant about how this pile feels like it draws in from pile 2. Like, I started getting a vision to say for you while I was still ending pile 2s. And it's a very purple feeling, like seeing space, seeing like a galaxy. But I want to say it's particularly purple, and this is an amethyst crystal, which is purple. But I'm actually not seeing the purple side. I'm seeing, it's like I'm seeing what is hidden through my mind's eye. Like, I'm seeing the purple, the galaxy that is this amethyst crystal. I'm seeing that, but I'm not physically seeing it. There could be something that you're not seeing the results of, but you are. Maybe for some of you, you're getting results that are different than you expected. Perhaps it's like an experience you're having, or a relationship with a person or a thing that you expected to bring you a certain emotion or a certain value, but instead you're being gifted with something else, like a different sort of value that you are surprised to be enjoying. Like, for example, say you've written a book and you sell your book, and you're doing it expecting to receive money for it, but you end up receiving happiness instead. It's like you get something that you prefer out of your relationship with something. That's what this feels like, slightly. I feel a sense of this reading taking place like in the higher realms, and yet I'm talking as if it's not. You may be one who like you I'm wanting to say like you do loads of normal things, but in your brain you don't feel normal, or within you feel like you're not really connected to that which you're doing in a way that you see outside of yourself is more common, or in a way that is expected. I'm gonna get a piece of paper to draw for you. I feel so much abstract energy. It's like your perspective really twists my mind. It's so gentle too, though. Some of you might have a particular way of sitting, or like the way you compose yourself. I'm getting that this is quite like, I'm explaining this like it's your body. It's not like an abstract concept, but I think it relates to an abstract concept of, I think this reading will for you have to do with how you feel different to something. It could be your collective, or it could be something more particular than that. But I feel like for a lot of you, it's like you feel different than like the majority of what you're relating yourself to. But there's something about the way you sit. You might like to really close yourself off, like you like to, it's not quite hug yourself, but maybe it is for some of you. You might like to really touch your environment, or you feel like you need to like build a bond almost. Maybe some of you didn't see it like this, but maybe it's helpful to see that in order to feel comfortable wherever you are, you create a relationship with that which is in your surroundings. Like say you sit on a new chair, it's like it takes you a moment to really settle into maybe having a conversation with someone on the opposite chair, because you're first like getting to know the chair that you're on, getting to know the table, getting like to feel comfortable where you are. Your body might be very sensitive, maybe that reflects in your emotions or in your mind, another part of yourself. I feel such like dreamy energy, but it's like that dreaminess is also very present in the material realm, or in a more grounded, or like I would kind of want to say normal way. I feel like the drawing, it's like it doesn't really want to be a drawing. It's almost like I just want to have something to do. So maybe you feel like that. It's a feeling of senses, like you feel more comfortable when you're able to interact with your environment. You feel more comfortable when you're like woven in, when you're not feeling separate. I feel like maybe you often feel separated. And it's like in order to feel okay, you really need to like squish into it. It's like a mattress feeling. It's like not just like, maybe around you see lots of people like sat on chairs that are like solid. It's like they don't really meld with their environment, and they feel good in that, they feel okay. But maybe for you to feel okay, you need to sit on chairs which have like a meldability to them, that it's like they really see you too. Or I'm getting an image of someone carrying around a plant, because nature makes them feel very at peace. I feel like you're very, very sensitive. And I am also feeling a message of I'm not sure that you fully recognize that. And I think recognizing that makes you feel like it's more okay for you to be the way that you are. Like you can recognize why you do certain things, because it's like you're allowing for more of, what is that? More of a relationship to be built, more of a, I don't know what that is. It's kind of painful. I think that's the essence of how you walk through life, how you interact. It's a feeling of like, until I do something, I don't feel comfortable. I'm also being drawn to an example of someone who carries a teddy bear around with them, which is very similar to that energy of a plant. So maybe that plant metaphor didn't fully stick for some of you, but it's like you carry something else with you. And that could even be like an idea of something. I saw a keychain or a locket for some of you. It's like something makes you feel safe. Something brings you comfort, and it's like an unintended buffer of sorts. Like it reminds you of your own heart, or it reminds you that you're okay. I think for a lot, or for some of you, something that you think of or carry with you reminds you of someone that can really see you or knows you and loves you. And that reminds you of that feeling of, it's okay, I am loved, and a feeling of being held. You might feel quite bombarded in your life, like people don't really take care of you. Like maybe the world feels a bit abrasive for you, and certain things you do or carry make you feel like, I'm gonna draw a bit to put this into new words. It's like a feeling of, it makes you feel like it's okay to, I didn't get it again, to maybe not get something. Maybe you feel like everyone else is on a certain wavelength and you're not really a part of that, or you don't get it, or you don't want to get it. It's like that just doesn't feel like you. It's a feeling of like the world is so busy and you don't feel busy. Or it's like, I feel like you do have like a quirky busyness to you, but it's only able to come out when you feel really safe. Maybe for you that is when you're at home, and maybe you walk around differently there. Or maybe like your closest family or closest friends, they really know who you are, and it's maybe lighter or like goofier or surprising compared to how you are in other social situations, or maybe just other environments. It's okay if those messages didn't, or those examples didn't fully fit either, or two. And I think that that is the main message for you. Like, it's okay if you don't feel like you fully fit the some things that you feel a lot do fit. Yeah, there's a recognition of your okayness, and that some of the things that you do are because you don't feel like you are fully accounted for. I feel like you might like having in the background, this is just an example, but it might be true, or it might just metaphorically feel right for you. Like you like having a video of something really soothing in the background, like maybe like this whale noises, or like scenery, or like someone who's like carving or like crafting. It's like an energy of, within this reading, I feel like I could say nothing and it's like we're just doodling together. And it's a feeling again of like quiet safety. Like it's not a feeling of wanting to be disconnected. I don't think that you want to be disconnected. I think almost this part of you, or the way you are, okay, the way in which you feel like you are more different, or don't fully, or find it hard to maybe fully click with those around you, or a certain others, it feels like more of a collective. I think it's because of how much you want to click, how much you want to be more connected. Like, it's a softness to your heart. Like, maybe you feel like you can only connect on a heart level, and so when people connect maybe on a more mental level, you don't feel a part of that, or you feel like you're losing a part of yourself in that, or like it's like then you need to do something more that connects you on the side, like say hold that teddy, or have something that feels like you're reminded of your connection to your heart, so that you can exist with the mind in another way. I can see that this also could fit very much with those who feel very able to socialize, I guess. But apply that as you will. But it's more of like a slight understanding. And I think then going deeper into that slight understanding, or that slight feeling of not fully fitting, or not fully feeling the same in some way, that brings you to I think it will bring you to an understanding of how much more what is that? I'm seeing like a black square, but it's not really black, but it's like a filled in square. And I'm wanting to say that the corners are rounded. There's something about you that's very like opposite of harsh energy. It's rounded. It's like it's still square, it's not a circle, but the corners are rounded. Others may think that, or refer to you as like such a sweetie. Maybe some of you don't like that. Maybe some of you are okay with it, or maybe some of you love it and lean into it. And maybe all of those apply for you. Like maybe it depends on the place it's coming from. I feel like you really operate on such an intuitive heart level. Some of you may have found that others try to deceive you with their words, and maybe you feel like you can't explain, or you can't always explain how you know that something isn't true, or just you don't feel like you fully understand something because to you it doesn't feel that way. But there's a feeling of like seeing other people as more intelligent than you, and feeling like you can't fully explain your way, or why. It's like a feeling of like everyone is operating out of their minds, and you don't want to, or you can't, but you feel dismissed in some way because they're expecting you to, or like just because you can't give them the answer just because you can't explain how you got to your answer, it's like that's what makes them disregard you in some sense. This doesn't have to be like directly, but it could be. There's a feeling of like feeling left out because you don't understand, or you don't like fall into their illusion. Yeah, a feeling of feeling shut out because you can't like battle with words. What's this called? Because you can't explain your way. it's giving like a feeling of just because someone is better with words doesn't mean that they're more right. It just means that they can make themselves sound more right. Yeah, there's so much here about I feel like I could be really still and we could just vibe. Like, we could just draw together. We don't need to talk or have complex conversations. We can just... The word chill is coming to mind. Let's just chill together. Maybe in the past you felt shut out because of that. Like there were expectations on you to be a way that you're not. Some of you, it's more like a way that you can't be, or you felt like you wanted to be, but you couldn't really understand it, or you couldn't really get to that. I heard the word like, or a partial phrase of like, that's how you got here, or I don't think I actually heard that, but once I had said the explanation, I couldn't remember what I had heard. Maybe for some of you, you have insecurities or like unsureness or just like a different way of remembering things. Like your memory could be less concrete. Like maybe you're very mutable and so you don't remember in the same way that others do, or you find it hard to remember things. Maybe you feel like there was an expectation on you to it's like live up to other people's standards. And this reading is bringing in a loving energy to your own way of being. What are your personal values? The phrase falling into the arms of love is coming through. There's something about how at the beginning I didn't feel like I was really resonating with the image that was being drawn, but the more I relax and allow myself to be, the more I'm loving what I'm drawing. So with that, it feels like a message of the more you try to fit in with what is expected of you as opposed to yourself, the less you'll really feel in... The less accepted you'll feel, or the less love of yourself you'll feel. It's like being yourself really shows you the way to what is true for you and thus what you love. I want to say that again, but more in like a question this time. Like what is true for you? What is your heart's way? I feel like saying I love you too. And I'm here. Maybe that's something you didn't get as a child. Someone just being unconditionally there for you and unconditionally holding, and just with that energy or with those words saying I love you and I'm here for you. I love the real you. I love this you. I love all you. I kind of wanted to say like all yous, like with an S. but combining that with all of you. Yeah, there could be something about all versions of you. And I did tap into, or like mention something of like a, maybe this doesn't completely apply, or you don't always feel this, like maybe to the degree that it sounds like I'm talking about this. But then the more you really feel that, the more you recognize that truth, or the more of yourself that you see. Yeah, this is definitely a pile that I want to continue saying I love you. I love your natural way of being. I love all of you. And some of you might find that you have mental responses to that energy, like but, or reasons why you think it can't be true. And there's a feeling of being guided into letting go of trying to understand with your mind and simply feeling into the truth of how it feels to be in the essence of being loved. It's like not needing to explain why it's okay, but just knowing that it is. Not needing to like understand things mentally, or not needing to explain yourself, simply allowing yourself. It's like you don't need a reason to be able to prove that you're okay. You can just fall into the energy of you are okay. It's okay to have those mental feelings of reasons why you think it's not okay, but it's also okay to just allow them to be there and continue to fall into the essence of it is okay, if that's something you want to choose. Essentially, that opportunity is there to accept yourself without needing reason to. Yeah, you don't need a reason to be the way you are. You can just be the way you are. You can just love yourself without needing to prove that it's okay to do so. Maybe it's important, or maybe it's relevant for some of you also to apply that to crafts that you have, or things you do, or maybe as opposed to like yourself as a whole, but maybe, like I said, that like the different yous, so maybe like different parts of you or different expressions of you. Maybe it's more helpful to hone in on those and say that those are, or feel that those are acceptable, those are lovable, without maybe the need of other people's approval. Or it's not really that, it's more like the understanding. It's without needing to understand why it's okay. It just can be okay if you want that to be true. You can decide on what is true. It's okay to not want to explain yourself. It's okay to not explain yourself. Again, I want to say, fall into the arms of love. I felt like saying something along the lines of like, those are your arms, your own arms. But those words don't fit for everyone. So if that gave you a burst of energy, or if that's something you want, then you can resonate with that. But you get to choose. You get to choose you. I'm seeing green aventurine or a green crystal. It's not one I oh. I was gonna say it's not one I have, but now I'm being shown a green aventurine that I used to have long ago. It was like my first, okay, it's not the truth of me, but I'm going to say it for the sake of the reading. It was like my first crystal. I think it was my first favorite crystal. My first this is my favorite one, and I carried it around everywhere. Oh boy, I loved that. I'm gonna show you one sec. I don't have it anymore, but I have its sibling. So someone at I went to have like a Reiki session near the very beginning of my spiritual journey, which came up in, I think it was pile 1:1, if you the beginning of my spiritual journey, something like that, in case that's relevant. But yeah, I went to have a Reiki session with someone, and they gave me 2 green aventurines. They were basically like, this kid has way too much anxiety, let me give them something to ease the pain. So I would carry around this other, not this guy, because this guy was I didn't like him as much as the other guy, but then I lost. First, I think I broke the other crystal, and then kept carrying it around with me, like half of it or something, and then I think I just lost it altogether. And through that experience, I ended up really finding a love for this guy. I don't really want to say that though. I do love him. It's just it's never the same. It wasn't the same. It's like the sibling just reminds me of the one I preferred. Not necessarily true, but in this case I'm saying that, and I've said that second time with you. Do you perhaps say things that you don't really mean just because you feel like you need to? Like, I'm saying that for the reading, but it's not actually true. Like, why would I do that? Maybe you can recognize that as a way in which you're not being accepting of yourself. Maybe that's helpful. To see the ways in which you feel like you need to disguise the truth. Out of fear of rejection, perhaps. And then understanding that a way in which you can show your own appreciation for yourself, your own acceptance of yourself, is by then speaking the truth, or by I don't even want to word it though. I think I just want to like allow things to take their natural course. I don't think that you're being asked to try. I think maybe you felt like you had to try, but this energy is more of like an unconditional. I'm saying things that could help you understand things more logically, but that's not because you need to. It's just that could help you more settle in emotionally to the feeling of acceptance. You don't need to logically understand things to accept them, to be at peace, but they can help. Yeah, this isn't a feeling of shutting off from anything, but it is a feeling of in some degree bringing more truth. think I'm gonna get some cards for you. I don't know if I'm actually going to. I had just like had an image of someone looking interesting, looking over at my cards which aren't actually in the view. Maybe someone just thought of my cards and like, you haven't used cards yet or something like that. So I think that I actually, and this goes with your message, I think I was actually only saying like, let's use cards because, oh, I feel like putting him in the gap, because I heard someone else wanting that. So that feels like what you might do. You might follow the line of what people expect of you, or what other people want you to be, as opposed to what you want to be. Because right now I'm enjoying drawing, so I'm not going to use cards yet, maybe at all, but I'm not closed off to it. I'm just flowing with what feels right now, which goes with that which I was saying before, like, it doesn't necessarily feel like you feel cut off or that you aren't connected to others or something along those lines, but there's something of like a difference there. Can you hear that rattling? Let's see where it's coming from. Okay, it's coming from that, so I can move it. Cool, it's gone. That feels very relevant for you. Recognize where the rattling is coming from and then moving accordingly, and then I can't see it clearly, and maybe that's making you feel emotional, like not being able to see something makes you feel maybe a bit hopeless, or like you weren't enough, or like you're not deserving of what you're trying to get out of finding like an answer. I'm wanting to say it's not about the answer. It's about the need to be trying to find an answer in the first place. That clicked for someone. I love it. Unconditional love is a beauty, is it not? When I had said the rattling, I heard the rattling bog, which is a song I used to play in a music group that I went to as a kid. It was the best one. It was so much what? Jovial energy? Oh, road the rattling bog. Because, okay, there's something about, I think this was the only song we used to sing to. This particular group was a Celtic group. Celtic folk band. That could be significant. Maybe there were 2 songs that we would sing. Okay, it's like, okay, it's making me think of head, shoulders, knees and toes also, because this rattling bog, I think it's like you would sing like, say, 20% of it, but then you go back to the start, but then you'd sing 30% of it. It's like you would add a new line each time, and we would get, okay, there's something about it would get faster, like maybe it wasn't like adding each time, but it was each time we restarted, we would like hype the tempo up. And it's funny, it's like, this was a big group, so, or medium-sized group. Those who were like less experienced, like they drop out. It's like we were like, so once it got fast, like some of us wouldn't be able to keep up, so it's like just the really good ones would continue. And it's like, how fast can you go, and who's still going at the end. There's a message I do and don't want to say, so I'm going to sit on it and think about it. And I'm kind of not thinking about it, so there could be something about like integration that's done more abstractly than with thought, which goes pretty well with all the things we've been saying so far. I feel like that's really significant, the fact that I said we as opposed to I. And it goes with the feeling from the start that I was saying, like, you feel very, like, collective oriented, or not collective oriented. It was like a feeling of maybe part of the reason why you feel like you can't connect is because they're doing it mentally and you want to do it from the heart. It's like what you really want is close connection, but you feel shut out from that because of the mental space. But I think there's such a strong message of it's not because of the mental space, or even if it is, it's like, if it is, then is that something you really want? There's a sense of returning to your own heart, returning to the answer being like a letting go, the answer being not needing to find reasons for your answer or for yourself. Some of you are processing a lot of emotions, and it also is okay to have lots of thoughts through that. Maybe that was needed to be said. Like, there's an invitation here to like allowing everything that wants to be thought and felt to come out, but not needing to attach to that, just simply allowing it to be thought processes that you go through, or jam. Yeah, with that, it's just a sense of flowing with it. I heard copious, like copious amounts of something. That kind of brings me to a feeling of fear. Maybe you feel like you can't do it, but you wish you could, but that's not the point, or I'm wanting to say yes, keep going, keep expressing, keep feeling. I know that's really on point for some of you. You're like working through stuff, but others of you are more just listening. And I could feel like it's like a feeling of like I'm telepathizing with some of you, but then others of you, like that was not relevant for, but I'm still connected to you, so there's a feeling of like I don't know, oddness, but that's bringing me to, like, it doesn't really feel odd, and it didn't feel like there were people who weren't a part of, or didn't need to hear those certain things that were then being like, hey, that's not for me, or like They didn't feel outside of the reading for that, but there is a sense of an energy of like outside of something, like it's like an observant feeling. Some of you that really applies and you feel more a part of it now. And I think regardless of if that was you in particular, it's like the energy for everyone here is that feeling of like recognizing the truth does allow you to feel a part of something. Recognizing where you land, who you are. Okay, I just said, or who you land. And then I said, I'm not saying that. And I feel like I have to explain myself with that, or like there's more to be said. But I don't feel like it, so I'm not going to. I heard partridge, but I don't think I actually heard partridge. I just think that maybe I heard something similar. Oh, maybe some of you have a fear or like a not liking of like not being able to hear someone properly. This is something that I have. Like sometimes I really wonder if like everyone wouldn't, or like lots of people wouldn't be able to hear certain people. I'm just getting like an image of like on walks sometimes someone will like say something to me and I won't fully be able to hear what they've said. And interesting the way that's coming through in such like a... It was more simple than I thought it was. Like I thought I was gonna have to really explain something, but actually it was just that. Yeah, there's something so simple about this whole experience, or about you. That about you part didn't fully click, I think. Maybe it did. Maybe that's how you're feeling? Like you don't know if something fully clicked or not? It's like you have a sense that it has, or did, or sometimes in life you have a sense for what people say, but you don't know if you fully like heard them. Okay, but the example I'm being drawn to is one that I had yesterday. No, the day before yesterday. I don't know. And I asked, there was an old lady who was like bent over her, what do you call that? Not a fence, a wall. And she had not a walking stick, interesting, this is coming through, like, it's not a wall, no, it's not a fence, it's a wall, and it's not a walking stick, it's this, so something about that. Like it's not this, it's this, but it's something similar still. It's like you get the gist, even if it wasn't exactly the specific right thing, or the specific same thing, perhaps. Crutch, that's what it was, a crutch. And it looked like she was just gardening, but I wasn't sure, so I asked her if she was okay, and she said like, yeah, I'm fine, sweetie. Not with that tone of voice, with a lovely tone of voice, but I hadn't heard what she had said, so then I like kept looking, and I said like, yeah, question mark, or I said something which was like kind of a reiterating like, are you sure, or something like that, and then she repeated what she said, and the point of why I saw that and then definitely wanted to reiterate it to you was because it felt like even though I needed to ask again, or even though I felt like I was not in like full alignment with her, or like I wasn't like with it, like I didn't really I had trouble hearing her, basically that. She was so kind about it, and it's like maybe in the past there's a feeling of like I might have felt like I was really wrong, or like I would have felt inadequate for not hearing her, but there's an understanding being brought through here that it's okay to be that way, it's okay to not hear, and that others can have so much compassion for that, and just understanding, and just a reiteration of love. Hey, didn't I say at the start of your reading, like, do some people call you sweetie? And now I'm really remembering that that person had called me sweetie, and that had really hit. Like, I was like, oh, that's the best. And I think there's also something to be had in that, and that when I was younger, I wouldn't have liked being called sweetie, because that would have been an insecurity of mine. Like, is that relevant to say? Okay, there's something about, like, yes, it's relevant, but maybe not in the way that you think. It's like the whole idea of it's okay to just carry on speaking. See, there I felt like I had something clear to say, but then suddenly I went off course, or when I try, I can't. I think there's a strong message of, like, there are those who understand you in your natural way of being. It's okay to be the way you are. It's okay to... I want to just reiterate that, actually. It's okay to be the way you are. There's a feeling of also, like, it's okay to make mistakes. Mistakes are... do I want to say subjective? What do I want to say? I basically want to bring the energy of there's no such thing as a mistake. It's okay to just not agree with the way that you did things before, or it's okay to not adhere to everyone else's ideas of how one should be. But I also feel like I'm not, like, by trying to explain that word mistakes and my perspective on it, I'm not, like, hitting the point, and I think it would make more sense. It would just be easier to say it's okay to make mistakes. And even though that doesn't fully fit with my way of like what that word means, I know that you get it. I know that that will make sense. If not for everyone, for the majority. Or it will be, it's like, even though it's not truthful in my mind, that word mistakes, me expressing it's okay to make mistakes, that's coming from my heart truth. So there's such a feeling of not needing to be perfect. But in this reading, it's so to do with in the mind, or with logic, or with tangible things. And just falling into the knowing that you already are perfect. Specifically to do with your heart. You are felt. And you can be felt. There are those who do and will feel you, and not need an explanation from you, or not need you to prove yourself, and who just love you. And for some of you, you continue to have like a mental like but surrounding that. I think that's not for everyone, but I'm gonna continue with it. She says forgetting. I actually want to get a card now. Donk. Okay. I want to put him over here, actually. I don't know how this applies fully, but I want to say... Oh, I lost it again. Ooh, a dog barking. That's interesting. That's reminding me of how I wanted to open my window, but then there's a lawnmower outside, and I wanted to open it so that we could hear the birds. But I decided I didn't want the lawnmower sound, and I was thinking, what was I thinking? Sinking? What was I sinking into? What was I thinking? Ah! Even though I wasn't fully looking, it actually did shuffle okayly. Oh, I was just thinking something along the lines of, like, I'm sure there are some people who have like a lawnmower addiction. A lawnmower, like they would enjoy the sound of lawnmowers in the background. People who listen to lawnmowers. You know how I said, like, hey, you might be one who has like background things like noises or like an atmosphere of nature in the background kind of thing. Like I gave whale sounds example. I feel like so I was just gonna say, I think what I was gonna say was, some of you like Google video, YouTube, like you specifically listen to lawnmower sounds in the background. But I'm frustrated now a little, because I felt like it was gonna be funny, or I felt like yeah, like I was gonna say that lawnmower thing, but I'm now not sure if that was actually what I was gonna say, because it doesn't click the same way as I thought it would have. Or I don't know, but I'm getting emotional in this energy. Okay. Cards. Oh yeah, but that dog barking reminded me that the lawnmower has now stopped. And so I might open the window, but it feels like there's still like noises going on outside that I don't particularly want to like intentionally invite in. I'll wait a bit and then we can hear bird sounds. That's what I'm thinking. Bird sound sounds like burp sounds. Maybe some of you intentionally listen to sounds of burps. Babies. Is there maybe something that, yeah, it's either like something in particular, or maybe for a lot of you it's like this, the concept of something you want to say, or the way in which you want to say something that you're like, no, I don't want to say that, but it's like you do want to say that, you're just afraid of the response, or you're just still trying to adhere to like a normality of sorts, or what is acceptable by a particular standard. I kept like, I can't remember what it was. Like I like calf have half can. Calf have. I have calves. Calves is making me think of baby cows. Okay, I guess we'll use the animal deck too. That makes me think of being guided, because I was kind of like holding on to that deck but for no reason, and then it's like, come on, look. Like being guided into the next thing. I can't fully see how that's relevant, but that could fit for some of you, or for all of you. I want to draw stars on this. There's a bit of a feeling of like when the time is right, everything will flow. Or you know what you want to say, and that makes you excited, or it's like now that I'm kind of wanting to say, now that I'm ready, I'm really energized, or I have so much. Okay. And it makes the picture more beautiful, or it clicks something into place. It's like that was already there, the feeling of like this egg thing being inside a galaxy, but it wasn't really visible as that until more had been explained, or more had been drawn on. It was always that way, but yeah, it feels like maybe being reflected as you, it's like you were always this way, but others won't be able to see that until that certain aspect of you is more expressed. It's like even though you knew you were that way, other people can't until quote unquote can't until you are that way, or it's just more visible. Okay, but this all came from, actually it didn't really, but the thing I was trying to say earlier was, like, I had something that I wanted to say, an example that was funny, and my guides were like, yeah, go on, say it. and I was like, no, I'm not saying that. Because it was like embarrassing, or I just felt like it could be definitely judged. Something along those lines. But I want to note, like, depending on the energy in the reading, I definitely would have said that, depending on yeah, again, the energy in the reading, which feels just like for you, holding yourself back from something you want to be expressing. I really want to line these up. Snake and spider, S could be significant. There's also like an S feeling here at the peak at the top. The S is what's making it cry. And interesting, I'd never seen this card as a sad card. It's like something so perfect or beautiful or pristine is actually what's creating pain, or yes, I'm getting from that the sense of perhaps you're afraid of accepting perfection or accepting accepting yourself, because other people might be triggered. It's like you being happy might cause other people unhappiness. Unhappiness. There's something about that, something about like laughing at your own jokes. It's like I love to laugh at my own jokes, but I'm getting an example of feeling like that's not okay, or it's again just feeling like there's certain guidelines that you have to follow even if you don't really want to be, and coming to more of an authentic understanding of what you want to be, or what you can be, or what you're choosing to be, or what you can choose to be. Did I reiterate that part? And me asking that, like, did I reiterate that part? It does again feel like a feeling like you have to do things perfectly, and like you're not just like a human animal being, or maybe you're not a human animal being. It's a feeling of like you're not just an expression of life that can just express and be. You have to live according to certain conditions. It's like a lack of freedom feeling like you have to do what you're told, not what you want to do, or just like you're not okay in all of you. So we have fly at the back. That's something I didn't say. I was getting an example of like freedom or flight. I don't remember. I don't think it was flight. I think it was just freedom. Spider and snake. Did I say I wanted to like make these? I think I did. I wanted to like line them up. And then I said the thing about laughing at my own jokes. And why am I saying that? I think maybe you often like think about things you've said. You might replay old conversations or old situations where you feel like you've done wrong, or where you wish you'd said something else because of a reaction that you got from being yourself in some capacity. Maybe that could even just be your own internal reaction. Doesn't necessarily have to be that others had that towards you. You might experience projections a lot, whether that be from others to you or just you to others. I'm feeling more like you to others in this circumstance, where you feel you fear what others might see you to be, for a fear that it's not okay to be you. Okay, we're going around in circles. So now what? I think that's it for your reading. Red panda. Cute. Oh dear, little cute red panda. I like flies too. I don't want to close him off. I was going to put the red panda on top of the fly, but flies are my favourite. I love flies. Even that felt like a weird expression. I feel like a lot of people might, or maybe just you, or maybe a lot of others would like describe your natural self or expression as weird. And here there's a message of like that weirdness being able to be taken by you as beloved or as not. It's up to you. Okay. I feel like for a lot of you it could be like your mannerisms, like your like going back to the thing I said at the start of like the way you sit or the way you like move your body. Okay, I feel like I could keep going in your energy now, but I'm not going to, and I'm going to go on to pile 4. So, farewell my winged friends. I was kind of thinking of furred and kind of thinking of feathered, but I didn't want to say those, so I said feathered, for winged. I said winged, not feathered. Clunk. Clunk, 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 clink, 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 clink. Screw that paper. Screw them. I'll leave it out. I've got like 6 more piles to do. We'll probably use the animal deck sometime. Sometimes. That makes me think of a song. Again, it's like I'm not wanting to share it. Not. Let me reiterate that. I'm not wanting to share it out of, like, in your energy, I kind of want to say that it's probably shame. But also just embarrassment. Like, you want to be taken in a certain way. But I don't think that way is actually you. It also just could... I don't really want to say that. Get out of here. I don't care. I'm moving on to freaking pile 4. And... yeah, I'll put the green aventurine away. Instead, bring out the cute little labradorite turtle. He can go on top of the here labradorite. Clink. It looks like a cave. Ooh, moss agate. I have a moss agate though, and I didn't bring that. Actually, I don't. I think I just have tree agate. Tree moss agate? I don't know. Okay. What time are we on? 3 hours already. 3 hours, 23, 24. Not 23, 24, just 24. I'm gonna drink some water first. And then fill it up. Okay, welcome in pile 4 clear quartz. Oh, it's warm. I love warmth. Ooh, okay, this deck. Ah! Is there something about like a mess for you? Things maybe feeling out of place? Out of sorts? Whoa, see, I wish you could see what happened on the side. It's like me moving this around made this deck like split multiple times and kind of confuse itself with other decks of mine. And I wasn't even like, I was moving this in order to get to another, and again it did the same thing. It's like it picked up a few, and now I'm seeing Raven. The whole point of me picking up that one was just to get to this one, and it messed up 2 others or something. I don't even care how many at this point. It's interesting. I was wanting to say for you though, your energy felt very different. Like out of the, let's say 3 piles from pile 1, like 1:1, 1:2, 1:3, now 1:4. 1:4 feels the most different. Okay. And I'm realizing a really simple way of explaining the entirety of :3, but it's in your pile. Which I'll get to the message of now, but for those of you who are from pile 3, there's the whole crystal, it's like it was put downwards. The sparkling special part, which feels like that certain part of you was downwards, it was being hidden. It's like you were hiding, wanting to hide yourself. Okay, we have Hakase. I also mentioned Hakase, I believe, in the last pile. Which is all the same one pile anyway, so. Look, this will say Same, but it's off the page, so it doesn't say that. It doesn't say it, but we know it says it. And dark blue, if you're from whenever I said that. The answer is dark blue. We have, I wanted to call her Iruma-kun, which is not her, Clara. Okay, and Yui at the back of the deck. Okay, lots of, I'm wanting to say lots of girls, or lots of, I actually specifically heard girlies, which isn't something that I say, so I didn't say it. But girlies could be something you say, or something someone else says. Okay, there's a bit of an excitable energy here. A bit playful, a bit enjoyable. Not a lot, just a bit. Which just made it all the more enjoyable to say. Interesting. Yeah, there's something quite surface level about this, in that it is what it is. Like, you get what you see. It's simple. It's like something is playful and there's nothing more to it. It's like, there's no, like, I heard like irky perkies. There's no distortion, there's no like squaggles. It's like it is clearly what it is. It's like if you were wondering if something or someone was trustworthy, yes, 100%. If you're asking if it's safe for you to play or if it's okay for you to rest, yes it is. But I'm also in the energy of like, I'm not just in that energy, I'm also in the energy of like, oh my god, it's been a long time coming, or like, finally I can rest, or finally it's safe to play, or finally I trust this or them, or finally I'm with them or with this. I'm maybe feeling like you're connected to something that is very energized, very playful, childlike, but maybe you're not feeling like that. I feel like maybe you feel half in, half out, like part feel like you are. Maybe you're connecting empathically to this. This could be something, talking about something from your past, with this past card popping out. It's interesting. I'm wanting to use this deck, but it's not really coming out yet. When I did that, I just felt or saw an image of tills. You know, when you like scan a card, I don't know if anywhere does this anymore, but you like bring your card down. I don't know if that explains it. There's something so innocent about this. We have new guide and blue avian. So this could be a new guide of yours. Ooh, it's like I'm bringing this to the light. Do you see that in your situation? Bringing it to the light. There's a very fresh energy here. But from you, I'm not really picking that up fully. So it makes me think it's not... I think the situation depends, like your connection to this. But I'm also noting that I'm suddenly cold, like goosebumps. Do you see goosebumps? It's like a cross between bumps and pimples. Like my hairs are like really standing up. It makes me look furry. Okay, I'm gonna open the window now, which is something that I thought about doing earlier, but I'm now doing now, and I'm being drawn to in this new guide card. There's like an arrow of sorts. You got both avians. That took ages to realize, and I had earlier wanted to open the window because I wanted to hear the sounds of the birds. So we'll definitely use the bird deck for you. Bird. There's something about like the image of a bird and the word a bird. Okay, but what I want to know also is that this time when I'm actually going to open the window, it wasn't for the sound of birds, even though that's what it was originally for. Okay, apply that to your situation. Ooh, there's a fly. It's a huge fly outside. I opened I have two windows. I opened the top one, and now I'm wanting to open the large one. Okay, this is interesting. So I wanted to open the large one, but I had like a fear, so I didn't. It's like I didn't want the wind to come in and blow my dirt from my plants off. But it wasn't really a fear based on what I thought would happen. I just kind of listened to it anyway. And then when I saw the fly outside, I love flies. So it was like okay, now I'll definitely open the big window because then there's a chance that the fly will come in and say hello. Hi, bud. Ah, summer, outside. Kind of summer. Spring. Oh, okay. He doesn't want to come in, that's fine. I guess. Tears roll down my face. Okay, can you hear those birds? It's very bird-like. Okay, let's continue. Oak is at the back. Okay, that could be something too. Music could be... What's that word? Not involved. Music could be involved here. Evolving music. Golden eagle. Kin. Whales and abundance, and also going where you're led, or like I thought of the word divine intervention. I didn't really like it. So maybe a divine intervention that you didn't fully like, but you kind of accepted it. It's like, okay. Okay, Mr. Birds, what do you have for pal 1:4? Sparrowhawk. Something about your intense vision or focus. There are lots of chicks in that. I also want to hold this up for longer for you. Okay, this is making me think, and holding it up made me be able to see that message, and now I'm being drawn to how the eye is the only thing like in the light, and also that like this is all surrounding a tree trunk, which looks very steady, so something that is going to stay, and that feels like it's surrounding that oak tree too, which had the message of okay surrounding. What was I gonna say before? When I held it up is when I got the message. What was the message I got? I'll do it again to see. Oh, I almost got it. It's on the tip of my tongue. Sparrowhawk. Rats! I don't remember. I still haven't drawn a rat card either. Let's keep going. I thought I read grasshopper in the golden eagle card then. Your reading feels very bitty. And the very start there was like those like the card deck being moved and moving other things, and I even like got up and opened the window with you, and that fly hadn't come inside even though I wanted it to. Missile thrush. It's really bugging me that I don't remember that message. It was a good one too, I feel like. Colt it. Maybe something about like a redo. Like Colt it earlier today I had guessed it as a marsh tit, but it wasn't, it was a colt it, and now when it re-emerged I thought that I'd remember what it was, but I didn't even have the time to think of any words. I just looked and saw it. There's a feeling of like I wish I could have done it better, or I wish I could try again, or I wish I wish I also want to note though, like the first energy I tapped into, even though the first thing that happened was like all that movement, things going wrong, like moving the wrong things and stuff, the first energy I felt was like such a different energy. It felt really good, it felt really light. I'm still really angry. Are you really angry at something, at a situation, or at like a lack? It's like either a feeling of like you feel shut out from a very childlike energy, or very light something, like a, yeah, that's what I'll say. Either that, you feel shut out from that, or something else I can't see, which is making me think it's that. And we had that card past pop out, so this could definitely be someone from the past that you're not in connection with, that you want to be in connection with, or you wish. Yeah, I'm not being able to say that either, so I think that's it. Why blue avian and avians coming out so much? It could have to do with communication. I'm feeling more like bird song though. I heard there's a sense of destiny surrounding this. That could... Interesting, I'm wanting to say that could be the truth, or that could just be what you're feeling, which I feel like ties in with your energy, but I'm not seeing it clearly, and there's so much frustration in this energy. But when I tap into the one that you're connected with, or the thing that you're connected with that you feel shut out from, interesting, I was saying you're connected with, you are connected with them, just not in the way you want to be, I think. When I tap into their energy, they feel very light, and they feel happy, like singing. Collared dove. This is someone you love that you're not with, not in connection with. Okay. I think I'm wanting to ask in your energy, like, why? Like, I think that's what you're asking, like, why? Yeah, I'm wanting to cry. Okay, I think this could have taken you by surprise because of something, because of a reason that I had and now I don't have. I was wanting to get cards and I was looking, but none of them are fitting. Blah. Interesting that I also opened the window and I feel like it's doing two things. It's bringing in the lovely energy of the birds and more outside, like, nature noises, but I'm also being drawn to like a frustration in hearing the sounds of the road. That it's like something that can appear to be less natural feels like a bit annoying. Maybe hearing those words, like, a bit annoying is even frustrating for some of you to hear, or like borderline or over the border offensive. Like, it's so much stronger of a thing than that. Like, you might be feeling intense emotions, so with me earring around that, there could be a feeling of other people having particular perspectives on this that feel offensive to you, or feel like they don't do justice to the way you really feel, or it's giving a bit more of like the situation, like other people aren't understanding your pain or your side, or I'm getting like the word misdirection, and maybe a bit of like a trippy energy of, yeah, the past energy is coming through again of like, whoa, I was there when it happened, or I don't know, it's like a convoluted feeling of, I don't really get it. I don't really get what the truth is, or I don't really feel like I've been treated right, or it's like I get it, or it's like it makes sense energetically, but I don't like that it does, and I don't want to admit that it does. I feel like that might be what you're experiencing right now. I also feel drawn to saying how I brought in the turtle for you, and I'm gonna put him here. It's like, I want to remind us that that is for you. There could be something to, like, correlating to pile 1:1, the labradorite. But that also just could be saying, like, you, again, it doesn't have to be to do with that pile, but just it's to do with the past. I'm gonna bring that card out and put these back in the deck. Yeah, there's a lot of emotion here. Maybe a feeling of like observing too, but kind of not liking that you're observing, or maybe you feel like you're imposing, or you feel like you shouldn't be observing, or like you're being watched in a way you don't like being watched, or you're viewed in a way that you don't like being viewed. Avians. I feel like I'm not getting something about birds. Like, birds feel so prevalent here. Some of you could have a specific connection to birds, to, like, that could just be a major synchronicity between you and this being, or this experience of lightness, lightheartedness, or child energy. This could be your child that you're disconnected from. I also saw selenite, so I'm gonna get a selenite and put it where I saw it. Okay, so I saw this selenite on there, cleansing, and then I also wanted to bring in this turquoise tree. Where do we put him for you? And this moonstone. But I stopped there, but I want to note how I felt like I could have kept going. I feel like you didn't get enough of them or of something. Some of you, compensation. apply that if it resonates. I want to bring the focus back to my water somehow, and I'm going to drink from it. But that's not the important part. The drinking isn't the important part, it's just the seeing. Or maybe water energy could be significant, but it's like not water as in emotion, even though I feel like you're feeling a lot of that. It's more like the clearness of water. And the 3 crystals that I brought in for you and then your main one are all very white or clear, except for the turquoise, which is on top of the tree, but the base of it is clear. And even moonstone has like bits of black in, and this crystal has like maybe pink parts to it, which just make, and this selenite is even like, it's not like on its own selenite, it's on top of a colored card. So there's something about like purity, but also it coming with color or something that appears to be white but maybe isn't. It doesn't feel like a deceptive energy. Maybe you're trying to find the flaws in this either situation or this being. And the very first thing I said was like, if this is someone else, which now we have got to, yes it is, or something else. The very first thing I said was that they're trustworthy, or like yeah, something along those lines. But I think that maybe you're trying to find the untrustworthiness in them to make yourself feel more just, or make yourself feel like you're okay. Maybe the situation surrounding them maybe brings up feelings of rejection or abandonment. And so in order to ease those feelings, you're trying to like make it, like change the situation, or change reasonings, or change what you see in them, or focus on certain parts of them, as opposed to drawing the energy back to yourself. How do you feel? Why do you feel that way? Is it really about this, or is it more about who you see yourself to be? How you feel about yourself? Yeah, it's a feeling of like this new guide. I feel like they have become a guide for you of sorts. And maybe that takes a bit to settle into, like you maybe don't quite like that. But it's not from, I think, a sense of intuitively not liking it. I think you can fall intuitively into it. But I think part of yourself still feels like you don't like it, because maybe sometimes you're viewing it from like a guide needing to be like above you, and so you're trying to look for flaws to bring them down to your level, quote unquote. And so the ease will come to you more when you lean more heavily into the feeling of what is that? It's not lacking boundaries, it's not lacking judgment, it's it's kind of a feeling of like allowing what is to be, like not trying to overcomplicate things. Not trying to change things, but or like make things work, or justify things, and just simply feeling into all that is here. Yeah, there's a lot of crying feeling here. Okay, I heard scrying. There could be something about like this person or this experience having awoken something within you. Maybe it's like led you on a trail of, I've said trail a few times here. It's something personal to you, like they have like ignited. I had reignited for some sense of direction. It's quite a motherly or parental feeling. Like, even if they're your child, it's giving a feeling of like it definitely doesn't have to be your child if that doesn't resonate, by the way. I feel like some of you needed to hear that. There's a feeling like they do have parental energy. They do have this feeling of you can follow them, or they have something that you are inspired by. And with them coming through in very childlike energy, and yet I feel like the new guide fits them. I feel like they don't come across as like high and mighty, or maybe they do come across as high and mighty, but not in a way where they're viewing anyone else as like low and what's the opposite of mighty? Low and despicable. There feels like an unconditional love that floods through this from both you and them. It just feels like maybe for you, you take a moment to process all the feelings that are above that just pure love that you have. And that's okay too. You don't need to force yourself to be anywhere that you're not. All the feelings that you are having are okay to feel, to experience. I feel like there could be a bit of a competitive nature you have, like trying to prove yourself as right, or trying to prove yourself in some degree, like a comparing yourself with them. But there's a call to recognizing your own journey as completely unique to you, and knowing that you are the way you are because of your own individual journey. It's not theirs, and so they won't. It's like, why compare something that hasn't even started at the same point? Like, you're different, so why compare? Yes. And not even in a way where it's like, how do I explain this? There's a feeling of, you don't need to cling to that, like, I'm justified because I had it easy, I had it harder, or that they had it easier, or like not needing to find a reason why you are okay or why you don't need to compare yourself, but simply recognizing that you are who you are and they are who they are, and that's just okay. It feels like there could be a lot of complications surrounding this, and yet ultimately it's quite simple. And again, I want to say that it's okay if it feels complicated. It's okay to process what comes up during those, I'm wanting to say like therapy sessions. So you might be in therapy surrounding this, or you might be like particularly trying to work through this situation. There's like a compassionate or understanding energy that wants to come through. And I'm like, what's this called? I'm like stretching my back and noting how it's burnt. Like I was in the sun yesterday and burnt my back. And even though it's painful to move my arms, to stretch, it doesn't feel bad. It feels good. It feels like I'm experiencing my body. So that message feels for you, like even though processing this, even though looking at this is difficult, there's like a commending energy for you for doing it, because it's allowing you to feel better. There's a return that you're experiencing of like an acceptance that you It's like a feeling of you're doing well and recognizing all that you're doing. Recognizing, I think you've grown a lot, and recognizing that growth, because I think that acts as a source of comfort for you, or I keep wanting to like I keep being in your energy, in an energy of like I'm okay because of this, this, and this. And even that is okay. You don't need to find a reason to prove your okayness, but it's also okay to be trying to find that too, if that's what you want. It's up to you. I feel like this situation may have been very, very painful, but has also brought you more peace than you expected, or it kind of took I heard a turn for the worse, which is interesting because I wasn't going to say that. Which feels like that same energy, a reiteration of that, like you didn't expect it to go this way. But the energy I'm feeling is, even though there is a lot of frustration, there's also a strong lightness to this, like a freedom, like I can finally process this, or actually processing it, looking at it isn't as bad as I thought it would be. Like yes, it's painful, but also it's revitalizing, or it's reassuring in a new way. I think you're having a lot of compassion for yourself, and I think that might not have been something that you're used to. Like in the past, you may have been very self-critical, and you're coming to more of a gentleness with your own self, and that wants to be reflected to you. I feel your guides are really strong with you. I feel like I haven't said that for ages in a reading, but for you, I feel like that very strongly. Your guides are helping you through this, and they see you. For some of you too, you've been connecting with your guides, and they want to reassure you that that's true. Like when you think you feel them, or you like have maybe thought that you've been getting signs, but you weren't sure. Yes, it is from them. Maybe birds in particular. Maybe not. Trust yourself. Yeah, I think the main thing you're working through might be understanding yourself. I wasn't going to say that, but I was going to say something more particular, but actually I think it's more of like a journey you're going on, a journey you're on. Again, I want to reiterate for you like how much lightness you've brought to yourself, how much more peace with both yourself and thus with others you're feeling. Something you thought would be harder is actually easier, and I know that's kind of like the opposite of what I said before, but I just do think that it could be also how you're handling something. Like you thought that you'd be like a wreck, or you thought you'd be finding something just way more difficult to cope with, and you're actually surprising yourself at how maturely or how elegantly you're handling something. I do want to bring attention again to how I feel like there are outside forces viewing this in some sense, or maybe viewing you. And there's a call to, I think you've been working on this too. It feels quite like there's a pain point there, but it's not the focus. And I forgot what I was going to say, but I'm noting that I for your reading, I've been kind of like nestling myself, like what I was doing then for a while was kind of like clutching, but like with my both hands over my heart. So it feels like there's a lot of heart healing going on here. I'm not sure if this will apply for all of you, but some of you have disconnected from some of those others who weren't helpful during maybe this disconnect you've experienced, or disconnections. This could be something, especially with the 2 being here, it could be multiple. It feels like maybe there were some that weren't very supportive of you during this or for this, and that you've created a distance between them, and I think maybe you're surprised at the lightness you feel from that, or like there's a pressure off that they were putting on you that is now no longer there. For some of you, that is a confirmation if you were considering that. Yeah, full stop. I want to get a number card. This could be a synchronicity that you see, or maybe there'll be messages, I guess more directly is what I wanted to say. My eyes are feeling sore now. Have you been crying for a while? I like the reminder that pain is not a never-ending pit, and that processing your feelings, even though it might feel like it goes on forever, it's like this reading all feels like a sense of like it is doing something. Yeah, there's a lot of emotion to process. So if it continues to come up, even if it feels like the exact same emotion, this is confirmation that it's not the exact same emotion. You're just looking at the same thing from so many parts of yourself which all were affected by this. So we have the number 23 and 44. I feel a sense of I could get more from this. I'm also going to go and close the window, not door. I could get more cards, but I'm only choosing to get the 2, and it really, really fits. I'm not sure of what that message is yet. I'm not fully sure why I closed the window, but I felt like it, so I did. There could be things you're not fully sure of why, like maybe to do with those external influences I touched on. You weren't fully sure why, but you wanted to, or maybe this is, again, if you are unsure about something. If you're unsure about something, you feel like a niggling, I want to do it, but I don't know if it's right to, or I don't know if I can. This would be confirmation for that, like it, that you are being guided in that direction, if it's what feels right to you. I want to say with that message, take that as it resonates. There's a feeling here of not really listening, not wanting to listen to outside influences so much, and that being including me, and listening to your own guidance, your own opinion. Interesting. I'm wanting to clear the way. Clear the way. The way has been cleared. There's like a distraught feeling here. Yeah, I'm gonna clear the cards and then I think lay some others down. don't get that message about the Sparrowhawk. I'm noting like these cards have like folded up, but I wasn't noticing that in the other piles. There could be something about heat for you. This is also the later pile, which I just suddenly wasn't sure if that my phone was still on. I was like, it's been so long, oh no. What if it's been turned off for ages? Yeah, something about heat. Yeah, and you being the later pile, and thus the sun is more out, so it's warmer. Doo-ba-doo-ba-doo. Here we go. Let's see if there's another from here. I suddenly feel like more relaxed, but also more in pain, or more like noticing my pain. Like I'm sat on my chair in a weirder way and it kind of hurts my knees, but it's the way I want to be sat. And I feel less secure. Yeah, less secure for sure. These two came out together earlier. Draluk wants to pop out too. Okay, there's something about the arms. Arms. Ooh, that really hit for someone. I was that something in arms? Maybe someone you're wanting to hold, or maybe something about holding. I think it's something else. I'm not sure. It's a feeling in your energy I'm wanting to say of like, I don't like it, I don't like it, I don't like it. Like, I wish it was another way. I wish it was different. This hurts. This really hurts. It's like it hurts my stomach. It's almost wanting to throw up. But it is kind of a feeling of like, I wish that I could just like throw up my insides, like all of me. I just wish I could melt into a puddle of nothingness. I don't want to exist because this is painful. I feel like things are everywhere. I wish it didn't have to be this way. There's a sense that you do have, it's interesting. What I'm picking up is like a, it's like in your mind, you're at peace, or like in your mind, you have like a sense of like, I'm happy for them, or I'm supportive of them kind of feeling, or kind of thinking. But then in your body, it's still like a feeling of come back, or change, or this sucks feeling. There's something about the shockedness too. Like I'm seeing the expressions in these two, like it's surprising and almost like I've been frozen. Yeah, I'm seeing both of them as like they should be moving, but instead they're frozen. You might feel like there's nothing you can do, or simply that this took you by surprise and that's just being reiterated. But it's interesting because I said that before and I didn't really feel like that would be a message needed to be reiterated. So there could be something in that too. Like you didn't think that something would need to be repeated, but it was. I'm finding it's like the message that just keeps wanting to be repeated for you is like a confirmation, or like a mirroring of like, I'm here with you, I see that this is painful. Like it's painful, I know it's painful, I can feel this. Interesting, right now I'm wanting to like highlight this part of Cecilia, of this drawing, and I've never done this before. Like I don't go back on fill in the blank for you, but this time I'm wanting to, in your presence. Maybe for you, there's something that you don't usually go back on, but in this case, it makes you want to. Oh, it's painful. I'm wanting to use cards I don't have for you. Which again just feels like your situation, like you want something that you can't have. Like what feels like it fits for you doesn't fit for another, or doesn't fit in other ways. I'm kind of hearing like a why doesn't it fit for them? And some of you, it's like, it's not even that you need to know. Maybe some of you already do know. It's like, again, this isn't the mind. This is like a feeling of, in your body, it's like you just want to say these things like, why doesn't it fit? Why? Like, why? Because it's more just coming from that feeling of, I'm in pain because of this. I don't want this. I want something else. Okay, let's get some guidance now. The guidance is to feel and not try to run from it. Some of you may be feeling like you are feeling though. But I think relaxing more into allowing yourself to feel, because I think there's still somewhat of a resistance to it. Like you're trying to find something. That like partially made sense. Okay. Some of you may be being avoidant of another part of your life right now. I got an image of someone with friends who want to meet them, but that like your friends want to meet you. This could be a different situation, but I'm going to say it. Your friends want to meet you, but you don't want to meet them right now because of what you're going through. But actually maybe meeting them would bring a lightness to you and bring in an energy of acceptance. And for some of you, it's like taking your mind off this. It opens your body, yourself, to more peace and lightness. And when you come back to this, it's like it releases your grip on it, which may bring a whole other flood of emotions, but it's like it really like shakes things up in the right direction, in the direction that brings in most peace for you. I heard clouds of joy, which is like a dichotomy. It's like clouds, I'm thinking of like a feeling of cloudedness, but they're joyful. It maybe is also like a sense of like companionship through the pain. Like clouds, even the cloudedness can be enjoyable in some way. Again, with that message I had earlier of like me stretching my back, I could feel the pain more. I could feel the sunburn, but it felt good. It's giving an image of like yoga too, like stretching the body. Like ultimately it feels good even if it feels painful. I want to say like it feels right, or like I know this is meant to be type of thing. There's a sense of me wanting to rush off now. So like there's an energy of freedom that is being invited here. Of being able to breathe in and out and look at your life as you are right now, and really embracing the openness it does bring you. Because maybe some of you didn't realize how much that is something you have wanted for a long time. A sense of like true like reset. Like really beginning again and really feeling into who you are and what you want. Yeah, open doors, open doors. I'm going to leave your reading there, pile number 1:4. I will see you in another reading if I do, and I will see you in another extension of love if not. Sayonara. Bye bye. I'm going to put the turtle away now, which makes me think maybe turtles could be significant for you. The question is, do I turn off my phone? And yes, I think so, because I have 5 more piles to do. No, 6, because the collective of pile 2. I'll actually take the sunlight away too, then I'll finish what I was saying. Oh, and these two. Clearing. The tree fell on its side. I'm going to move my table forwards also. Bring in the light. And the warmth. Yes, I have 6 readings to do. Wow, that's so fun and exciting. But I don't think my phone has the storage capacity for that. So, bye-bye, and then hello to the new me, the later me. Johnny. Welcome in. Check again. Yes, it has. Check again, and it's on 0. I just had to check again that I did actually click play. But I heard the noise. And I'm already like moving around with you. Yes, you are the rock collective, pile 2 collective. And then we'll get into the pile selection in a bit. So, collective. I kind of wanted to say collection then. Collection of pile 2s. Ooh, that made more noise than I want to say than I've ever made before. More noise than I've ever made before. Oh, that's a lot of cards too. And I'm wanting to put the deck, okay, in the center, which is interesting because I was thinking I was going to put it off to the side in the only place in the light, but instead I'm putting it in the center of the reading. And I'm wanting to take the back cards and make them go on the left. And then there's an odd one out, which then goes on top of the once before back. Are you wanting a restart, or are you wanting things to be very different? I feel like you're maybe not moving based off what feels right, and maybe what kind of, it's not what has been done before. I feel like you're approaching something differently, but it doesn't really feel good to you. Let's get some runes. I think maybe you're listening to like where you think you're like being asked to be. there's a sense of like following fear, following maybe a fear that you can't have what you want, or okay, 2 examples I'm getting. One is like throwing the dice and seeing where they land and you just accepting that and not really playing a part in it yourself. And the other example was the main one, which was a feeling of having the ability to choose what you feel like you want to do, or want to try, or want to have, want to be. I can't remember where my sentence was then. Okay. It's like it didn't complete correctly, but I'm gonna leave it at that anyway. There's a bit of a sense of like, there's nothing I can do. You feel like you feel out of sorts, but you feel like you have to. You feel like that's the right thing to do. There's a sense of following what you think you're being called to do or asked to do, even when that doesn't really fit you, what you feel is most loving or just fits or that you want. Okay, so the runes we have, actually we'll get a final one. Or final few for the center. 2, and we'll put them above. We have Jera. Jera and Algies are the center ones. Beginning and ending in the middle. Because this was also, I feel like that was the top card that came out. Just repositioning, that's what the noise is. Yeah. I feel like I'm not going to be able to get comfy in your reading. I feel like I'm going to keep moving around. Maybe you feel like that, like in order to be where you're at, you kind of have to keep readjusting because something isn't really enabling you to fall comfortably. So, oh yeah, what I was saying was that this card that was like supposedly first, it's like I ended up making it last, but then it became the middle. I don't want to say the middle, it became the center point of the reading. This is one of the cards that I don't usually like. You might be getting lots of nudges, but maybe they're nudges intuitively from a place that you're not used to operating out of. I feel like you're being called more into your like body's feelings as opposed to maybe thoughts. Not thoughts, maybe thoughts, but it's just like one way that you have operated in the past hasn't really played out in the way that fits in this circumstance or fits anymore, or that you would like to continue following. So the runes. The first one is Uruz, second one is Manas, third one is the word rune. I feel like a bitterness at that point. So we'll get to that probably. Maybe you already know what that is. Maybe that was just what you were feeling in that moment. And then fourth is Wunjo. Such a joyful energy at the last, but my words almost went to say at the past. I heard something like overdue, long overdue. I want to get some bird cards. I feel like this is a situation you're not wanting to really look at. Maybe in previous readings you've even clicked off when they start talking about this more like directly, because maybe you're wanting more comfort in where you are as opposed to perhaps readings or your own inner guidance has been drawing you towards making what is present more clear to you. There could be a fear of seeing the truth, and there wants to be a gentleness brought into that in this reading for you. it's okay to feel those feelings. And it's also okay to click off readings. I felt like that was significant, metaphorically, like it's okay to click off. It's okay to decide you don't want something. What I'm getting from these cards and the runes is a sense of like urus and manas together with these cards feel like elaborated, an expanded aura where you're allowing yourself to be more mutable for others. It's a feeling of kind of being jerked around, like there's not like a solidity from where you've come from. It's giving like self-sacrifice, doing what you think will serve others without the full understanding or full support of what serves you too. Okay, and then moving on to, it kind of feels like the other option, or yeah, I'm gonna say that the other option is, I'm getting like a combining feeling from this, but it's like trusting or following fate, following what you're being nudged towards. There's like a strong intuitive ability you have. The first thing I saw with that was your dreams are telling you something, and so it's following the nudges your dreams are showing you or pushing you towards or away from. Some of you, it's very helpful to get confirmation. That's a weird phrasing. It's very helpful to get confirmation of your own intuitions, of your own sightings. I can tell that you have a very strong intuition. You have a very strong like connection to what is going on in your environment. It's like I feel like your body is telling you lots about your situation or about others in your situation. And this reading is here to reflect that to you. Yeah, I kind of feel like you have all the answers, you just might not be wanting to look at them. And then that is in correlation with the Wunjo and this final card, which always just feels like a dog, feels like companionship, like a love that is mutual, a life that feeds you, feels nourishing, feels like home, feels, I don't want to say like home in this situation, I'm wanting to say feels like you're you again. You may have felt off course for a while, like you had kind of forgotten yourself, or you feel like life is passing you by, or like life isn't feeling special anymore, or maybe you are not feeling special anymore. I'm getting a sense of like losing your connection to beauty in some way. You feel like you've been shut out of the wonders that life can offer, or that you can offer. Some of you have felt for a long time that you have been being taken advantage of. I was actually trying to say taken for granted. And so it's sort of like your intuition is trying to remind you of your beauty, of your specialness. Like, don't you see? Don't you remember? Some of you, it's specific to something you have in your environment, like don't you remember how you felt before this or without this? Others of you, it's more of like a questioning what is possible, and I really feel like you're being nudged in a direction that doesn't feel comfortable to you, but ultimately feels like it satiates your true nature, it satiates who you really want to be or the life you really crave at this point. I'd say you're being nudged in a new direction, but it doesn't feel new, it just feels different. Or, well, let's get a bird card on that. What direction? Guillemot. We had that earlier in case that's relevant, significant. Yeah, I said it doesn't feel new, and we had that card earlier. It just feels balanced. You're being called to taking actions that feel balanced. Some of you, if you're in a situation where you don't feel like you're being reciprocated, or you don't feel like there's a balance, I'm hearing for a lot of you it's that once was, then, but that's not going to apply to everyone. But I think it does apply to everyone, but you might just have to really shift your head in in how to get at that part. There's a call to doing what you got to do to bring that balance in. So for a lot of you, I can imagine this might be conversations that you're wanting to have with people, or maybe boundaries you're wanting to set. Some of you looking at your own freedom from a more, I kind of heard drastic sense, like letting go of people or letting go of creations, or like where your focus is going, shifting that dramatically, shifting that a lot in order to bring yourself into balance. But others of you, it's something that some people, I think this is for all of you actually, this is a step that for some others, they would see this as something very simple or a very small step, but it changes so much for you. This is definitely a very specific situation, and I think you know exactly what it's on about. This doesn't feel like there's a lot of confusion around, like, what do I do? It feels like you might feel like that when you don't think that you have the option to set boundaries, for example, or to make the changes you're feeling called to make. It feels like you're being called to be more assertive, but it doesn't feel sharp, it actually feels really gentle. It's giving like the cross between a mountain lion and a mother bear, or an elephant. Yeah, it's strongly a fierce energy that comes from love. I feel like you have so much love. Maybe some of you are afraid of losing that, but I think for a lot of you it's like you're afraid of communicating your own love. And I think that will relate for a lot of you to your love of self. You're afraid of communicating like what you have come to understand about yourself, or who you have come to be, or what you have come to feel. I think that's it for a lot of you. What you have come to feel, you're afraid of communicating. There could be a fear of like the harshness of your voice, like a fear of being taken in like a in a way that's difficult to accept. I think the simple message is just a clarification that this is coming from love, like this inclination you're having to restart something, or to set something in motion, or to protect your own fill in the blank. It's coming from love. So The runes for the centerpiece were Jera and Algies. I feel like there might be something that you've continually needed to protect yourself from, that you're actually not being called to try and like protect yourself from it, but you're, that's like, yes, but not in like staying in that same like point. It's like, instead of getting loads of shields surrounding you, simply moving to a safer location where you don't need shields. Okay, I think that might be it for the collective, but there may be more, so we'll see. I'll just clear this first. Where are my runes? They're on the floor. Ah! Why are they there? Why? I think that could be a fear you have, like the recipients, the ones in question. You're afraid of them asking why, and maybe you're afraid that you don't have the answer, but you do have the answer. Maybe you're afraid of the answer. Maybe we'll get cards for that. Yeah, I want another one of these. That happened again. It was at the start of your reading, right? That these made a big noise. I think you're afraid of making noise. One of the cards that made me think of that was when I split the deck to Starling, and they have a really like particular song, like their throats is what I just heard. Their sound. Their, what's that called? Chirping? The birds, they, I don't know, but the birds, the starlings that make sounds, it, in this moment, it's like I want to say that they're too spiky for many people to handle. I think that's what you're afraid of, but the reality is that their authentic expression is with so much authenticity to them, and there are those who really adore that sound. Like, I love starlings. But I also want to note, like, I didn't used to. It's like I used to see them as more finicky. But now I have so much respect for them, and I see them in such a grander light. So there could be a sense that you know the sorts of reactions you'll have from what you're wanting to do, and that's what you're fearing, that's what you're avoiding. But there's a call to see how the truth will come to light, and that this is not only allowing for the opportunity of others to see the truth of you, but also for, and to then respect that. They can't respect that if you're not being that, quote unquote, can't. But also more so, I think this is really about your own sense of self-worth and allowing your own, what is that? I guess just your own song to be heard. Your feelings matter. Your life matters. I think that's really true. Like, I think that really hits. Your life matters. Maybe that's easier for you to, like, digest, to palatable. Maybe that's more palatable for you to hear. There could be something with that of, like, wording might be helpful for you with this situation. Wording it in a way that feels true to you, not maybe in a way that you've been trying to, like, get a certain outcome, because I think the outcome you're wanting, okay, I'm getting a few things. One thing is, like, you're not actually wanting that outcome. It's more of just like a fear that you're not allowed to have the true outcome that you're wanting. But another thing is something I've forgotten, so let's get cards. Yeah, it is that all came from the noise being too loud. It's like you feel like you're asking too much. But yeah, that's what I was saying before. Something I feel like I hadn't quite finished the sentence of like it's your life as opposed to just you, and me feeling like that was more palatable. I'm wanting animal cards, but I will get one of these first. No. I saw a card that I've been getting a lot lately and I just said no to it. I can see that being a message for you in two ways. One is the sense of like you've been getting the nudge in one direction but you keep saying no to it. But the other one, it felt more like something that you've I had put up with for a long time, but I kind of wanted to shift that to something that you've accepted for a long time, you no longer want to. Yeah, I think that's it for this deck, actually. This is the back. Yeah, I feel like this direction you're feeling nudged towards is the direction of your soul. It connects you back to feeling like life is worth living. It connects you back to yourself. The feeling of you, that life has feeling, life has... It's like you can sense life, you can sense your soul. There's something strongly about self-respect, like allowing yourself to tap more into that feeling of you matter. So we have fly. I'm getting lots of different examples from that, which I'm not feeling like sharing, but I don't know why. Maybe you have got them yourself. One of them is, I feel like you're almost offering yourself as food to others, and maybe you're coming to more, or like what that nudge is recognizing that you don't have to be prey, that you can deserve to eat too, or you simply don't want to be eaten anymore. And that why that maybe you were fearing from others, maybe that answer is simply because you don't want to anymore. Maybe that's enough. And I say maybe because that's up to you. Yeah, I feel like you're like hyper aware of your situation, and I feel like you've been getting lots of synchronicities guiding you in a certain direction. It just might have a lot of fear surrounding it, because it's a decision not based off anyone but yourself. I think you may even be feeling disconnected from your guides, or from the universe, or from a sort of energy that you may have relied upon, or like felt guided you more, because I think the guide that you're being called into is your own feelings, your own sense of desire, your own I heard matter-of-factness. It's a feeling of you get to decide. If you want it, go for it. Back of the deck is turtle, and I was kind of like continually splitting the deck, which feels significant. It might be a bit of that like avoidance energy of like, you might be continually asking when you already know what you want, you already know which answer you're looking for. Yeah, there's a strong sense that you know, full stop, you know where you want to be, you know what you want to do, you know which actions you want to take, and you know which actions you're hoping the universe will tell you is the right one, or whatever form of support you trust in. You're hoping that it will somehow free you from something, or yeah, some of you might be like waiting to be freed outside of yourself, when that outside of yourself support is the internal call to the action that you know is there in front of you, or you know is possible. Yeah, I feel like self-worth is the key word for this collective. Whale shark. You might be afraid of lying too. Lioning. Maybe you're afraid of lions. Okay. And cheetahs. The liars and the cheetahs. Oof, that's gonna hit for some there. Okay. Away with them. I wasn't trying to say that. Black jaguar could be significant too, or just big cats. Why am I putting that away? I don't know why. Yeah, it's like your body is telling you something. Okay, let's do the pile selection. Okay, welcome in, pile selection. Pile numero uno. Okay, pile 1 is tiger's eye. Blue tiger's eye could be significant. I felt like saying that. It's not a blue tiger's eye. Pile 2 is this aquamarine. I feel called to say turquoise could be significant for that. Pile 3 is this shell. I forget what it is. A mussel? I don't think so. I feel like I had the word for it before, but I don't. Okay. Pile 4 is this druzy moon agate. I want to show the back of that. Back. Okay. And pile 4 is this shell. So smooth inside. Did I say pile 4? That's pile 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. See you at your readings. That in shot. Okay. I'm exhausted. Pile number 1. Are you exhausted? I don't want to welcome you in today. I think we'll leave it at that. Is that a message for you? Not gonna welcome you in today. I don't want that. Something about holding off. I got the phrase like holding down the fort. Holding up the fort. Forts. Creating the fort. I want to say something along the lines of like, no one ever thinks of that, do they? No one ever thinks of the creation of the fort. Only ever the foundation of it, or the breaking down. Something about that. I was gonna go on to like say more things, but I got cut off. Is that an experience you've just had? Okay, we have Poppy. At the back of the deck we have Blue Guy, which is blue, and I said blue tiger's eye, so the colour blue could be significant. Let's do colours. I think this is this the first time I've used this deck in this reading? this video. I don't think so, because I had this and I was like, blue is significant. I don't remember what cards came out though. Oh, I remember seeing, yeah, I remember seeing this one. Why am I saying this also? I'm gonna carry on, but I'm curious. Is that what's going on? Carrying on, but curious? Okay, so I'm seeing something, but I don't know which part of it to really look at. And the guidance is not any one part, it's just the whole of it. Like, this is Poppy, my old dog, but and there's so many different like interpretations I could have of her, but I'm being called to share. It's not like any one part of her, it's just her. This is reminding me of, I'm not sure this will be relevant for most or any or all. I didn't mean to say any, but okay. I'm being reminded of picker cards where it's like, oh, I'm even blanking at that. I think what I just said was significant, but I can't remember it, so if you want to interpret what I just said, that could be for you. If you're, oh yeah, the picker card readings of like, why am I attracted to them? And then the your if that was something you've been questioning, or to it, the answer is just because of them. It's just like not any one thing about them or about it. It's just it. It's all of it. Not one aspect, just all of it. You could also see that more like just their soul. There's a lot of love that wants to come through here. It's like a love that's hard to get to, or a love that is still budding, or has undergone a transformation. There's an intensity here, but I'm not really feeling that intensity. Is that what you're experiencing? Like, there's something so for you or so impactful about a particular experience or person or thing that you're in relationship with or to, and yet it doesn't feel like that. Okay, so we have 23 dynamic and 35 perception. I don't feel like reading them this time though. The back of the deck is empowerment, 26. I'll use number cards because I was saying those numbers. Oh, there's something about that, like, ooh, what is that? It's like, I'll use number cards because I'm saying numbers. It's like I say numbers anyway, but why this time am I saying numbers? This feels like that again. It's like, okay, yeah, this is something that I have experience in. Like, I know this territory, but I don't know this. Or why this? Why am I hooked on this? That's what this kind of feels like. One example, which I'm sure won't resonate for everyone, but is you've lost someone, but you've lost many people, but this one is impacting you. It could also be the opposite, like you've experienced losing people before and it was painful and maybe there's a lot of crying, for example, but this time it feels freeing or it feels lighthearted, and maybe that makes you question, like, oh, did I do it right, is what I heard, or like there's a feeling of like, what's going on? Why? How? So 44. There's strength to this. Something about like a rawness of self. Something you can really see the truth of now. And that brings a lightness. I'm being reminded of when my dog Poppy died, and it's like I saw her soul, the truth, the fullness of her soul for the first time. It was like whoa, that's who you are. Like it's like I saw who I was really connected to. I saw the relationship we had the whole time, but I saw it differently. Yeah, I saw her soul. Okay, so we have 44, 56, 7, and 103. The way I wanted to say 3 then felt significant, like 3, and I'm noting this 7. Interesting, I'm noting this 7, not this 7. And I don't know, there's something about like 3 fits into 7. Maybe I'm noticing this one because this one is 2 and 7, which only goes to 9, and I'm thinking of how 3 and 7 fits, but that 3 has a 1 to it. Hey, and that 1 would fit over here. There could be something about like one side has too much and the other side has too little. There's so much peace here. So much peace. I feel like a lot of you have lost someone, but it's not feeling like out of alignment. It feels like this perception too. It's like you're viewing what once was in a new lens. And it's a bit disorienting, but not necessarily in like a painful way. I do feel a bit out of sorts, like I think it's more confusion you're feeling than like pain. Maybe again confusion, like why am I not feeling sad, or like why are we on good terms or something. And the question here is why wouldn't you be? Like why would you be feeling sad, or why would you why? There's a feeling of like everything in its place. It just might be that you're experiencing like this is different this time. Whether that be like a difference of what you've seen others experience when they've gone through similar experiences, or this is different to what you've experienced in the past. There's a difference here. It's interesting, I keep being drawn to the numbers in how they fit together, but not quite. I'm gonna do some sound healing, because my throat is kind of closing up. I'm being drawn to ancient Egypt. So, and I have a card of that here, so maybe we want to use these. Rowan tree and present. Ooh, that's trippy. Yeah, you have such like this, not maybe psychedelic feeling to you. Maybe I'm not getting more examples, so I'm gonna say psychedelic. Some of you may have also connected with your past lives with this essence, and that has changed your view on present them. Yeah, there's such a shift up. Flower realm. Poppies themselves, like the flower poppies, could be significant too. And there's something about them being used for something that I don't remember. Okay, this is an interesting feeling. The back of the deck is circle. I really want to keep it there. I also want to note this is my favourite card to have at the back of the deck. and maybe that's the message for you. And it's a feeling of like cleanness, like there's nothing wrong here. Maybe that's something you've been questioning. There's nothing wrong here. Nothing is out of sorts. Like, there's no need for the confusion you're having. For some of you, there's no need to compare your experience or this experience with others. There's like an innocence to this, like seeing the beauty in life cycles, or seeing the darker side of light, not actually as darker. Oh yeah, but the feeling I was having with this is like, even though circle is my favorite to have at the back of the deck, I wanted to keep getting more cards. I wanted to be shuffling. Birch, renewal. I love this feeling. It's quite trippy. Or it's quite... What is that word? It's just really like a past lifey dark galactic. I don't have the words that describe this, and it's annoying. Are you experiencing that? Like, you can't really explain what you're experiencing or what you have experienced? I don't... Yeah. Yeah, it's like a feminine internal sight. There's something about the birch tree that's so elusive, or like the feeling of newness that comes with a cost, or comes with kind of a disagreement, or it's interesting, maybe disempowerment has to do with empowerment. Like, in order for you to find your empowerment, look to where you feel disempowered. Or maybe that's something that played out in this dynamic or connection or experience. Maybe you had to lose yourself to find yourself. Maybe you're trying to remember an experience that you've had, or see it with greater clarity. Something that was very mind-altering, or very... It's like you can't quite put your finger on it. It's like right now your energy, it's like, yes, it feels good, but also it feels really frustrating, or it's like there's a lot of like not very nice feelings, but also like the undercurrent is very relaxed and contemplative and receptive. Psychic feeling. But very much more like looking to the past than looking to the future. Or I guess the present. As in looking to the present, not as opposed to looking to the present. I think there's a lot of opposition here, but I don't feel that. It's like I'm not reading that, but I feel like that could be true. Altered mind, altered viewpoint, altered perspective. Okay, so the way I'm feeling now is like, I feel like I could be doing such a cool reading right now, or I could be giving really cool perspectives, but I'm not. It's already been done. There's just a call to accept it. I'm being drawn back to flower realm and poppy. If you feel called to, I would suggest looking up poppy symbolism. I'm seeing the word resent within present. Maybe you're feeling resentful. What's interesting is I don't even feel like diving into that. You're experiencing some, like, I want to call it dark again. Darkness. It just doesn't feel bad to me. And me saying that like that makes me think that maybe you do view it as bad, or you view it as something that isn't okay for you to like relax into. Maybe you fear your safety. And there's a message here of why. Everything is way more alright than it seems. Some of you might be having like body tremors or shaking. You might just be experiencing a lot of energy. Or like a need to move in a certain way. That also could be a lot of crying. It's like your body is releasing this naturally. Your body is readjusting. I'm wanting to say this isn't just like a death, whether that be metaphorical or physical for them, but it is that for you too. Maybe this isn't even about another. And maybe even if it is, it actually isn't. Or the focus doesn't have to be on that. I kind of want to get these cards and kind of don't. You're being called to allow. Yes. Some of you also, it's like as soon as you close your eyes, you're getting loads of visions. You might be afraid of that. There's a call to, like, let what will be. Let yourself climb. Let yourself follow the trails. Let yourself be guided. I think it's not a guided in like a hold my hand feeling. It's a guided in like fall into nothingness, and that nothingness is holding you. For some of you, it is someone or something particular though. It's like you feel their arms holding you, and there's a comfort that brings, and a message of allowing that to be, and recognition of that truth. You are feeling held by someone that you know, in spirit, possibly, probably. Yeah, you don't need to resist this. That's the message, it seems. Oh, I'm really curious what bird card would come through for you. Yeah, there's so much going on in your energy right now. And you don't need to force anything. It's all just flowing. Yeah. I really do feel called to recommend just laying down and allowing your body to do its thing. Allowing yourself to go to the places that you're being taken to. Even if that's like seemingly the past and you don't want to go there, it's like that is the freshness you're seeking, or that is the future. I don't feel that message so strongly for a lot of you, but that it does somehow fit. We have Siren. I hit politeness. This is totally a death. There's so much love here. I know I said that before, but I want to keep saying it. So much love. So much holding. I just keep seeing this like a grandma or grandfather. But more than that, it's like I'm seeing the soul within them. And with that, again, I want to say it's like it's different now. And that's okay. Back of the deck is red kite. Yeah, there's a feeling of expansion and mythical energy. Not mythic. Hypnos, or not that either. Thanatos, maybe? Shaman energy. Tribal. Some of you are also new to spirituality, and I guess that phrase. And this has really awoken you to more of your senses. And there's a call that which you're resisting also is okay to be there. It's okay to be distrustful, but it's also okay to allow for yourself to experience what you're really experiencing. I'm wanting to say that you're not crazy. Maybe to some, but not to others. Not to me. Yeah, you're seeing more than you thought you would see, I think. There's definitely an unsureness here, and that's okay too. Glide with the unsureness. Yeah, energies are still like shifting. And I definitely feel that tremor energy with some of you. Like your body is definitely feeling activated. You're definitely feeling this shift in more ways than one. Maybe in more ways than many, or more ways than fill in the blank. You might be feeling tired out by that too. Yeah, it's like, it feels like something that either you thought would last longer, or that this experience is lasting longer than you thought. It's like, isn't it over yet? Or like, aren't I better yet? Something like that. And there's just a call to recognizing that how you're feeling or what you're experiencing is natural, and that it's okay for it to not take a linear approach, and also not be instantaneous. It's okay for it to come in waves too. Maybe some days you don't experience any of this energy, but then suddenly it's all back again, and maybe you thought you had processed, but then it turns out you haven't. Or there's like continual altered states of being that come to you. Or maybe this spirit continues to come to you, or is still with you. Again, I'm wanting to say there's so much love here, and I really want to know how like closed up my throat feels. So I feel like that's not something that's easy for you to accept. I think all of this, but maybe particularly the love feeling. Or maybe you don't want to accept that. What is it about that resentful energy? Peregrine falcon and what's this? Yeah, it doesn't want to be seen. I think it's this one. Sedge warbler. Oh, this is the only one that I've written something on, which says males almost never sing the same song twice. Interesting. Yeah, it's that like ever-changing nature. There could be a lot of sadness you're feeling surrounding not getting to experience the past again. Like, even if you get to experience similar things, it will always be different. It's never going to be that. Maybe that is part of what you're processing. Some of you might get significant messages by looking up Serin the bird. I think the main message is allowing yourself to see the full picture. Allowing yourself to see what this is. All of this. I heard puncture. That's actually making me think of like a puncture in a tire, like something was moving and now it's not. And I'm not seeing like patching it up. I'm seeing just letting that like tire go to the side of the road and then decay into the earth once more. And then getting a new tire. And that being new, it's like you don't need to pretend that it's the old tire. If that message at the end didn't resonate, you don't need to take it, just saying. That's interesting. I felt like usually I'd be able to like hit that note more strongly, but it felt like it was not being settled into. And that makes me want to cry. Yeah, it's like you can't fully reach it anymore. Or you can't reach what used to be anymore. And you're processing that. There's something about yourself. Some of you might have asked the question then, and the answer is you, yourself. And those of you who didn't, I heard didn't answer, or tried to say that. Actually, I didn't try to say that, I just did say that. Some of you, if there were words spoken or things said or things that happened between you and them that you regret, there's a strong, I think that's why I kept saying that there's so much love here, because there's a strong acceptance and forgiveness and just so much love. And my voice is clearing up when I say that. Yeah. It's okay. We love you. It's also a sense of being seen too, like it's not a love that is without acknowledgement of all that happened, but it's a love including that. And I'm being drawn back to the earlier messages of like, I was saying like, why are you attracted to them kind of feeling? And the answer was like, because it's all of them, it's just them that you love. and that's this same energy being reflected back to you. Like, why do they love you? Just because it's you, because it's all of you. For some of you, why was this important to them? And again, the answer is because it's you. Because they love you, all of you. And for some of you, you need to hear that, or you can hear. It's like coming through for them, like they want it to be more pushed. For some of you, this is more like not from someone in particular, but still a message. But for a lot of you, I feel like this is from the one that this is on about. Pushing the message of like that you are important to them, or that this was important to them, but more so that this feeling being you. I heard something about application, which makes me think like the way it happened isn't important. What happened is what's special to them. That being a connection with you, knowing you. Oh, my voice. I'm gonna drink some water. That made me tear up. Blimey. I want more water. Okay. Where do we go from here? I feel like there's another card for this spot on the table. But which card? Let's try one of these. I'm curious to see what rune would come out too, so I'll get one of them too. Whee! Okay. Yeah, John, farewell. The moon could be a significant, I was gonna say energy, but now I'm seeing this moon, so if you weren't sure about pile 4, that could be a message. Or maybe the moon is important to you in another way. We have Yui. Ooh, interesting. It could be something about playfulness or music. Maybe they speak to you through music. I feel like that's... Okay, some of you got a small message from this, or a big message. It's just not one that I will speak on, and there's a confirmation of that. But what I'm going to speak on is that this feels very to do with messages that you've received or will receive from them that maybe you will question, but this is a confirmation of its truth. I'm feeling in my heart, it's like you'll know in your heart, you'll know when it's true because you'll feel it in your heart. Sometimes this is to do with just them, their presence, maybe you feel it in your heart. This is like the way they communicate with you in many different ways. Also, the eyes are so important too, feels like. Actually, all these parts, which is making me think of this message again from the start of like, it's not any one thing. It's just all of them, or all of you. Or all of whatever the situation is on about, if that's not applicable. Not applicable. Is that another word for you? Or another phrasing? So we have, I was trying to say Yggdrasil or yew tree. Awaz. Awaz? Awaz. I think it's Awaz. And Ingus. Or Ingwaz. There could be something about, like, not sure. And didn't I say something like, maybe contradictory energy, but it's actually not present? Or was that in the collective? I'm not sure. But now we have Perthro. Ooh, that's interesting. Those three, I kind of want to call them colors or cards. And I'm wanting to swallow them. And now I'm shaking my head and saying something along the lines of, but not in perfect timing. Is that all you needed to hear? I'm not seeing any more from that. Well, there's such like a mixed bag energy here, like altered perspective, but also like something that is beginning, something that is birthing, that is like of a whole new way of looking at life, or a whole new way of experiencing like this particular thing / person / being, or just life itself. I feel like it reflects into more of life than just this specific thing that caused this perspective shift. Like for example, experiencing someone's soul, and you've never experienced someone's particular soul before, and that opens you up to like, oh my god, everything is soul. Like like who else has a soul? Who else has a soul? I love that. Okay, I think that's it for your reading, because I'm also wanting to look up and check what time it's on. 1 hour. Interesting. 1 hour 08. The number 8. I think there's like number synchronicities that you're getting also. I think also many. Many things. Okay. See you at another reading if you're coming or not. Farewell. Well of the fair. Like faring, like moving. That's making me think of, what's that game called? Fair something, or something fair. Like, not way shower, fair shower? Fairwayer? It's like a boat. I don't know if it's significant, but it might be. I've only played the demo, but I wanted to play the rest, but I didn't. Ooh, everything's a bit everywhere, but that's okay. Blue, get off me. Jeez, blue. That's coming up again. Just saying. Synergy. I'll read that since it has blue on it. The frequency of synergy. Oh, I felt like I was putting my hand on someone's arm then. Yeah, you're experiencing a lot of spiritual feelings. I don't know how else to phrase it. I'm getting frustrated by that. Maybe you're experiencing a lot you don't know how to express or how to make sense of. Do you need to? That's my question. Okay, the frequency of synergy supports our allowance and acceptance of not so obvious. Yeah. I'm gonna leave it there. And integration. Okay. Bam 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 bam. Tea. I don't know why I wanted to end it that way. Like bam 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 bam. Tea. Chi. Chibi. Chan chan jiggle choo. Welcome in, pile 2. Who are you? What will we do? I felt like I wanted to continue thinking of rhyming things, but then I just went, Okay, aquamarine. I really want to hold this crystal. There's something very juicy about your reading. Juicy, juicy. Apple juice. Has someone just juiced like some fresh fruit? Or like, I don't know, something about fresh food instead of, what do you call that? When it's been somewhere for a long time, even if it's like safe to drink, it's just not the same. It's not like in the flesh. It's not the same. That's what I'm getting. Also an example of like video calling not being the same as in person, like not in the flesh. Or maybe I'm not going to say more about that. Okay. Okay, I like this card for you. It fits. Oh, I love you. I love this pile. This is the best. Is that what you're feeling? Or what someone else is feeling with you or for you, around you? Where do I place this? It's interesting. I'm wanting to put it on top of the... I wanted to call it crystal ball. Ooh, interesting. Yeah, I don't know. For someone just asked a question and that was like my subconscious answering, like, yeah, I don't know. That is the answer. I think it's more the answer than like an I don't know the answer. It's like, no, that is the answer. Oh my god, I love this energy. It's like a spikiness that's not bad. It's like a your vibration is so high, it's like I can feel myself being lifted up. And I feel like this might be from someone in particular who wants that message out to you, wants you to know that. You'll know who it is. You'll definitely know who it is if that is the case here. Why did I slow down at that part? Maybe that's the case for everyone? Okay. Okay. So all three of the cards you got, all three of them are so light, or like there's nothing on them. That's it's not that there's nothing on them, it's just like they feel quite mundane or normal or plain, but it's like, oh my, yes, that is the thing, that is it, that is mine, that is my favorite. It's like you wouldn't think that it has nothing on it, but it does have little. Like, oh my goodness. I want to clap for you. Clap, 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 clap. I want to see what these cards would come through. Oh, we're gonna enjoy this time together. / I'm gonna enjoy this time together. This is such like a... For a lot of you, if you're in a wonderful partnership or a wonderful best friendship or a wonderful parental ship, I don't know what this is, or you have a new pet that is speaking to you, I don't know. This is someone you love. This is someone who loves you. Tears. Oh, interesting. Tears of joy? Question mark. Is this not as much of a light reading as I'm thinking it is? Me like, this is the best reading, and it's actually just terribly sad. The Great Chickpea. Oh my god, this is going to be a sad reading, isn't it? But I'm not in that energy still. I'm kind of, just by reading tears, I'm tearing up. But it's not just the, I don't know. Oh, there's a lot of, you guys, is this who you tapped into, or you that has all this energy? Back of the deck is void. For some of you, I'm wanting to say, I told you so. Ooh, I don't know if I like that energy. I told you so. Did you tell me? I feel like this is maybe two different energies. Like one of them is really lighthearted and really playful. Spectacular even. Happy. And the other one is really sad and quite spiteful, maybe even. I don't know about this. I'm not confident. Let's keep going. Hadarians. Love. There's so much love here. But now I'm like questioning it. Is that what you've experienced? Like you thought that there was so much love, but then maybe something happened and you're unsure? Or something is happening. Okay, we've got present, feminine, avians, and home. This is one of my favourite cards, home. I don't think I've ever said that, and it's come up for years. No, I haven't had this card for years. It's come up a lot. You know what? I'm going to say this is the 1 year mark. Is that significant for some of you? 1 year mark? Look how those go together. Like this. Ching! Oh, it almost goes together with that part too. I'm saying yes, it goes together very completely fluidly. Avians and home. Oh, you know what? This has so much emotion. This reading is really up and down, isn't it? You're really up and down. Hedarians. Well, this situation. What is going on? Whoa, I just like saw a flash of lightning. I feel like it was a bird flying over the sun. That's what I'm going to say. And it's interesting. It's like the sun went out for a moment, but my experience of that was the sun actually being more like everywhere for a moment. Something feels so good. Why are the tears? Okay, so I'm tapping into the essence of tears. I feel like this could be tears of joy. But I said something about like, I don't know, something I didn't fully like. But I feel like that could be like, even the back burner, like your mind is like, is that it? Like a re-experiencing of something of the past. Maybe it's like you're experiencing a lot of emotions being processed through love, through like a return to the womb energy for some of you. What's this great chickpea on about? The great chickpea of life, of fire, of resignation. Resignation? Have some of you resigned from living? Is this 6666 or 99? No, it's definitely not 99. I don't like that look. Okay, I do like this look though. 6666. That makes me think of a glowing bug and also a light. Oh, it's making me think of Tangled with the lights. I see the light. That's such... It's like my favourite song. 5 at the back. Change. Changes in the air. And 12. And oh my goodness, that scared me. And 15. Yeah, are you quite like jumpy? Do you get easily afraid? Are you like afraid of losing something that you found that you really want to keep? I know some of you have also come from pile 1, which I'm feeling like I should be reading more for, but I'm not. I'm going to take this out of the picture. Chard? Wait. Rhubarb. Rhubarb chard. Crumble? Rhubarb crumble. If some of you have come from a reading, I don't know how long ago, when I said, I was like describing a type of crumble. It's like it was an apple, but I think it wasn't blackcurrant or, I don't remember what, but maybe it's rhubarb. I said something about Christmas in that too. Okay, anyway. Let's get more cards. Oh, some of you are totally in Christmas now. I feel that Christmas energy. Maybe some of you are experiencing Christmas in spring, or that time frame is significant. Which is interesting because I'm not very good with time. In that I'm so good with time that I don't really experience it normally. That's what I'm going to say. Part of me so did not like saying that. Okay, we have carrot. That's reminding me of that. I said like fire. Where did I saw that from this. Like reigniting. Which is interesting because after that I had said like resignation, which is like the opposite of reigniting, but actually maybe it's the same. This actually this is making me think of rhubarb for one, but growing plants. Like instead of like carrot as a symbol, it's actually drawing me more to the act of gardening. I love gardening. Do you love gardening? Is that why I'm saying that? How much is me and how much is you? There's a heart. That could be what you're questioning too. Are you? I was trying to look for more rhyming words. I feel like there's something in that. Because I wanted to keep rhyming both times, but I couldn't think of more words, even though they were really easy rhyming words. It's like they so easily could have continued to flow, but they didn't. I think you're in that. It's like you're flowing, but you're... Is there a but? I don't think there is. I think you're just maybe afraid that there is one. It could be like... So carrot as a symbol is making me think of looking into the future, like seeing in the dark, seeing through, seeing into like possibilities, but the fact that I'm not being drawn into that, and also that we have void here, is making me think like there's nothing to dissect, there's nothing to find out, there are no secrets, there are no like setbacks or troubles. Nobody knows the trouble I've seen. Did I do that with you, or was that earlier? I feel like that was definitely a different pile, but it was still within pile 2, just not 2.2. I think 2. This is a relationship that is wonderful, I swear, but I keep getting like a sense of feeling like it's not. I'm wanting to tell you, like, go home. Go home. Like something just clicks into place here. It feels safe. Oh, pile 2.2. Why are you sad? I feel like you're sad, right? Why? There's a connection of love here. Are you just afraid of losing it? Or have you lost it? You can't have truly lost it because I feel it. I think those words could be really important for you. You can't have lost it because you feel it. Something about like it doesn't need to be perfect too. Or your understanding of it doesn't have to be perfect. I'm feeling like putting the carrot card away now. So I will. Some of you might also just be on holiday. I don't... Why just on holiday? Why not just like some of you might be on holiday? You might just be on holiday. That just gives the energy of like you feel like you're making something up, maybe. Pile 2.2. There is so much love here. Ooh, I'm finding myself... Oh, this feels like home. Bringing like lots or a few of the things, like for example my card cases and the cards, and like I'm placing them around me, like on my chair. There's like a coddling energy. I want a specific card, but I don't know what or which. Animals! I haven't done animals for way too long. I miss them. Is that how you're feeling? They are sending you so much hugs. I was trying to say so much love, but I was wanting before I thought of love to say hugs. So there's something about like a hug from either side, or from the other side. A hug from across a hug from across the blank, or a hug from across time. Overtime? Maybe some of you, like your partner is like working overtime and you're sad, you miss them. Overtime in life. I just got like an example of like one person being like dead but as a ghost, and they're like waiting, like they're like calling the one who's still alive. Quote, I won't go into that. Yeah, they're calling the one that's still alive. Like, come on, like you're into overtime at this point. Like, why have you not died yet? Just to say, this is not encouragement of an early death. There's just a feeling of I miss you and I love you. And like a closeness, a desire for closeness. Maybe a specific calling. A calling card. They're leaving you your calling card. Okay, not theirs, yours. Flamingo, yeah, flamingo is making me think of everlasting love. Oh, this is also definitely drawing me to sensitivity. Sheep at the back. Oh, it's so sensitive, all of this. Where do I put you? I kind of want the sheepy in, so I'm going to put him on the mountaintop. Not the waterfall, the mountaintop. Oh, mountain goats could be significant. Climbing the mountain. Mountains in general. Peaks. I feel like I could keep going. Beaks too. I guess we'll do bird cards. What's with these birds wanting to be a part of my reading so much? Oh, but it fits. There would be a perfect bird card there because they're this size. Would you look at that? The Great Grebe. Okay, what I was going to say, the sensitivity. Because mice are very sensitive to temperature, and I'm also wanting to say sound. I don't know if that's true, but I'm definitely saying that. And flamingos, it's like they turn the color pink because of the something within the food or drink that they eat. So it's like their own bodies are that sensitive to that which they consume that they actually turn that color. The color of love. Are you turning pink? Oh my goodness, that's such a cute way of viewing people blushing. Like, they're turning the color of love. That should become a thing. I don't know how. I don't know when. But now I'm not just saying that it should be, I'm saying it will be. Will be. I think that maybe that's something you're feeling called to. Like, if this isn't a connection you're already in, it's a feeling of, like, honing in on that which you do want. Is this one cold tit? This one's marsh tit. There's like 3 birds that I thought I had started to. Maybe I had started to know which one was which, but now I'm feeling as of today that I don't. Which one was that again? That was marsh tit, right? Yes. Okay. I'm actually wanting to find the others. I don't know why. But I'm gonna. Do. Can you see that? Is that in shot? I want you to be able to see. Yeah, you kind of can see. Or maybe you fully can see. And you're just saying that the thing I just said, can't. Or kind of can't. Is that the great grebe? Oh, it's great crested grebe. I was wrong. There was more to it. There's also a hyphen in between. So there could be space. Yeah, there's also a hyphen in between. Fits. For you, the one that is Y-O-U. Isn't that so weird? Like, why is there a letter that is also a word? Ah, I thought of something so cool to say the other day. I don't remember what it was though. Are you feeling like that? Like, you have things you want to share with this one that you love, but like the opportunity isn't there. What is this? I just feel like the focus of the message is this is just like love anyway. Love regardless. Is there something I'm just not getting? Because I feel like you're not maybe in the energy that I'm in right now, but my heart is activated and I feel so happy, but I also do that tears. It's like I do feel like crying right now. Are you crying? Are you just... Are you... I don't know. This is just... There's so much love here. So much love here. So much like ability to play too. Is this a different Grebe maybe? Oh, it's a Bittern. He looks so grumpy. I feel like that's you. That's you watching this reading. But we need to find... This guy looks like... I'm seeing an image of like an emoji, or maybe it's not an emoji, maybe it's a meme. I don't know, it's something like... It's like a really zoomed in face and it's like the eyes have been like goggled out and it's like they're crying and they're really sad. But it's really funny. I don't know. Oh, pile 2.2s. Wait, no, it's not 2.2s. Also, by the way, side note. Yeah, there's so much talkative energy here. I love it. This guy, I love this guy. This is like my wheat tear. Tears of the wheat kind. Wheat. Abundant tears. You are abundant with tears? Or thawing, like the ice is melting, like the ice around your heart is melting. Oh, pile. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Not 2.2, 2:2. I had said something about like that hyphen being significant, so maybe punctuation is significant. Haha, here it is. Is this the cool tit? I'm calling it cool tit. Cool tit. Yeah, this is the cool tit. This is the cool tit. Okay, we can place him there. I don't want him there though, but he can be a part of the reading. A part of this little cozy world pocket jam. What is this card? A ring ozil. I feel like I should be saying that with an accent. The ringleader is here. Fear not. I have to show the puffin. This is the cutest card. Oh, look. I just got for a moment like the realization, like this video, this particular reading could be someone's first experience with me as a reader, and maybe they don't recognize how I feel like I'm being way more playful with your pile. So I feel like saying that, like I'm very much in my able to be in a child energy. And this bird is the bird that earlier I had the wheatear, like the little one. A Scottish accent, that's the accent I should have been doing with the other thing. My laptop just made a noise. What noise was that? Oh no, now I switched off by accident. I like moved a tiny bit and it died. The cycle of life. Yes, this is the bird. Maybe? Pied Flycatcher. I feel like that's not even it. I feel like I keep mistaking my recent favourite bird for the others, or I keep mistaking others for my recent favourite bird. Yeah. Okay, my laptop's just going to be on the menu. What's that called? The lock screen. Look, scream. Scream. Okay. I'm getting a bit tired now. I love this guy, just saying. What's it called? An Ada. There's something also, it was interesting, I don't know why this is coming out, and that's not, it makes it sound like that's why I love them, but it's definitely not. It's definitely not. That was just a strong way of saying that. Yeah, the Adas, the mothers like pluck their own feathers, their own like inner lining or something. I don't think it's inner lining. Maybe that's a part of this, someone plucking their own inner lining. Oh, I don't like saying that. Plucking their own, like, I'm thinking they're like baby feathers kind of thing, to like coat their nests for their young. I have just one more card to find, and I feel like we've seen this guy. So have I missed it? I think no. Yes. I love these Canadian geese. Brent goose. I love geese. Brent. Oh, no, it's not that one. Field fair. The one that I kept mistaking for my new favorite. This is the, okay, so that's marsh tit, that's cold tit. What's this one called? Why did my laptop turn off again? Okay, give me moments. It's under my desk. What is this called? Crested tit. Okay. Well, that was unsatisfying. But I will take moments now to go under my desk and open my laptop so it doesn't keep making noises, turning on and off. Okay. And cool down a bit. Energetically. Hello, laptop. I will open for you. It's World Penguin Day today, did you know? Probably not for you, but it is for me. Shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. I think that's it for your reading. I think I'm done. The question is, are you done? Because you're the one puppeteering me. Are you puppeteering me? I didn't know that was a part of this deal. Steal? Are you stealing me? Someone stolen your heart? And run away? No, they haven't run away. I heard they're in hiding. That's what I hear. I don't really hear that. Or maybe I do. I think... What do I want to say about that? I'm wanting to say something about all this rushed energy. Or all of this... it's like, it's painful for me to be so playful right now. It's like I don't really want to be playful because this is like, it's like hurting. So there's a message of aligning with the truth of how you feel as opposed to maybe what you're naturally inclined to be, or maybe what you feel like maybe you should be, or what is being asked of you, or maybe all that you've experienced with them before or thus far. If you're not feeling like being like that, there's a call to be what you do feel like being like. Maybe that takes more of a serious tone. Maybe not even with them, but maybe just with yourself. It could also follow suit of, or have the energy of like recuperation, like regaining your energy, like bursts of energy as opposed to continual. The card detachment popped out. Did I really misread your reading? I think I didn't misread it, but there's just so much more to this situation than I was saying. Or maybe I did kind of say it, but I only touched on those parts. Maybe just the important part was that love energy. Maybe just feeling closer with them. Okay. Bye-bye, wonderful pile number 2.2s. It's like now I'm realizing how like up and down I was then. Or like, whoa, that was really something. 143.14. Okay. I don't know if I might come back to this actually. I feel like I'm not ready. I don't know if you're... And I need to pee also. Okay, I'll be back. Bye. Bye. I like that. It's like higher, but bye. Welcome in pile 2.3. So, this is the barnacle, right? I think I didn't think of that earlier, but now I am. It could be something that you hadn't thought of up until now. Up until now, is that a phrase? I feel like it is. Okay, so I think your reading, I think you have an energy of, I don't want to carry on anymore, because I kept questioning, like, wait, is that me? Like, I don't want to do this reading. Like, I don't want to do this reading. Or is it just your energy? And I'm almost certain it's just your energy. So, yes. And for you earlier, before getting into that energy, I wrote a little letter from someone to you. And I feel like it's significant to mention that I wrote that before, I think it was after filming pile 1, but before pile 2. Not 2.1, colon 1, colon 2, but like the huge main guy. After the huge main guy, but before the huge second main guy. Okay, so we shall... That's my diary writing. That's not the letter. Where's the letter? Oh, yeah. What message is that? Maybe you showed someone the wrong thing, or... I don't know. Something about, like, that is the piece of paper that it feels like it should be inside of this notebook, but is the one I took out, and the one that I took out, like, I'm knocked him out. Battle to the death style. Oh no. I just battle to the death because I know that I feel like there is some death flowing throughout pile 2s. Okay. But it's fine, there's maybe humor, question mark. Okay, yeah, but the one that feels like it shouldn't be, but is still in the notebook, is yours, is this letter. And that barnacle makes me think of, like, really gripping, so there's something of, like, a two of pentacles, I say holding up 4 fingers, and trying to say 4 of pentacles energy. Maybe 2 of pentacles too, like an unsureness, or of like a, trying to balance all that you're experiencing or all that you're feeling. You might be feeling feelings of wanting to attach, but also wanting to let go. Okay, so the letter reads, "My dear pile 3s, ... Wait, since when was that your name? Yeah, see, there's humor here. I can't get used to this. We haven't spoken in a time frame that feels like a colour. I'll get back to what that means, or what I was seeing when I wrote that, but yeah, I can't get used to this. We haven't spoken in a time frame that feels like a colour. Not that you would know / care ... question mark, question mark, question mark. I think we should give us a try again, but if you don't want that, which isn't true, right? I wish I could believe it at that, but I can't bear it. I want you, not in a selfish way, not like before. I want us in a healthy relationship. I feel like we could do that now. I feel like I'm ready for that. Do you think I am? Why am I asking you? Wait, I'm not. I'm telling you now, I'm ready. Come find out. ... Will you? Or will you? I think it says will you, but it just looks like a yeah. Question mark, question mark, question mark, but like small question marks. I'm struggling without you, but I don't want to admit that / invite you into those struggles. I can handle them myself. In brackets now. You should know I'm here for you if you want. ... You do want that, don't you? What does that say? I wrote it in the flowers, so it's hard to read. Can we be that / also just my handwriting, I can't read that. That's which is my handwriting. You do want that, don't you? Question mark. Can we be that / have that? Does that say now? I'm gonna say it says now. Question mark. Then 2 X's and I wrote YT because there wasn't enough room to write yours truly, which felt like they wanted to say. None of this has to be the actual words they would say, but I'm gonna explain the energy that came through with it all. And I also felt like there could be something significant about YouTube, since there wasn't enough room to write yours truly and it narrowed it down to YouTube. So YT, or YT in another way. I'm hearing Whitey, like as a name. Whitey. My name means white. And I'm also thinking of Silky, not Silky, Dusty. The 2 chickens I used to have. I feel like there was... You know what? No, I'm thinking of a teddy bear that I used to have. I think it was called Whitey. Because you know when you're a kid and you just name name your toys what it feels like, or what it, like something like fluffy or that kind of thing. Why is that coming through? You know what? I'm feeling like there could be so many messages wanting to come through in this. Like I could analyze a lot, but I feel like my brain is broken. I'm also feeling like I might be confused as to like your energy versus theirs in this reading. I experienced that a little in pile 2:2, but not really. I think, well, actually, yes, really. Kind of. Just not as much as this, I feel. And there was a small message with theirs of a card that was like, am I experiencing this, or are you, or what are you experiencing? And there's a lot within this letter thing that's like asking you. It's like, what do you think? Like, this is how I feel. It feels like they find it difficult to be vulnerable. And maybe difficult to be assertive. Like, they want to say things, but they don't want to overstep, or they don't want to, I heard, hurt your feelings. So a lot of them, it felt like they knew they hadn't approached you in a way that was in a healthy way, or in a way that was really considering you, and they recognize this, and they want and feel like they can be there for you in the way that you need someone, or need this particular type of person that they're offering themselves to be. But they are very unsure still. It's like, you do want that, right? And like, I am ready, right? Like they feel like they feel a sense of you being an authority. But I also want to note again, like, this paper, I didn't want to rip it out. I felt like that would be normal in this circumstance, but I kept it there. Keepers. I also heard finders keepers just then. Yeah, there's like a sense of like, you're mine, I want you to be mine. We have miracle. I love that for this energy. It's a feeling of purposefully blindfolding oneself, because that enables you or them to see the truth, which maybe the external reality doesn't necessarily support the feeling or idea of. Okay, so it says the frequency of miracle supports our belief in ourselves as a part of source, and therefore our belief that anything is possible. Oh my goodness, I love them. They have such a sweetness to them. Like, they really are believing in this connection. It's like anything is possible, right? But they feel like they're very unsure, and like, how do I want to word this? Because I also don't really want to say that, because it feels like they feel like they found a lot of confidence, or they found a security with themselves, because I feel like that's a sense that they're wanting to offer to you, that security of self, that holding feeling. But it is also like they feel like it isn't possible, because that's like why there is this sense of like stating anything is possible, because there's a small feeling of like, oh, but what if it's not? What if I'm just delusional? But I think that those could be fears that they either have now or used to have, that they're not focused on, or they're not allowing to like take them off course. They feel like, yes, I'm gonna go for it. Fertility at the back of the deck, like wanting to birth something, wanting this to be a thing. I'm just trying to recalibrate this to fitting other piles, but I don't know why I'm doing that. So that being a part of your reading, I feel like it's to do with them, like they may, or maybe both of you. I kind of feel like there's a strong spiritual tie between you both of, well, I don't want to say strong spiritual tie, it just kind of feels like you're on you're on a certain wavelength together, where you do just get something. It's like, even if how do I explain this? It's not simple. It is that though. It's like, even when it's not simple, there's like an understanding that you both share mutually. There could also be something very significant that I wrote for you. Like, writing in and of itself. I say that I have been saying that / noting that I love that phrase, but not in a way that I'm like, yes, I love that phrase. Let's keep saying it. It's more like a, really, that phrase again, in and of itself. But with me saying that, it's like I could take many stances on it, but in this situation, in your energy, I'm like, really, again, maybe that's what you're feeling. Because again, the first energy I got from this reading was like, I don't know if I really want to do this, or it's like, I don't know if I have the energy, or it is a here we go again, but like, I don't want that. So this first card is making me think of slightly the miracle card of like, anything is possible, and that birthing stage, or like before birth. And then this card is making me think of the fertility card, in that it feels like a seed. Propagation, it feels like, I don't know, I think I'm misreading it actually, which is interesting. Is that them perhaps feeling like they're misreading you, or you feeling, maybe it's you feeling like they're misreading you? I'm not sure. But I feel like drawing back to this first card, which, what was I gonna say? This isn't the easiest energy to read. I think that might be what they're feeling, because there's a lot of like, I don't know how you feel. I don't know, can I just come forward and say this? Or I don't know what reaction I'll get, or I don't even really know myself yet, or I don't know. It's like, I think I'm confident, but I don't know. Or I think that we feel the same, but I'm afraid that I'm really wrong. But I'm really hopeful. There's so much hope here. There's so much hope here. And I think it's across the board, like yeah, it's across the board for all of you watching how you feel about this. So there's a strong call to trust your own gut, to trust how you're feeling about this, and let this just be a clarification of what you see in them, what you know to be true. And maybe just where they're at. Maybe that's just helpful for you to know. Some of you might want to, like, send love to them. Okay. I'm wanting to shuffle this, but then I'm not going to get a card from it, which just does feel a bit like sending love, but not engaging. That could be something. Let me take that if it resonates. Black kite. Friend. This could be a friend. Black kite. What am I getting from that? Okay, I'll explain my current thought process, which is I'm trying to find how it fits, because ordinarily this black kite friend of mine, this is talking about a particular spirit I connected with, like not red kites but black kites, but it was a specific, like it wasn't just black kites, the birds, the species, it was a specific bird, and he was so funny, he was hilarious, and I'm also wanting to say he felt like another spirit that I love who was also very funny, but this guy, he had me like really laughing, but it's like I wasn't feeling that in your energy, and I don't even want to tap into that here, that humor. I feel like you've had enough of something, and this is just a reiteration of that. I think there's something significant about it being friend, though. Why friend, or what is that about? Let's get another card. There's something about how I like knock on wood. It felt like I was cleansing the deck, and I don't usually do that, so it feels like it's bringing forth an energy of cleansing into this reading. We have John. I'm wanting to call him John Maru. Oh, that's making me think of Maru in Welsh, which means die, like death. But I haven't thought of that word for so long that it even makes me question, like, is that? I know it is, but is it? Apply that to your situation. My brain doesn't feel like switched on in your pile. I think it is the energy of like, I don't want to think about this anymore. I'm done. Bye. It's a feeling of like, I love you, but this is over. Or I love you, but I don't want this. I'm being drawn to... Okay, so I got this card trying to get about what is the friend. And John is like a friend. He's the main character, or the second main character's buddy. Okay, I'm not finding the word. I had the word, but then I've lost it, which makes me think it's supposed to be. Which feels like this. Maybe this is someone you lost, and there's a feeling of divinity surrounding that, and acceptance. I don't get it. The friend part. Is this just like reiterating this is from a friend? Maybe some of you were reading this from someone else, but this is actually from an old friend or from a current friend. Have I said that word enough times now? Is that how you're feeling? Like, have I said it enough yet? Or I don't know, there's a tiredness. There's like I don't really want to play games anymore, or I don't really want to try and work this out feeling. Plonk, 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 plonk. Okay. Might end your reading there. Because it's simple. I don't think it needs overcomplicating. I think that is the message. Yeah. Why am I not leaving then? I'm literally gripping my chair right now. Not handles. Okay. I feel like it was such a short reading, and then I just looked at the time and it was 19 minutes, which is, I think, pretty short for me, but I don't know. What is that message for you? Does that completely apply? Maybe it was short-lived, but there's still so much. It's like maybe you haven't tried a lot, or you haven't. I feel like that's not true for some of you, but it's the essence of like, I haven't tried a lot, but I still am certain, or I know they want this, but I don't, or even though it was a short time, it meant a lot, but I don't think it's that part. I think it's the opposite of that, more like, maybe that too, but it feels like the message is more surrounding a readiness. This could also have to do with like a belief that people can change. Because we have miracle and they're saying like, I've changed, basically. That's what it feels like. Let's get an animal card. Hedgehogs. I think this is the energy they're in, which is very loving, but it's still like self-protective. What is the energy they're in? And mouse. They're very sensitive. I feel like it's like they have so much love for you. I do just also think that they're maybe not where you would want them to be for a closer connection. This also could have to do with someone that wants a romantic relationship with you, but that you want to stay as friends with. They definitely, I feel like they have just, I want to reiterate again, they have so much love for you. But yeah, there's this insecurity that is popping through. Just for you to be made aware of. An unsureness. And you can approach or use that information as you feel called to. Okay, yeah, I'm going to end that reading there. It's very gentle, it's very loving. I feel like we've come to more peace here in this essence. Yes, okay. See you in the other readings if I do. Okay. I feel like this is like the moment of truth, whether it was me that didn't feel like doing a reading. I know it wasn't, but whether it was me that didn't feel like doing the reading, or actually, what was the other thing? Can't remember, but I can see how that's probably relating to you. Like if this is something that is ending, or there's like maybe a final no or something like that. It's like, especially if you're very empathic, maybe you had been wondering like, how do I really feel about this? And then if there is like a more full closing or something of that sort, then it's like, yes, now I get to really see the moment of truth of how I really feel once more has been set in motion or set out of motion. Or maybe like distance has been created, or maybe certain things have shifted in the dynamic, like or in the environment. Yeah, there's a sense of like the moment of truth, and it's like I know how I'm gonna feel because I know why I acted the way I did, but still. Okay. Maybe I'm questioning like what, maybe it was my energy. Or has it, but I felt like I was getting out of it, and then now in pile 2.4 I felt it again. Welcome in pile 2. Not 4. I keep saying points. You know what? I'm gonna restart. Welcome in pile 2. 2.4. I don't care. I'm gonna leave those in. Welcome in pile 2:4. Yes, your moon wanted to be upside down, didn't it? Let's put it on the moon. That's hilarious. Is there some sarcasm in this pile, perhaps? Or some reiteration? Not reiteration again. That's not ironic. Yeah, I'm just wondering if this is because I'm not feeling like doing a reading, but I'm pretty sure it's your energy. Because I felt between pile 2.3s and pile 2.4's you, I felt like oh yeah, I want to be here, or I know this is what I want. But then tapping into your energy again, I felt more like I fell back into a state of I don't want to be here, or like I can't remember what made me. The sarcasm was coming out, like not bitterness. What's that called? Like just a mood. And you have the moon, which mood swaying, mood shifting. Okay, for pile 2. Oh my goodness, 2:4. I want to see the ones that like came out, but this is an interesting situation. Perhaps there are 3 involved. But I don't care, and I'm gonna put them all back. I'm gonna just shuffle out of those. That's an interesting feeling. I feel like for you, I have to like try. I feel like I'm more in a reading for you. Like things are set out, like there's a container, and let's work within this container. Or you're trying to create like something particular. Or trying to mask something. What are you trying to mask? What's the answer? Okay, ash. The answer to your question is ash. Or to your energy, the answer to your you. The answer to you is ash. Which goes along with all the pile 2's energies of something to do with death. If we see ash more in the literal terms of like a dead wood that has now become ash. I guess many things, not just trees, become ash. There could be something about that. I'm feeling a ringing in my ear. Interesting, I said feeling and ringing. A ringing in my ear, not just hearing. Feeling. So it's like a voice that you hear, not... Wait. I meant to say a voice you feel, not hear. What is this? There's like lines. I'm going to use the animal deck, and then I'm gonna use something slowed down, slow motion. Drawing. I might draw something. I'm gonna draw that first, actually. Oh, goodness me, I don't have a pen on me. Oh, I have the perfect solution. We'll use bits of ash. How fitting. I really want to put it on my face. Something you want on your face, maybe? I'm noticing, like, this isn't just a drawing. It's a... It's like everything I'm doing is leaving a trail behind it. It's like I'm not just getting this line, I'm getting all the crinkles and the stuff that comes behind it. There could be something about baggage here, or what's left behind. Yeah, that's like a feeling of ash too. What gets left behind could be inheritance or heritage, or what you leave behind. Like you're planning what you leave behind. I think that's all I needed from that. Could that be significant too? I think that's all that I needed from that. Oh no, don't look. My words. My private words. That makes me think of private, like the... What's that called? Like an officer title? Like Private Jefferson. It also it kept making me think of, what's that called? Penguins of Madagascar, but I wasn't saying it because I was like, I just said earlier that it's World Penguin Day, so that's probably why it's in my brain, but that's kind of irrelevant. So that could also be significant. Okay, let me put these away and then I'll get more with it. I don't like something here. I have to say it with gusto. I think that is your situation. Snake, release. What you leave behind though. Something about venom feeling too. Snake and spider is the same animal. Okay, so that's maybe one person. Or one party. And fly. Fly is also the same animal. It's not just it appears that way. Okay, that's all we needed from that. I think the animals in question aren't even important, but the fact is, what is the fact? It's like the message of what I just said. What did I just say? Some of you, this is a quick reading of, hey, this is your empathy. This isn't the feelings of yours. Or maybe that made me think of your, so, like of your past. These aren't past feelings, or these aren't, it's like maybe something that's not of your ancestry, but it's, or maybe is your, no, it's not. It's something that isn't yours. Something that isn't your responsibility. Something that isn't your young. Let's get runes. It feels like there's something that could be like misidentified, something that could appear to be like one cluster, but it's not. They're separate. Like snake and spider is one thing, and then fly is another. And I kept feeling fly is you. I didn't even say that because I thought it was obvious. We have Awaz. It could be Awaz, but I think it's Awaz, which, again, that's just the same message, and I think that's the only reason we got that rune. So there could also be something about your situation, or about the energy you're in or surrounded by, that is, it's symbolic. It's not directly symbolic, or it's not, yeah, I'll say it that way. It's symbolic when you really zoom out. Like, if it's not about a person, it's about what that person represents for you. Or a apply that to any other thing. Job, food, passion, planet. I feel like saying paper. Paper planes. I don't want the bird deck. But I feel like that's you. I love my birdies. Are you using something you don't want to use, maybe, or... Bullfinch. Maybe you're, like, in a... I think you're feeling energies of conflict that just aren't yours. And see how similar these look? It's like, yeah, obviously they're similar because it's the same type of bird. But they're different. It's like you're mistaking something that, it's like it could fit logically, but energetically you know that it doesn't. They're not two peas in a pod. They may be two peas, but they're not for the same pod. We have the Guillemot coming through for a third time in this reading video. Show him longer. Okay. Why? Balance. This is also a feeling of... well, 1-3 involved, perhaps. And 2 of them are going in one direction and the other in another. I think that's the significant part. It's like, even though they're 3 Guillemots... I should look up that pronunciation. Is that relevant here? I heard is that irrelevant here when I said that, though. I think you're maybe in discussion with people where, like, their ideas or the ways that they think just don't align with yours, even though you're of the same breed. Like, I felt when I said, is that really relevant here? Or I heard that from you. Like, do we really need to be taking that approach to this? It's like, you do fit. It's like snake, spider, and flies. Right now I'm seeing them, they're all the same. But they're not. I heard it takes one to know one, but I also want to say, like, no, it doesn't. I think this is a call to trust your gut on the differences you feel and the differences you want to feel. Boom. I think that's your reading done. This must be my energy too of not wanting to be reading. It must be. It's not. You guys, this is your energy. I swear this is yours. I feel like you think that something is yours, but it's really not. It could be anger. Or a feeling of, what was the feeling I was feeling when I said that? I forgot, but I think that could be important for you. What was the feeling I was feeling when I was saying that? Also, just maybe recognizing how you feel and, like, whether you really feel that about your circumstances. Okay. I'm gonna leave the bird deck out for pile 5. I'll put him over there. I'm wanting to say for you something along the lines of, it's okay to create a shadow. It's okay to have a shadow of a doubt. And with that, I'm seeing a red kite fly by. Fly away, my friend. I feel like I've clicked my fingies a lot in this video too, but I haven't noted that anywhere else. Maybe there's something particular you've shared with these certain others. I'm gonna get I'm gonna get a body card. I'm seeing cavity and protection. That's all I need to see. That's where I wanted that. Okay. That just makes me think of like something which is maybe sweet or maybe provides some sort of like high, or it's like it feels good in one sense, but it's not healthy. It's in the long term, it's like eroding a certain part of yourself. And so there's a call for like a coating of love, a coating of no thank you to this. Or even like a band-aid, like after it, it's like allowing yourself to, it's like getting your nourishment where you want to get it, whether that be like to fix what has already happened or to prevent this happening again. Yeah, I feel like that said it pretty well. This could have to do with secrets and people not saying certain things, or people saying certain things maybe like behind your back kind of energy. Because I'm getting that from the moon, and I wasn't sure about saying that, but then I heard car horn beeps and I was like, okay, yes, thank you for doing that. I want to say with that, if you want confirmation of something or of someone's particular behavior, then ask the universe, ask your guides. You'll see the proof. Interesting, the proof. I'm thinking of Proof, the song now. A very good song, love that song. Who is it by? I can't think of the name. It's something more, like M-O-R-E. Paramore. Is it M-O-R-E even? And me questioning that, it feels like there is like a lot of unsureness within this pile. Like, you don't really know if you can trust your own judgment. The message here is you can trust your own judgment, but I don't really feel like saying that. What do I feel like saying? Let's get a sacred geometry card for you. A card or two or three. I feel like one is enough. That could be what I'm seeing that for is like one sign is enough. Like say you ask for that quote unquote proof or just for support in trusting your own feelings, then if you get one sign, it's okay to trust that one sign and not need to see more. That also could just be a sense of like, you don't need to find proof that that something isn't trustworthy perhaps. And there's a feeling of being able to trust your own impulses. Or solar plexus chakra just makes me think of the self, like yeah, knowing who we are. Maybe others are also trying to like gaslight you into feeling or thinking that you are something that you're not. You know who you are. That's what your reading is. You know who you are. There may just be others who are like kind of rocking the boat. Yeah, it feels like a nice and simple reading. I think I even said at the start when I said about this could be like a short reading confirmation of like, this is your empathy, this isn't yours, which just feels like this again. You know who you are. Yeah. It's not done yet though. Okay, we shall honor it. We shall honor you. I think that's very significant here. I think the color yellow could really help you. It might not be one that you resonate with. Maybe it is one you resonate with, but it might not be. But maybe that's for a reason, or maybe you want to resonate more with it. For a lot of you, I feel like it's a color that actually maybe is in your aura a lot, or that you embody, but you don't recognize that you embody it. So there's a call for like more recognition of what you already are, as opposed to like searching for something you don't yet have. Oh, that fit, but it's upside down. It's supposed to be upside down. One sense of that is like, if you feel upside down in certain environments, you don't need to try and fix yourself to not feeling upside down, but you can accept that you don't feel safe there, or you don't want to change who you are to be in those environments. It's just, see, I feel like I'm overcomplicating something really simple, and I almost feel like you're ready to leave this reading, like, yeah, got it, done, check, got the message. It's like I feel like I could keep going, but there's not a need to. Some of you I also do feel like clinging though, like, no, I need to know more. I don't think you do though. I think you can trust yourself. This card wants to pop out. Which just feel like eyes outside of yourself that affect you, because it's like those two eyes are not really like the center, it's not the picture, it's not you, but they do also click into place within you. It's like they affect you or they come from you. This is also making me think of Ice Age 2, and Sid has the like dream where he gets taken to like all the, I can't remember, I haven't watched it for too long, or just bad memory. The like baby mini sloths, and but then when he goes back, they don't, his friends don't believe him. You can trust yourself. That's what I'm gonna leave your reading on. I love you, pal. 2 point. Why do I keep saying that? 2:4. Is that also you? Maybe you are quite judgmental of yourself. Maybe like certain things, certain environments or certain people make you act out of your past, or like they bring up certain things within you, but it's not actually because that's like, it's not because you haven't healed from those things, or it's not because it's not really because of you, it's just maybe your empathic nature, or simply like picking up on them. It's, I want to say again, it's not something you need to try and fix, it's just recognizing this person or this environment brings this out in me. I felt like that was gonna make more sense before I said it. Is that also how you're feeling, like with them? Like maybe you vocalize something. It's like that thing with Sid, it's like I'm getting the example of sharing something you see to be true, but then, and thinking it's going to be believed, but then being shocked, like, oh wait, they didn't take that how I thought they would take it, and then maybe questioning yourself, like, wait, actually did I experience that, or was I wrong all along? Maybe you're trying to seek validation that other people's stuff is theirs and not yours, and maybe they're not on board with that. So there's a call to trusting yourself, and I know I've said that a few times at this point, but I think it do be true for you. I think I want to describe the energy I'm in for your reading. It's very like nonchalant. It's the feeling of like you get it, or you, it's like I feel like I'm like like at a coffee shop having a conversation with you, like while leaning on an armchair. Like it's not serious, it's this feeling of like being on the same wavelength, I think. Or maybe you're just like doing something else right now, so this is more of like a background noise. Or maybe you're writing. But there's something in me expressing this. There could be a call, if this resonates, because I feel like this might not resonate for everyone, but take this more seriously. That's what there could be a message for you as. Like you may be feeling like you can just like shirk something off, or it's not really important, but maybe in your gut it feels important. So there's a call to honoring that gut feeling of actually I don't like that this happened, or actually this is how I feel, or actually this. Do we end now? Let's get one of these. Yeah, even that like black kite, it was like there was so much playful energy like that naturally has for me, but in that moment I didn't want to tap into that. This could be like other people making fun of you, and that would fit in with that message of actually you want to take this more seriously. Actually, that wasn't coming from a state of like light-hearted, like loving humor. It was coming from like tearing you down, and that didn't feel good. Even if it was like something so seemingly small or easily mistaken, because again those animal cards, it's like they could be mistaken for all the same, but they weren't. Like two were going in the other direction. So there could be a sense of like there's a shared humor, but recognizing, is it actually shared, or is it coming from a different place? Do you like the place that it comes from? This could also be like you start making jokes that you actually don't find funny around those people because it's their humor, possibly. Yeah, back of the deck is my life, which feels to me like a freedom feeling of deciding what you want based off you and only you. If no one else existed, if nothing existed but you, what would you want to choose? What would you want to create? How would you want to live? How would you express yourself? Who would you express yourself with? Your life can be yours. You can decide what you're okay with and not. There's something about the core of where something comes from. I don't want to describe it that way. I think just the core, something about the core. There's something about me like knocking the table when I said that too. It didn't feel like knocking like out of place. It felt like securing that or being firmer. Like within your energy, I still feel like it's quite maybe wishy-washy. Like there's a sense that I'm wanting to ground you and be like, hey, look at this, or like I'm wanting to root yourself. I'm wanting to root yourself. I'm wanting you to root somehow. Like I'm wanting to pull your energy down more. I feel like maybe you have a coping mechanism of like coming out of your body more, detaching. Because maybe when you sink more into your body and really what's going on in your environment, or what has gone on in your environment, you don't like it, but you feel a sense of needing to stay. And there's a call to recognizing the power you have. Full stop, the power you have. And that your body is showing you something. Don't feel like you're ready to go yet. So let's sit. Let us sit and stay. I don't think I want to get more cards though still. Interesting. I'm wanting to play with pile 5 for colon. Oh, damn, I was so excited then because I thought I had remembered to say colon and not point. And then I said 4 instead of freaking 2. I think that's all I needed to say. For those of you that you didn't see that, there's symbology in what I had just said that I think applies to you, in case you want to rewatch that. Even that feels symbolic too. It feels like go back and rewind certain things that have happened and how they made you feel, and seeing the truth in where this all came from. Okay, yeah, that's your reading. Okay, clear, clear, clear. Cool. Bye bye. Pile 5. Welcome in. Pile 2:5. I said it. I said it rightly so. And the world was just. And I feel like that's like the end of a child's fairy tale. And I don't know what. It's like I'm not getting the actual words for it, but the feeling is so. What is that? It's not nostalgic. It feels like I am that child right now. It's not like I'm being an adult brought back into my childhood and like, oh, those days. It's like, no. I'm feeling that feeling of finishing a story, like a child's story. I'm not sure if I want to call it a child's story. A dream. Like I've come out of something. Maybe some of you have just woken up too. Or falling asleep. No, it's not falling asleep, I feel like. Maybe no, it's not. It's a feeling of like you've just come out of a long tail. A long tail, yeah, tail. I was like, is that the right word? I was seeing like a tail of an animal. Tail, the other kind. T-A-L-E. I really had to question those letters then. I'm seeing a dove. Okay, so we'll get animal cards and bird cards. I'm seeing 2 doves, by the way. Is there something quite psychic about you? Because I felt like you already knew that there were 2 birds. Something along those lines. Yeah, this is even a card that I can associate with the final card, but I think it might be like the one before the final card. It's like I maybe thought it was the final card, but then it wasn't. Or maybe it is, I'm not really sure. So maybe that's what you're experiencing, like just before the end, and it feels like it's the end, and there's not even like a badness of like, this might or might not be the end, or this is not the end yet. I don't know, it's like you're in the homeward stretch, that's what it feels like. And it feels really good, like you're really feeling that. I just questioned for a moment then, like, wait, are you feeling good about this, or am I just liking the energy of like endings? Okay, let's see more about this. I think there could be something significant about the ocean. I didn't really feel that with the barnacle, but I feel that strongly with your shell. Your shell. There could be feelings that are like specific to you, or specific to a certain situation. I think it's something you see. Okay, I think this could be a reading that's like, we're gonna just look at how do you feel. I like those readings where it's like, I don't really need to know about like what this person feels. I want to know about how I feel. We have sedge warble at the back. And is this like a pipit tree pipit? Yeah. Okay, pile. Is that in view? I don't know if I want it to be, but yeah, it's not, and I'm happy with that. Oh, and this is causing shadow, but luckily it's the animal deck which I wanted to use. Is that what you're experiencing? Like, I can't see it. So maybe it is for some of you and you got that message when I said it, and others of you it's irrelevant. Okay, chicken, polar bear. Yeah, polar bear energy, very psychic and dreamy. Oh, I do love this energy. It's interesting though. It's like I'm being taken into a specific energy that I love. Very dreamy, very like the way a child views life. But then there's something specific about it that like changes the opticians. Changes the optical resonance. Changes the way you it's not really the way you see it. It's what is this? It's like it's not that purely. It's not purely that world. Maybe it's like you're leaving that world. Like maybe you've created a world like that and now you're getting to the end of it. I'm not particularly getting like a sadness about that though. I did feel that earlier though. Is that what you felt like? Before it was sad, but now you're kind of near the end of your processing. We have panda. Like something so delicate. Fragile. Okay. There's something about perception, but I can't quite put into words what it is yet. It's like not perception in the way I would often view that word or that concept. Your horizons are being seen. Your world view is very expansive right now. Oh, I'm also noticing you have two birds of prey. One has a mouse in its claws and there's a mouse card here too. Oh, I so almost got a message. Maybe you almost got a message? Or almost... No, it's a message. Okay. I'm wanting to speak, so I'm thinking I'm going to. I think that's actually the message. I was saying that because I was wanting to do like light language. But I think it was just to get that message out. I'm wanting to speak. And I think I will. Is that what I said? I think so. Okay, we have Sahira. Who is... fits this energy. And we have... Oh, we have a lot of the cards that have the pictures on. Yeah, I feel like you have such like a dreamy landscape. You have a vision for something and you will stop at nothing to create it. That's what it feels like. It's also feeling like you don't mind sacrificing for this, or like there's like no question here. Like, yeah, of course. I heard like I would go to the end of the worlds for you. So the energy I'm in for you is interesting. It's like I've halted. I'm not actually getting more messages, but there's a peace with that. It's not full peace. I'll definitely admit that. But it's peace enough. The openness you have is really being highlighted. Mermaids' tails could be significant. Tails again, I'm hearing. What is that? Tails. I guess I'll use this deck. And I'm wanting to place this shell downwards now. What is it about perspective? I think your brain is kind of crazy in a really cool way. But it's like that. Those words maybe don't fit. Like maybe it's quite subtle craziness. It's a really elegant beauty. I feel like you see landscapes. Your dreams might be really beautiful. Like when you go to sleep at night, but also your dreams of like what could be. There could be something like a strong Libran energy here. You might have a lot of Libra or 7th house in your chart, or just, I don't think it's like the energy I'm feeling is like it totally could be lots of Venus, but I don't want to say that. Because maybe like a particular perception of that word Venus can often, like, it's like I don't want to romanticize something, or I don't want to say like this is love, maybe like lustful love, because this feels so like pure love. This feels like a mother's love for their child. This feels like a love of an art piece, a love of humanity or of animals or of a planet. And yet we have spirit of pet. Yeah, spirit of pet, again, it feels like luxury. And then the back of the deck, which I'm being drawn to taking out. Yeah, fox friend, that's why. Well, actually, it was the like 9-tailed fox. That was why I chose to use this deck, because I kept saying tails. Yeah, it's like you... Where am I making that noise? That is like a baby's noise, right? How many of you have children? And this is about your relationship with your child. You want the world for them. I feel like... Okay, there is a message of... If this is about your child, I feel like they have very specific emotional needs that you have been really catered to. It's like you're very in touch with their emotions or with their dream realm, and that has allowed them to like retain their sense of innocence, retain their sense of like wonderment. I feel like you've taught someone or a collective, all of you, something of a sense of freedom, something of a sense of what can be, and not in simply a like an ideal. It's like you're not just presenting the concept, but you're also presenting yourself in a way that is in alignment with that concept. You might have a strong like love for everything. I think you see the beauty in everything. I think this is specifically talking to something though. It's like you see the beauty in this. I definitely feel like for a lot of you this could be a project that's coming to a close, and you have so much love for it. You feel yourself in it. You feel like others can find themselves in this too. It's like the art that you have created, or this project that you're coming to the end with. How do I say this? Something about its fruitfulness and the love that you have for it is reflective in the love you have for everyone it touches. And the same the other way around too, like the love you have for so much, for everyone or for everything or for certain things. That love is imbued within this. And you hope they always know this, or you hope that it's truly felt. You hope that others can really feel the love you have to share. It feels like there's a sense of duty you have, or I got the word like primal focus. So it's like you're in your core, this is like what you were made for. It's that's how you're feeling about this. It feels like it's like I did this and I feel like it was so meant to be. It's like you hold a light for them. You're holding a light for them, or this is the light that will continue to blaze forwards. You warm others. I'm looking at the different crystals now. I'm seeing like they're all you. Like you chose, yes, one individual item, but that's not all that you are. You see yourself in so many. Also maybe in particular tiger's eye. Or that pile. there's something about the clarity that you bring forth that isn't in a very direct way. It is direct, but I don't know, there's a feeling of it being it's weird that I want to express it this way, but it's like, it's so loving that you wouldn't think that this is direct. It's like it's everywhere. There's so much about freeing. I feel like this is all to free people, or to free others, or to like it's like you want to share your wisdom. You want to share that which you have freed yourself from to free others, or you wish to like unclip the wings of that which this is on about, or or you feel the ripple effect of opening one's heart, soul, mind, body that this creation or this something can have. It's like you see promise, you see so much. And you have the ability and the craving is what I heard. You have the craving to put it into action too. It's like that thing I was saying earlier of it's not just the concept, it's something that is delivered. It's shown. I felt like that clicked something into place that someone didn't want clicking into place, but once it did, it felt right. It's like a remembrance of self in some way. Maybe that's something that this all, like this is what you do for others. It's giving a sense of parental energy of like some things that you do from love don't always feel to the one receiving it that it's from love, but it is. It's giving healthy boundaries. It's a feeling of like you respect yourself, and this is shown in either the way you handle others, or it's shown in that which you create. One way I felt like phrasing that was you saying no shows others that they are allowed to say no too. It's like not needing to tell people like, hey, it's okay to say no, you know, but actually just showing them by saying no to them. I heard something along the lines of this may have been something you struggled with in the past, or that your parents struggled with. Yeah, this could have strongly to do with ancestral healing too. Recognizing where there was some sense of war, like a sense of dissonance, a sense of not seeing love in the eyes of another, not seeing love in one's own eye, one's own eyes is polar bear, yeah, like polar, the opposite. There's a sense of like recognizing, I don't want to say how do I phrase this, I want to say what is this? And that gives a feeling of a desire to understand as opposed to a desire to control or repress. There's such an energy of freedom here. How else do I word that? Because I feel like we could get deeper into that energy of freedom. I guess we'll get cards about that. Yeah, I don't see the things to say. Yes, Captain Jack Sparrow, the epitome of freedom. I'm being drawn to how, like, I think he used to be a, like, law-abiding dude. But his, I'm just saying this, I don't know if this is fully true, but his own sense of morals led him to abandon his old way of being. For freedom, for rightness, or for... I heard for clarity, but it's giving a sense of for clarity, like, clarity in the universe, like, clearing, again that word distortion, clearing distortion. I wanted to say on the back of the deck we have Jupiter. Yeah, the freedom to go in any direction. This is so much Jupiterian energy, because it's how it's also that of, like, not just expansion and freedom, but that of teaching and making the higher perspectives and all that is possible apparent to others, available. Yeah, there's something about availability here. Making food for the soul, food for the body, food for the heart available to all. And maybe for you it's not to all, but just that which you most care for, or that someone's special, or someone's special. Specials. Someone's specials. There could be, that's twice now. There could be something about S, like multiple. Because that was the energy of Jupiter also, and of, I can't remember what I called Roger then, but I think was it just Jupiter? A lot of something. Yeah, so much about harmony and the power. Power that comes from knowing what that really is, or power to creating that which you see it to be. I'm kind of like trailing off now. Could that be significant? I'm seeing the blank card now, which is that energy of I can go anywhere, aka freedom. I want to say that word again, freedom. And now I want to try and tap into it again and then say it again. So let's tap into that feeling, freedom. Freedom. True freedom. What is true freedom? Oh, I love freedom. Okay, I think that might be your reading. I'll pop these away and then say for certain. But if you're leaving me now, farewell, bye-bye. Be free. If you want to be. Or maybe if you don't. Forced freedom. Is forced freedom? I love that. That's what I'm gonna call my next YouTube channel. I'm gonna have a next YouTube channel? Question mark? I'm gonna call it Forced Freedom. Yeah, that felt like Jack Sparrow. Here it is. Where's the other guy? Ah, there it is. We're gonna do a pile. Oh, this is the only pile that is gonna have a 0.5. After all those points that I've been making by accident, this is the only one that's gonna be purposeful. Pile 2:5.5. But let's put the eyeliner cards away. Where are my sacred geometries? There they are. Let's put them away here too. 2, like not 1, but 2. I think that's significant because you got Spirit of Pear and I kept talking about others with your pile. I feel like, you know, pile 2, like the whole pile 2, had a lot about others in them. Within them. Really? Oh, within them. Within who? I don't know. Where's my other casing? Casing. Just in case. In case the casing has gone. Where is it? There it is. It was on the floor. These. I'm putting away things that I didn't... Okay, this isn't true, but I didn't get out. That feels like a parent too. It's like you are clearing for those who... I was gonna say aren't your responsibility, but I don't necessarily feel like that. It's just more like that you're clearing the mess that you didn't create. At least that's the message I feel drawn to saying for you. In this here moment, maybe not in the next moment, but this one. I could definitely feel more messages because I feel a bit of like a I don't like a certain feeling here. What time are we on? I wonder. 1 hour, 21, 28, 29. Because I stopped the video twice. Ooh! Would you look at that? You know, I'm gonna put the shell way over there. Way back then. Something about the past, possibly. Okay, animals. Give us animals. Hedgehogs. I love a good hedgehog. I feel like I dreamt of a hedgehog, but then forgot to write it down. Maybe didn't want to write it down. Oh, oh, raccoon. Raccoon and fly. Oh, it's good animals. I heard something like stanimals, which makes me think of that letter S again. There's something about multiple here. So hedgehogs, fly, raccoon. Whoa, do you see how that flew out? I love that. I'm gonna have to rewatch that. Maybe move these to the left. Make room for another. Not 4, but 5. Cool. 5 visco. 5 1/3. 5 1/4. 5 3/4. What's that? 5 3/4. Actually, I just want to put the back of the deck there. Praying Mantid. Love it. Okay. Let's jump up. I kind of feel like seeing if it's straight or not. Kind of feel like seeing if it's straight or not. I feel like that was really important. Why? I could not tell you. How? I could not tell you. But when? I could tell you. It was at 1:23:11. I think. Okay. I love this energy. It's very peaceful. But it's like it took a while to get to the peace, and it's not fully here. I think it is fully here, but you may be feeling like it's not fully here because you haven't really allowed it to be so. I kind of heard like so what, or like so gap, like filling the blank then. So something. We have tears, void. Okay. The big, deep breath in and out. Junk. We have purple moonstone at the back. See if it's straight or not. Combination. Wonka. And time. Didn't I just say something like, I couldn't tell you where, I couldn't tell you what, but I could tell you when? Yes, because then I looked at the time and said the time. And that's like, it's not the back of the deck, because the back of the deck is purple moonstone. But it is, I keep clicking my fingers. I feel like that's so significant here. It's like I mentioned it in your pile, but not in your 0.5 pile. It's like that's where it's really, that's where the stuff is really happening, in the 0.5. Okay, I haven't really been, okay, this is interesting energy. It's like I was kind of staring and kind of saying like in my head kind of some sort of like dissatisfaction with not getting what I wanted, but then not realizing that I hadn't actually read all the cards, or like I wasn't really looking at it. It's like a feeling of dissociation. You might be really processing a lot, and so it's like you're not in crystal clear clarity. You can't fully see. My brain is also hurting. I'm gonna drink some water. I feel like this 0.5 pile could go on for a while. Interestingly so. It could just be the message, not the reality. Oh, I needed that water. Yeah, there's something about meeting your needs first and then being able to see more clearly. Oh, don't flies and void feel so similar? There's a starling. Is that even a starling? It's like it's the shape and beak and everything of a starling, but I wasn't seeing any like stars on it. Okay, I'm gonna shift my position into like a really relaxed position, as if I'm on a couch. What is that message? Yeah, I'm looking around my room. Which feels like coming to terms with something, or like seeing something more as it is. What is the message around time? Whoa. Interesting. I felt like, because my water is lemon, not lemonade, like lemon, lemonized. It's like it's super refreshing, but I think that's also what made my throat like clog up. That feels a bit like a message I had earlier. I don't remember which pile of the body deck that said like cavity and protection. Was that your pile? I feel like it wasn't. Feels like ages ago. Yeah, I feel in a really relaxed environment with you here. But also, like, I'm not really getting it yet. Hedgehogs and tears, which just feels like grief or lost love. Fly and void. Ugh, it so fits. But yeah, it feels like a sense of maybe directionlessness. But I'm also being drawn to how flies, from a human's perspective, don't live for very long. Then raccoon and combination feels like that which you most love and being united with it. Sheep and Wonka feel like the dream. And praying mantid. Yeah, sheep and Wonka feel like that energy that I was saying at the very beginning, like that came from a lot from the underside of this shell. And then praying mantid. Oh my goodness. And time. Praying mantid so feels like time. How do I express that? It's like everything weaves through time. Okay, it's drawing me to a story idea I have with a being that is quite mantid-like. Or is a mantid? I don't remember. What about that? Inventing. Wonka is also very inventive. And raccoons too. And I'm seeing flies like that also. And void is literally like the ability to go anywhere. There could be a fear of I said like short life cycle, so there could be a fear of time. I don't think we can really fear time. Well, I guess you can fear anything. Do you hear my tone of voice in this energy? It's so casual feeling. Does it feel quite distant too? Because I'm like really like I'm laying down in my chair kind of thing. Like I'm on it sideways, so my back is on the right side, the right arm rest, and my legs are over the left side. I don't know why that's so significant to say too. It just feels important here. Are you just like resting and maybe you're afraid perhaps of time passing you by? That doesn't feel like it hits the nail on the head. Okay, so what I'm experiencing is like I want to share with you a perspective on time that I've had lately, but I'm not seeing it. Same thing with the thing I said about this creation that the praying mantid is making me think of, that story that I mentioned. But I can't see it either. Like there's a lot of it that right now to my brain is very untouchable. Is this just like a storyline that made sense as soon as I had like said the first things about each one of these? Okay, another thing I'm feeling is with this praying mantid, the first thing I got from it was a sense of like striking when the time is right, but I didn't want to say that at all, and I don't know why. Can we get a card for that? Ah, I love this. I feel so casual. Why is that so important here? Feeling casual. I can't tell if this looks really normal to you or if you can tell how like wonky, if you're watching that is, like how from the side my hands are. We have flower around. What was I getting that about? This is interesting. I'm putting it on the right. There's going to be room for another to the right of it and two before, but I might only get one to the left for the past. Yeah, time might be mixed up for you a bit. Time? Yeah, Dragon Realm. Oh my goodness, I love it. I wasn't going to say I love it then. I was just going to say, oh my goodness, or something. And look, the deck kind of split to past. Which again, more time. Oh yeah, Dragon Realm, dragons make me think of time. And I just split the deck again and showed Draco. So, time. What about time, though? About Time is a movie, isn't it? I heard that two ways. Like, the second time I heard it like, it's about time. But then, oh wait, I realised that also fits the other way. Of like, hey, this thing, it's to do with time. Put these here. Okay. Let's continue in this casual feeling, shall we? Actually, I'll get some runes. Runes. I feel a bit like a baby now. I've changed my disposition. Hagalaz. Demeanor. I've changed my demeanor. That's what I'd rather say. That's what that's what I wish I had said. I keep also being shown a creation that I'm working on that I have thought of cool ideas for, but haven't. It's like I wanted to keep working on it, but I haven't got the inspiration for it. Okay, I'm getting ringing in my ears now. Maybe this was all about that. Maybe? I don't know. I feel like I wouldn't have needed more of the cards than a few of them. Anyway, yes, ringing in my ear for saying this. I think maybe you're experiencing a sense of like not feeling called into doing something and yet still feeling like it is significant. You may also be tapping into like different versions of self, like gaining information from, say, your future self who is talking to past self you or present self you. Really, I'll go back to my project thing because I feel like that will help me explain it. It's like that this one project is my focus point. Okay, I don't even want to say that. Okay, I'm gonna say this. One project is my focus point, but I don't feel drawn to doing it. But and logically that makes it feel like it's not the focus point, and it's like, okay, that. But the truth is that in order to have the realizations surrounding some of the plot for it, or some of the energy that's going to be imbued into it, or the other parts to it, there's a sense of looking elsewhere, either for inspiration to put into it, so then it still is the focus point, but it's like I just need to go elsewhere to find more for it, even if it feels like it's completely in a different direction. This so hits. This so fits the energy here. I felt like I had more to say then, but yeah, it's like I feel like you may have been cut off, and you're like, but I don't get it. This is the way forwards, isn't it? Because you have something particular in mind, and the truth is that that is still the focus. It's like you're not being called in like a straight line. Hagalaz can speak to like disruption too. It's like you may feel like things are like out of balance or like bringing chaos for no reason or something, but it is for reason, and it's for a particular reason too. You just might not be able to see all the pieces right now, but everything is aligning more divinely than you're even aware of. I don't like saying that. It's like I don't want to actually explain that. I just don't like saying that. Is that important for you too? And I also don't feel like explaining that. There's a lot that doesn't want to be explained. There are so many cool keys in this for some of you too. I feel like past me, I meant to say future me, but I guess past could be significant for this. I was going to say, I feel so like future me would come back to this reading like a couple years from now, or I don't know how long, but I'll see this and like, oh, it came true, or like, I don't know, I would get more keys from it. Okay, that's what it is. It's like I would understand the truth of the future through the past. There's a sense of like everything is so much more aligned than you currently see it to be. You may intuit it, but I just want to say it again, it's like there's so much divine synchronicity here, that divine like symbolism is what I want to say. There's symbolism in everything you're experiencing. Nothing is for no reason. Okay, and with that we'll get another rune. We have Lagoose. I love Lagoose. I feel like I don't get her enough, or I haven't got Lagoose. Okay, I'm hearing that like I haven't got it, like I don't understand it. Like I don't understand it to the degree that I expect to, or expected to at this point. How I'm feeling about it is also like every single definition of the Lagoose rune is relevant here, and ooh, dove just flew on my outside of my window. I'm feeling called to say the same place that the starling, quote unquote starling, had, but there's like a particular because this dove, or no doves ever land there. I've never seen a dove land there, or maybe I have like once. And I kept feeling star energy with you. I don't remember when. Oh, maybe it was just from starling. No, I don't think it was. And I almost said like, look, there's stars on here, but then I didn't. And I also felt like saying it fits with the purple moonstone energy too, but I also didn't say that. I heard the word co-creation. Yeah, this just feels so much like co-creation, like there's so much going into this. And I also feel like saying, I know you see a lot, I know you get a lot of it, but there's so much more that you don't. I love that. And I know that that's such a message for me too. I know. I love it. Okay, that feels like the message. I'm going to sit up and see if there are more. Or I don't know. I didn't feel like see if there are more. I just felt like sitting up and seeing what happened then. What happens next? 141, 142. Something about counting, maybe? And I'm hearing counting stars. I feel like that was also a strong synchronistic song for me. Like, unexpectedly so. Okay. This is fun to share. In that song, I'm pretty sure it's that song, there's like a really high-pitched like sound in it that it's like it really hurts my ears, and I don't think I have experienced that ever with any other song. But okay, this is a cool message. It was like I really liked, like, for at a certain time I really liked listening to that song because of reasons. Because of reasons. I love that. But that frequency, that like sound, it really hurt. It was like, oh my goodness, I might have to take this out of this playlist because this just hurts. Can you see how that correlates for you or not? Why am I wanting to ask that too? Woo! Look at them. Look at them fly. Oh my goodness. 147. This card, it so fits the praying mantid energy. I'm gonna put it over here. Sideways though. We don't need to make a fuss. Okay, where's the room? I had the room. Wait, did I say that? Whoa. I heard someone else when I said that. When I said, wait, did I say that? That wasn't me. Oh my goodness. It was a female. Maybe to do with the energy of pink. But like a more hot pink. Than not. I don't know what I was comparing that to. I love the feeling of like feeling after I've said something how that fits for people. It's so special. Yeah, again, it just goes with that energy of synchronicity. Get out of here. Okay, the interesting thing with this is that I'm muddling 3 different decks, and because they're all white and black and grey, because they're oh, spiked him. Because I want to say because they're all mine, they fit. Okay, now I'm seeing mining like with a pickaxe. Is someone just playing Minecraft like while watching all of this, like, or throughout like this reading and another? Because I got Minecraft as an example earlier, but I feel like I went off track so quickly from it, and me saying mining then just made me think of it. And I haven't played Minecraft for ages. Where's this deck? Ah, I put it away. I love the number cards that came out, but I didn't even read them. Like, I'm not even saying like I didn't read them aloud. Like, I didn't comprehend maybe 3 of what the numbers were. Like 3 of the numbers. The final one was 1, right? Right, full stop. Spider! Woohoo! And Fox creating the spider. Manifesting the spider. Manifesting spider energy. I love spider energy. Boop-a-doop-a-doo. And I have loads of spiders in my garden. Like, I was just noticing earlier today. I thought I'd have more to say on that. Like, I was about to say more, but I just got cut off there. In this energy, I just keep wanting to say, like, I love life. I love synchronicities. I love magic. I love wonderful connection. I love life. I love life, and not like in a. I'm wanting to say, like, not in a light way, but in like a this and this. Like, I love this about life. I love connectivity. That's what spider energy feels like to me. It's like such deep, like unmoving connectivity. It's like the connection at the core. I feel like there's more to say on that. It's such a deep connection. The core. I said the core earlier too. Maybe that's significant for this part. Maybe there's something in this deck. I feel like it's a card I haven't created yet though. Okay, some of you, I don't know if this is just the abstract message or the actual thing I'm going to say. Snakes, yeah, snake is something. It's like the deep dark energy. I wish I could word more. More betterly. What was I going to say? Oh yeah, a blank card. Okay, something about this deck, if I use it in another reading for you later down the road, and I say something particular that makes you think of this reading, I don't even know what to say about that, but there's something significant in that. Like, if I could use that card, I would use it here. But I don't have it yet, so I can't. Does that just fit your situation more than what I'm actually expressing? I feel like it's both, and I feel like that is the divinity that I keep wanting to say I love. Like, that's what the part of life that I'm wanting to say I love in this part, in this reading is. It's like, I love the connectivity. I love the divinity. The feeling of seeing the one, the oneness, but I don't really want to say those words. I want to say that. Yeah, I'm actually gonna leave it like that. I'm not gonna find words that I want to more say. There's lots of different expressions of enoughness, which, it's interesting that I'm saying that. It just doesn't encompass all that I was feeling or tapped into. This is a really cool energy. I just want to keep saying that. But it's almost like this isn't the cool part, or this isn't actually cool. It's like something else is the cool part, but that part that is to come, that is the cool part, is being translated into this part, and that's what makes this part so cool. So it is this part that is cool, but only because of another part that this is one with. Just like yes and no. Maybe so. And interesting, I would 100% not have said maybe so had it not rhymed, or had I not wanted to do a thing with my fingers. It's like it wasn't about something. It wasn't about that, but also it was. Connection. Okay, that's where I leave the reading. I love you, pile 5.5. No. Pile 2:5.5. Okay, but I kind of feel like that last section made it maybe a 0.6. Okay, bye bye.